Do this with me. Shua!
Shwa!
Hell yeah. Hi everyone, how are you doing? Hello!
Hi, everyone. Sorry
Hello,
about the
hi.
delay. I was fist fighting my phone. It worked. I
It
won.
worked, though. She won.
I won. Hi, everyone.
She's not allowed to buy any more Samsung items, but she won.
Yeah, I'm banned.
Good.
It's fucked up.
She got banned.
Hi, Leon. Hi, Party Bro. Hi, Saya. How are you guys? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday! How does it feel to stream on the Mondays, isn't it?
Tired.
Yeah.
Tired.
Your body does not know that you have to stream on a Monday, doesn't it?
I used to do Monday streams, but they were work streams, and boy howdy was I tired during every single one of them. Yeah. I had to take a nap before stream, and Pan had to be on call with me to wake me up.
I woke her up before I go.
Before he go. You got a week till classes start again? You could do it, Party Bro. Oh my god, you're right. Oh, classes are about to start back up. Good luck to everyone in school.
Yeah, imagine being in school, losers. Dap me up.
Okay, see, the reason he says that is because he's also in school, so nobody heckle him yet. He'll earn it. He'll earn it, but not right now. Hi, Grey Mug! Nevin, nice to see you. Hi, everyone.
Oh my god, everyone is here. Everyone's here.
Pan doesn't know it yet, but I'm using my Chibi model. Ah, shit, now he knows.
I have known.
How?
Oh, your Chibi model. Okay, Chibi. Okay.
My Chibi model.
Your little Chibi model that you used to react because it can capture your movement better.
Yeah. So I can turn my... No, Soupy. No, don't bring that energy here. Yeah, my Chibi model that I can turn around and look at the screen. Ingeniería. You can't haunt me.
Yeah. She's looking at the back. She's looking at the street.
The streets of wherever I am. You'll never know. I can't dox myself. Hi, Chantal. What lore are we learning today? Is it particularly cursed?
Guys, the streets that she's in right now, it's Wisconsin.
What the fuck? Why would you dox me? Why did he dox me like that? It's hacked up.
No, it's not hacked up.
Semi-tense sensitive. Oh yeah! I hate Wisconsin. Why you hating on my home? What the fuck? I love the cheese and the streets of Wisconsin. I have nothing else to say about Wisconsin. I know very little.
Is there such a thing as Wisconsin cheese?
Yes. Wisconsin's huge for its cheese.
Damn.
Do you think I can gaslight my chat into thinking I'm from Wisconsin, even though I'm famously an East Coaster?
I genuinely think, yeah, you can. You have the energy and attitude.
I have the energy of a Wisconsin. What is with everybody assigning? You did it yesterday. It was you. You say, you got the energy of someone who plays Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, okay, guys, for those Crash Bandicoot fans, does she have the energy of somebody who has played the Crash Bandicoot to insanity?
It's a bit cheesy. Hi, Utterly. I always wondered this. Did your Chibi have an outie belly button, or is that like a this is a crescent? I'm sorry, you thought that was my belly button the whole time? Yeah.
It was a very dirty belly button.
What the fuck? There. You can see the details.
It will be a killer idea to have like an outfit where it has like an opening to the belly button, like on the moon thing.
You guys aren't gonna get to see my tummy, you perverts.
So hi,
you perverts. But yeah, I love my TDV. You know, one day I'll get full body tracking so I can move these little hands and legs. Don't worry. But that's
full
my
body,
next big like. I'm not gonna do another subathon, donathon for a while, but if I do one, that's gonna be what it's for, to afford that. It's expensive. I can't move. I forgot how to move.
Oh.
One moment.
No!
I'm stuck here now.
No!
Call Aku? No,
Guys,
I'm terrified he would do it.
Guys, don't worry. I will
There we go.
invent full body tracking for her, like from scratch.
You don't need to invent it. It's already been invented.
But I'm going to invent it again just for you. You know?
You're going to reinvent it like the wheel. Pan, she's going to eat you. I am. Don't tell him.
Yeah, I love you so much that I will reinvent the wheel just by principles.
Hello, Daya. Hello, Diamond Guy. Don't tell
No,
Pan he's
she's-
about to get eaten. Heh.
It's gonna
Eh.
eat me. Ah, she's punching me.
He looks like a little ice cream cone with the shape he has.
Drink faster. Little, it's like that vanilla ice cream that they sell that is like extremely yellow for some reason.
Yeah, why is some vanilla ice cream just extremely yellow? I don't trust it.
I think it's colorant, and this is for branding purposes. She keeps eating. She keeps chewing. Well, she doesn't. She does not think that I can see, but I can
What?
see her chewing from time to time.
Nom nom nom. Nuh-uh.
Yeah,
Nuh-uh. It's because of the vanilla
Do you
beans?
think
I
if I
thought
were
the vanilla beans were just the black flecks in it.
Do you think if I were to be an ice cream, I will be like vanilla?
No,
think
I
I
think vanilla's too plain for you. I feel like you're cheese. You're cheese ice cream.
Cheese ice cream.
It exists. I'm not
I've
crazy.
never had it in my life.
Guys,
That sounds cray.
can you please validate me that there's cheese ice cream? I was wrong. It's because of
Who
eggs.
would want
I knew you were
something as
wrong,
crazy as
but-
Pantequillo dipped in cheese?
Who would want that? Who would want anything dipped, like one of their friends dipped in cheese? Am I right? Who would say that really loudly for a mic test?
I don't know.
Who would do that?
All I know is I'm a special little boy.
He's my special boy.
I forgot
My
the delivery
special
of how
PogChamp.
I said it, and it irritates me because I felt like it was a very funny delivery.
I think you said it really pathetically, and you went, "I'm your special little boy," and I was like, "Oh,
I was
okay."
saying something to Soupy.
I guess you were. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the 70 stream streak, Soupy. Appreciate it. Just start talking about hot dishes, you'll blend right in. What? What? I love this break before school. Been playing Project Zomboid nonstop. Ooh, it's been fun, you know?
Ooh.
Oh, Di got pickled. Soup got exploded. Di, feel free to make an explode command, but can you make a second command where if anyone types my name to explode, they get banned? Thank you.
Explode themselves. No. Put it like, oh, it backfired and exploded yourself or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Pan's head does look like an ice cream cone. That's what I'm saying. The enchiladas aren't ready yet. They're in the oven. I want them. You would be creamsicle. Oh my god, you're right. He would be orange creamsicle. I forgot that was a flavor. Damn.
No, because I'm not orange.
You are, though. Pan continuing to try and whitewash himself. Given any chance, Pan will instantly whitewash himself. It's kind of crazy.
I have not whitewashed myself, and what? Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh
pull
my
out your
God, I
special
cannot believe
birthday
that.
art one more time. Pastel Pan. That boy is
That is because it's
whitewashed.
pastel.
That boy is whitewashed. I've seen pickle ice
No, that-
cream. Oh my god, don't tell Pan. He'll get really excited.
I don't want pickle ice cream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You remember the gif of the pickle getting soft serve on top of it that you hated? You remember that gif?
No. No.
There was a horrible
Sorry,
gif
I'm
someone
gif of
sent
a
him. Was it Sai who sent it? I don't even remember.
No, I think it was Soupy who sent it.
It was either Sai or Soupy sent him a horrible gif of this huge, gigantic pickle in an ice cream cone, and someone was covering it in soft serve. And Pan almost threw up when he saw it. I was like, I feel like I could get down with that. I feel like I'd eat that.
Okay, will you actually do that?
I would eat it, but I'd have difficulty because I have sensitive teeth, and biting into the pickle would, because I'd have to bite into the ice cream, and I think I would hate that part.
I bite into the ice cream.
Hi!
Hi. Like icicles, I just like bite them because I don't have the patience to just lick them.
Popsicles?
Icicles.
Just eating straight up icicles?
Yeah.
He doesn't mean icicles, right? He's like trying to say a different word and he's using icicle. He's using the word icicles, right? He's not eating a real icicle, right?
You put it like let's say orange juice on the like fridge, and you put a stick on it, and then like
that's a popsicle.
Oh,
that's a popsicle.
What's
that's
an
not an icicle. Icicles are naturally occurring in nature when water drips in very cold conditions and it forms hanging down ice.
Oh. Yeah, but the ice does not occur naturally in Mexico, so no, I have never had one of those.
Well, no, and you wouldn't eat it is the thing. I'm gonna send you a picture of an icicle.
I probably will.
It's the freezing of dripping water specifically. And you shouldn't be eating this here. Look at this. There's a fogey in here.
I told you to put it on. Yeah, I would probably eat these.
I didn't listen to you. You don't eat those. Guys, I've been given a beautiful, beautiful foodie that Pan hand drew for me.
Yeah, she got very scared when I described it to her.
That's because you wouldn't tell me, and also you told me my feet were in view, and I was like, "Why are my feet in view? Why?"
I said I didn't say your feet were in view. I said your whole body was in view.
No, you specifically mentioned my feet. I was like, I mean, I don't wear socks. He's like,
no,
I
said that I covered your feet.
And I was like, hey, so why are they there? Why are they?
I said that I covered your feet.
I just got here and Suzu jump scare. Hi, huh?
I covered them with something very cute, honestly.
Slippers. I saw Project 1.7 fun. They just released Build 42 and 90%. Ooh, congrats, Leon! I have my stream deck for another day's help. Hell yeah! You're looking robust. Yeah. Thank you, Shirtel. You guys often ask, anytime I break out this model, you ask for this cam specifically. So what if I just leave it like this?
I mean, you can leave it like this for the just chatting segment.
Yeah. I will. Maybe I will. Feet? Ellie? You guys have to stop thinking of Ellie when feet are mentioned. This was not the time since
I have not heard her say feet in a long time.
Feet not on stream, feet where? Tensei, you're too eager. And it's scaring me. As someone who I know in person, you're scaring me. Because I can imagine you saying it, that's worse. That's worse. Ellie's reputation precedes her. Also, Suzupan laughed at me. Oh, because you went in for a kiss? Did you laugh at Daya when he tried to kiss you? That's hecked up.
He sent me a... That was not a kiss, and Daya, honestly, if you try to kiss someone like that in any moment of your life, you're gonna get slapped because he sent me a picture of a minion. A gif of a minion saying moi.
That is a kiss!
Sorry. It's a gif of a minion. That is not a kiss.
It's a gif of a minion going moi! How is that not a kiss?
Because it's a minion! It's the least romantic thing ever!
Daya, send it to me. I'll give you a choo-choo bag. Come on, man. Come on, homie. Bring it in, homie.
Only a kiss.
I'll give you a homie choo-choo.
Oh my god.
It was only a kiss. I don't think he knows that song. Meow, meow, meow. It's before your time. You would know, wouldn't you, Playboy Pan? Dreama, why are you excited about fear?
Before my time? Before 1976?
Is that better, Pan? What did Daya send you now? I seem to have a DM. Okay, so Daya didn't send me the GIF, but he sent me a static image of the GIF going moi, and I forgot you nicknamed Pan
a GIF of a monkey kissing the camera.
Mi hermoso chico gay is what you're nicknamed in Daya's team.
Is that actually? Oh my god! I think he showed me that once.
I forgot that's what he named you in his DMs. Hey,
For those who
congrats.
do not know Spanish, he's calling me he's calling me my beautiful gay boy.
Pantequillo es mi hermoso chico. Ay, Windwalker.
Damn.
You are his beautiful gay boy.
Damn.
Daya knows, but not everyone here speaks Spanish, so Pan's translating for everyone. Thank you. I forgot Pan was 12 years old in addition to being 2 apples tall. Yeah.
I am a grown ass man.
That's why he's my special boy. And Daya's
I am
beautiful
a
gay
grown
boy.
ass man. She said it's a song before your time, as if my as if my music choice is not super fucking old.
I know, that's why it's so startling to me. That you didn't know it. Lurk well, Leon. Pantequillo.
Why is Windwalker confessing love to me?
Are you? Maybe you deserve it. Thank you for the 10 bits.
The worst part is that this is not even the first person who flirts with me on the stream.
There's just something about you as a beautiful gay boy that they all want to flirt with.
And most of the okay. Susan, I need you to know something.
Okay.
Like 70% of my viewership is like girls. It's the
I
woman.
thought you were gonna say children, but yeah, sure.
No. But like everyone who has flirted with me on stream has been
He's
a man.
Yeah. I know. It's because you're our special gay boy. You don't flirt with the special gay boy if you're a girl. You respect and you watch.
I don't know. I just don't know. That is the thing. I just don't know anymore.
You're being flirted with.
I don't know anything anymore, Susan.
Yeah.
I don't know anything anymore.
Pantequillo delicioso.
I don't know anything anymore.
I'm allowed to flirt with Pan? Yes. Go ahead. We don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Do you want girls to start flirting with you? Is that your complaint?
No. I mean, not like that.
You give off that energy. Pan, we don't make the rules. The only one I want to flirt with is Suzune VT. All right, flirt with me right now, Sue. Come on. There's an awful lot of yaoi energy in here, and I just think we need more Yuri, too.
I mean, you can show them the Fuji. Like, the girls are gonna get crazy.
Hey, Pan.
So that money's also going for the Pan stash, or?
You got a little Mr. Moneybags over here that wants your attention. You're very kind, Windwalker. Hell yeah. Thank you for the bit.
You're very cool, Windwalker. That money will go straight for her dental care.
Yeah. Shut up. Anyways. I'm gonna dedicate it for you, Windwalker. I'm putting that right to... Don't say that.
Anyways, Kirby lore, what's up with that, Suzune? You know, Kirby is very cool, isn't he?
Kirby lore! I also don't approve of that. Don't approve of this. Today is going to be, but thank you for reminding me. Today is going to, don't pin that. Guys, we're gonna have to have a talk. I can't hear you. I'm checking on my phone. For what? For what are you checking?
It's gonna kill me.
Fucking God.
I'm gonna be dead.
Hi, Toki, I love you. You're cutie. This is a wholesome chat. It's getting less wholesome by the second. We should get married. It's not the time.
The thing is, the chat never acts like this when it's with you. It's only when you are with me where, like,
I know.
They get this quote unquote thirsty?
I was gonna say depraved, but sure. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I think you're having a bad influence on my chat. Because when it's just me, you guys behave.
You're blaming the victim! I'm doing nothing!
You see this little orange creamsicle pan and you just go fucking wild? Is that the problem here?
Let me give you something less attractive. This little fella. How about that?
I think that's gonna make them feel violent. I have to eat him. It would take one bite. Anyways, I hope everyone's doing well. I'm out of work, so just want to say hello. Take care, everyone. Also loving Giants, isn't it? Thank you! Maybe this is the move for just chatting streams from now on. Did he say let me get something less attractive? Than the Chikawa, I guess. The Chikawa's just too attractive.
Enjoy the Spider-Man soup free.
Enjoy Spider-Man. Love you, Choo-choo. Wait, Soup, you can't go. You have to see the fugi that Pam made for me. You guys ready? You want to see it? Let me pull it up. He made this just for today's stream.
Yeah, wait, let me put on mine. There we go.
Oh. It's less attractive, he says, and now he's twinking out.
That is not twink.
Now he's twinking out. Sure, man. So we're lying.
No, that is not twink.
Sure. Guys, can I get a what's the word? Third-party observation. Is Pantequillo giving twink energy? And you're doing the splits.
I just wanted a cool Chikawa. I mean, a cool reactive. Ugh.
But thank you for look, guys. Look at my little. Apparently, he agonized over my pajamas forever. And they came out really cute. I don't give a fox. I told him I usually wear t-shirt and shorts, and then he gave me little nene slippers. Look at them. They're so cutie. I love them. Thank you so much, Pam.
I would love to have a real pair of nene slippers.
I would love that too.
My other idea for the pun of the t-shirt was for fuck's sake.
Hey, Pam. I've noticed something about your reactive. You've swapped it so that its speaking image is when you're not talking, and when you talk, he shuts up.
Oh.
Can you fix that, my guy?
Don't worry about that.
Can you
Don't
fix
worry about
that? Quiero que Pantequillo haga splits conmigo. Oh, no. The final flirt for the day?
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Did you
There
fix
we go.
it?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Windwalker would like you to do the splits with him.
That is creepy. Don't do that.
I'm sorry, Windwalker. I'll try to do them with you. I can't
I'm
do the
joking.
splits though. I'll try.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry. I cannot do splits. I just broke my legs.
Oh, now it's not fixed. Hey, Pan, you still didn't fix it.
I literally just fixed it. It hasn't fixed.
Still reversed, my guy.
Oh, I didn't save that.
Yeah, you have to hit save. Pantequillo, my body is ready. Windwalker, no.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
I have to hold him. I'm sorry. He's my special little boy. I have to protect him.
There we go.
Okay, now it's fixed.
I hope that fixed it.
That's fixed. That's fixed.
Okay, nice. Okay, nice.
I like this art style that you used for us. Look at my little face.
Thank you. With every single reactive that I did, I wanted to do something a little bit different.
Well, it's perfect. You should open up commissions for these styles too.
This is the first time that I ever used this style.
Yeah, and it's dope. You should do it.
Also, one thing that I insisted and I was insisting on keeping was Suzune with the hair down.
Thank you. It's nice. It's nice to finally let my hair free, guys. I've had it in this bun and braids for so long. It's like I just want to let my hair down. I do have another model, customizable, that I'll show off to you guys at some point, but I'm gonna plan a special stream for that. Special collab stream with some other homies. So look forward to that. That is also one where I'll have my hair down. Spoiler! Spoiler alert!
Gasp.
Gasp, papa.
Gasp, papa.
Pan, you're making me want to open Illustrator again, you freak! Speaking of homies.
Do it!
Hi, Saya. Hi, homie. Stop inspiring me to do art. No, keep inspiring
Do
her.
it! You don't have to stick to one art style. Like I have done this a little special week that this technically still counts as part of the special week.
You to respond? Okay. One moment. Pan, can you yap for a second about today and also your panathon and how it went?
Yeah. Everyone, let me tell you. Fuck, I really want to rap the Prince of Bel-Air song now, but I won't. No, but obviously the panathon was to help me raise money for my college, but also a thing that I like to do with these little special days is to do other stuff with the art that I do, and with you know, go out of my comfort zone. That is the word thing that I want. I feel like it's a nice thing to do. You know, it keeps it fresh. It accentuates that it's a special occasion.
Mm-hmm.
And
do you consider this still
honestly,
part of the panathon?
I consider it a bonus episode.
Nice. Can you go ahead and put on that little gifted sub discount then, since it's technically part of the panathon?
Sure, but I don't. Please don't feel compelled to gift any sub. I don't
think anyone's gonna feel compelled, but what if you have a sick Kirby take and they want to give you a little gift? Make it easier for them. Put on that discount.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and do something.
I was gonna say, did you guys know that Kirby actually is God? And someone's gonna be like, oh, hell yeah. This guy rules. I wish I could gift a sub to him, but I don't want to pay full price.
You are beautiful and amazing.
Thanks.
Was it?
I often hear this, especially in this form. People like it.
Well, then I'm going to say it differently next time.
Okay.
Even.
All right, go ahead.
I'm being tested. Oh no, I need to put weight on my words now. Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the thing. The subscriptions. Oh my god, you can deactivate you can deactivate the thing that allows your subscribers to watch the stream without ads. That is evil.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy. The settings on Twitch are interesting. As a Twitch,
I'm sorry,
fuck
but that
you
that
for
is...
the AI thing, Twitch. Fuck you. Hate you.
You're gonna get us in trouble with the boss.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna speak out against it. How dare you?
Yeah, I have forgotten where
oh shit, I forgot to add a tag so that people would know I opted out. Hang on. I had to add a stream tag. I was gonna say no generative AI.
Do you know the new tag that is that has been pulling a lot of like stuff? That is dead weight, because they refer to people with less than 1,000 viewers at dead weight.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Man, why do you have 3 Fugis of Suzune on screen? I know you're obsessed with her, but come on, man, don't put deadweight tag on. Why would you specifically label yourself as like, I don't have a lot of viewers. Why would you want that?
I don't know. But people are doing it. Also, I put them there to show the art style thingy, but right now and like talk about it. But right now I'm looking for the freaking discount. I cannot find it.
Do you not? You put it on so little that you can't even find it. Okay. It's in creator dashboard, hit monetization and then subscriptions, and then there's subscription discount promotions.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
I'm gonna put it for like 4 hours.
Sure.
I don't think this stream will go beyond 4 hours.
Yeah, probably not. Did you get it, homie?
There we go.
Homie Mirror?
I put it on.
Girl,
put
yeah.
the discount on.
I'm trying to remember the different tags that people put on for their streams so that viewers would know that they opted out of the AI stupid thing. I think it was just, the main one was no generative AI. AI opted out. I'll put both. That was it.
I will put them later.
Okay. So people are gonna think that you didn't, huh? There we go.
Because I'm
I have to wait a moment.
Oh my god, I still have the Suzune dancing art. Everybody look at it, it's beautiful.
I heard that, so I have checked my own settings and it has not turned back on. So I don't know where people are getting that narrative from. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't. It stayed off. Check again. But I just checked recently.
I have been checking occasionally, occasion. I have been checking from time to time, and it has not reactivated.
Yeah, mine hasn't reactivated either. The only person I saw that said that was Solandis, and I said his internet connection is not the best, so I was like, maybe it didn't save when you did it. But mine stayed off since I turned it off the first time. I don't think you need 2 tags for it. Maybe I really want people to know that I'm anti-generative AI. I am anti. Smile.
You're mentine.
I'm anti.
Exactly. I mean, I'm showing off the
Huh?
the Suzune reactives that I have.
Why do you have so many? Oh boy. No, there's like 5. Why are there 5 of me up there?
Why not?
He's obsessed with me. He doesn't have the Sonic one. That's the only one he's missing. Oh no, that's not true. I have the Link Fugi too.
I haven't.
Okay,
Those are not Fugis.
Mario. This one is. Right now. This one I have on right now. And then Blaze. And then this one.
Cute. That was for a thumbnail.
Yeah, but it's still your art, and I still use it.
Yeah. I guess.
All the other ones. And of course the Toadsune one, everyone's favorite. The class one.
Do they like it though?
Class. Everyone loves Toadsune, right guys? My Chikawa. My normal.
It's
and
very
now
cute.
my sleepover. Yippee! Alright, Pan, I think I'm ready to learn about Kirby, by the way.
Me too.
Hell yeah.
Me too.
Can you, is there
DJ!
any, like... Oh.
What?
My music changed right when you said that. It scared me. Do you want to set up anything before we get into it?
No, but I do want to say, this video has a little bit of misinformation, accidental misinformation, because the creator didn't know that the the translations for Kirby Planet Robobot Kirby Star Allies are slightly faulty.
What?
So he will say something very strange, and you will know when he says it. And I'm just gonna pause and tell you, yeah, it means literally the opposite, and it's because of a bad translation.
There's misinfo in this. Oh my freaking god! Wrap it up, folks.
No, it's just like in one.
Wrap it up, folks. I can't believe I would be going
two
up a
things.
bit if I said I hated Toadsune. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you even speak those words, Sure. All right, let me swap. Schwa! Oh, yeah. It's reaction time, folks. Yeah, it's reaction time. All right, let me pause my music. Whee!
Yippee!
We are using sync tube so that if one of us pauses, i.e. Pan, it will pause on my side as well. Smile.
Wait, how you have it is so pretty. Let me do that too.
Okay.
Because I cannot have it on full screen because I only have one screen, but I'm just gonna cut this so it looks like it's on full screen. There we go.
You have a tablet. You can have it on your tablet.
Yeah, but it hurts my neck if I look down for too much.
Keep in mind for SyncTube that if the non-host pauses it, it will keep playing until the host pauses it. It's buggy. Ah, really?
Yeah, I mean you're the host, so then you can pause whenever you want, isn't it?
But you said you wanted to pause it. Can I make him the host? One moment.
You will know when it happens.
I
Because
can promote him. There we go.
No, don't promote me now.
I've promoted you. We'll see if that works. But
So now you're not the host?
No, I'm still I'm still the host.
Okay.
Nobody get in here. No, you're not allowed. Anyways, there we go.
Okay.
All right.
Put it
what
on,
happens,
DJ.
What happens if you
what?
try to click play?
Wait, let me try it. Does it
I
play with you?
played. Okay, try pausing. Oh, paused. Okay, I think it's working.
Okay, nice.
Nice. All right, we're gonna do a little sound test. Nice.
Nice. Bosh.
Maybe it worked because I promoted him, or maybe they finally fixed that bug. One of the two.
I feel like for me, this level of music works.
Okay. I
about
will
you?
raise mine a little, just a tad, but I think I'm good other than that.
Okay, nice.
All right,
Cool,
we're
even.
good. You guys ready? Last time I synced was 7 months ago. You can only hope that they improved it since then, right? You can only hope. Let me make Pan a little bigger too. All right. I'm ready, Freddy. Get me in there.
I'm ready.
Go, Pan.
Who's ready for Freddy? Okay. Ha!
Long ago, in a time before pink puffs and air rides, there lived the ancients, an entire civilization completely shrouded
Or they
in
really
mystery,
get right into
save
it.
for a few key relics they left behind. But who cares about any of that, because on an unrelated planet far, far away, there lived an innocent pink puff named Kirby, a being of unlimited power who usually likes to spend his days eating, sleeping, or some variation of the two. However, this would all change when a certain self-proclaimed monarch would steal all the food in Dreamland, initiating a rivalry that would be sure to last an eternity, or at least when they felt like it. As while King Dedede would be the first antagonist in the Kirby timeline, he'd soon transition into less of an actual villain and more of an ally/punching bag for Kirby to wail on in just about every game in the series. Since whether it be Dedede trying to prevent Kirby from releasing an actual nightmare demon, or just being possessed by an otherworldly force, this king never seems to catch a break. Though speaking of
He
possession,
is one of the most
that brings us
unfortunate
to our
Kirby
first
characters.
real piece of Kirby lore, Dark Matter. First revealing itself in Kirby's Dream Land 2, Dark Matter is an amorphous dark entity,
that a
more
sword?
often than not taking the form of a black sphere with an eye in the center. At first, especially in its debut, Dark Matter seemed to be a pretty simple antagonist, what with its only goal being to shroud the world in darkness. If anything, the most sinister thing about Dark Matter is the fact that it could possess whoever it wanted to do its will, including and usually limited to King DDD. However, while the first
I was about to say, wasn't King Dedede usually the villain, but like he seems to have always been just a villain that gets possessed by other villains?
Okay. So he's only a villain on the first game, and then after that he tries to redeem himself multiple times. But since he's like self-centered and like he's weak-minded, he gets possessed very easily.
Which one was the first game?
Kirby's Dream Land for the Game Boy, and then Kirby's Adventure for the NES, and then Kirby's Dream Land 2 for the Game Boy, Kirby's Dream Land 3 for the Super Nintendo, and then Kirby 64 for Nintendo 64.
See, wow, King Dedede's really had to pay for his sins since decades past. Let him out.
Multiple times.
Free him.
No, he will suffer till the other times.
Why?
Of course, attacking Dreamland solely because it was lonely and had no friends. That's actually real, by the way. In Kirby's Dream Land 3, the next installment of the Dark Matter trilogy, we would finally begin to see the bigger picture in terms of this ambiguous villain. Enter Zero, the supposed source and leader of Dark Matter, who, much like the one before it, targeted Dreamland in an effort to engulf the planet in darkness. Though unlike the lone Dark Matter that had attacked before, Zero comes much closer to completing its mission, with the planet becoming fairly engulfed before Kirby put a stop to it. But how exactly did he put a stop to it? Well, let me explain, because yes, this is important. Essentially, dark matter in general, alongside being made up of, well, dark matter, are beings of concentrated negative energy and emotions, making their only real weakness the opposite of that, positive emotions. Just take the aptly named Love Stick, a weapon forged from the gratitude of everyone Kirby helped along the way, which proved to be the downfall of Zero and its cronies. However, that being said, not all dark matter are necessarily evil. Take Gooey, for example, a member of dark matter that somehow broke away from Zero's control altogether and formed a will of its own. How did this happen? Well, we'll just have to go into that later, because we've still got a lot to cover. Next up, after Zero was seemingly brutally annihilated on Popstar, a similar force began to attack a faraway planet known as
Why was it so brutal?
Engulfing the planet, much like a certain orb.
Dark matter is very brutal.
Unfortunately for them, though, dark matter.
This one's my favorite game, guys. Right here. Look at the. Why is she clutching that crystal like that?
Struck fast this time, and Ripplestar ended up completely succumbing to its invaders, save for one inhabitant that escaped with the only means to stop them. Now, I won't give you a complete summary of Kirby 64, since aside from dark matter possessing some familiar faces and the mysterious ruins on Rockstar, there really isn't that much to unpack in the beginning. Instead, it's towards the end of the game that things really start taking a turn for the dark when Kirby arrives at the 5th planet in the game, Shiverstar. Because I mean, it kind of speaks for itself, doesn't it? Plus, hey, I guess this kind of explains where Adeline came from, or at least her ancestors. Though
I have been wondering
moving on
about
to the corrupted Ripplestar, after defeating Miracle Matter and expunging the planet of all dark matter, the Dark Star reveals itself with a familiar face at its core.
I can like pass it with mouse, and they just dropped that lore like so casually, like, oh yeah, the humans in the Kirby universe are dead.
What about Adeline?
I mean, Earth is dead. Whatever humans are left, they're like scattered around across the universe, and like since Adeline is only one individual, there don't seem to be many left.
Boy, they love being like, hey. Well, I mean, I guess a lot of us were assuming the humans were dead in Kirbyverse, because that's just kind of the way it goes with like cute mascot characters. But the fact that Adeline was there, I didn't really think about it as a kid, but I have been like, it's a little bizarre. Why is she there?
Yeah, it's again, the Kirby lore in the Kirby franchise is one to never straight up state things, which is like it can be interesting as it can be frustrating, but it's they leave pretty clear of this planet. It has been uninhabited. It's full with machines, and there is only one human in the Kirby franchise. So yeah, they pretty much tell you, yeah, everyone else is dead.
L plus ratio humanity, I guess. Sorry, man. Damn.
Sorry, humanity.
Should have had more positive emotions to survive, I guess.
Also, I just found out that he made a little sequel of this video to address some of the mistranslations. So I'm just gonna put it here.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. But hold up a minute. Wasn't Zero destroyed in Kirby's Dream Land 3? Well, kinda.
Deserved, honestly.
In the case of 64, it's heavily implied Zero was revived using the body that was cast away towards the end of its first fight. So after yet another mildly disturbing battle in a game made for kids, Dark Matter was once again supposedly defeated.
That was also disturbing.
Never to return again.
The roiling eyes, I hated that.
Another game or two. So taking a step back from Dark Matter, let's talk Kirby Superstar. Now, lore-wise, there isn't that much to be had here, what with most of the sub-games being standalone stories, like Dynablade or Revenge of Meta Knight, where Meta Knight attempts to start
that logo was crazy.
War just to get Dreamland's inhabitants to be less lazy. But undoubtedly, aside from those, the most important sub-game within the game is Milky Way Wishes, where Kirby is tricked by the scheming jester Marx into summoning Galactic Nova, a mysterious clockwork star of then unknown origin. You see, once Nova is summoned by someone, it has the power to grant one wish, no matter how small or large. So in turn, after Marx got the sun and moon to fight each other in order to trick Kirby, literally all it took was him jumping in to say his wish first to turn the seemingly harmless machine into a force of mass destruction, with it taking the might of both the sun and the moon to stop its advance. Though of course, even with all that said, the both of them never stood a chance against the seemingly bottomless pit of power that is Kirby, as he quickly defeated them in no time at all. But it doesn't end there.
And then he fucking exploded them.
Yeah, I really like how how he blows up, because it's so fucking funny. He like gets launched the person to the clockwork and it blows up.
12 years later,
he sure did say yes to Karl Marx stream. That's crazy. Also, hi King John. Not the videos I personally watched, as I watched the OG. The OG.
OG.
What's the OG? Is it Kirby? Did Kirby himself make videos?
Yeah, Kirby told you the lore themselves. I don't know. They use that pronoun on that has no gender, but in the America, they just refer to Kirby as him.
Yeah. Yeah, correct. It happens a lot with Japanese media, because you can get away with gender neutral language, but then you come to English and we can't handle it. Smile. It's made by Meteors on YouTube, and he was literally the first to cover the Kirby lore. Well.
What I have seen, this one is the best one to like as a big summary, and then I put like 3 that are like character lores summaries and stuff like that. You know.
I love character lore. Hell yeah. Get me in there, coach.
Superstar Ultra, bringing with it a massive new load of information to add on to the existing story. Simply put, with Superstar Ultra came the beginning of one of Hal's favorite new ways to sneak in lore where you'd least expect it: pause screen descriptions. And while they wouldn't exactly be very lore heavy this time around, save for one in particular, they've become far more important in the following games. But pause screens aside, and most importantly, with Superstar Ultra came 4 completely new sub-games on top of the original 7. There was Revenge of the King, a direct sequel to the very first game in the series, Helper to Hero, a version of the arena only with helpers, True Arena, an even harder version of the normal arena, and the star of the show, Meta Nightmare Ultra, where for the very first time, you get to play as the infamous Knight himself. Now, Meta Nightmare Ultra is a bit of a tricky case, since technically the events that take place in it aren't exactly
Oh yeah, he doesn't state this on the video, but for every character that he talks about, he puts a little badly drawn version of it. That is canonically how Kirby sees and draws everyone. Like there's a game where Kirby is draws the descriptions of like the enemies and stuff like that, and they are so cute.
That's a sticker from Planet Robobot. Oh, cute. All right,
It's very cute.
Canon.
It is cute.
Instead, they're more of a what-if scenario, where the events that take place within the modes flesh out certain aspects of the lore while never canonically taking place within the main story. Case in point, Galactonite, the final boss of the mode and strongest warrior in the galaxy, sealed away due to fear of his immense power, has technically never made an appearance in the main series canon. Though at the same time, that doesn't mean he doesn't exist somewhere out there and could very well show up in the main series canon at any time. The true arena also falls under this category.
You can meet him twice in the DS game, Kirby game that you bought.
Oh, the Kirby game I have two of?
Yes.
Oh my god, finally! I can play that game.
He's introduced in that game.
Oh my god, guys, we gotta add that. We gotta play it. I have it twice. We have to play it. Legitimately, this video doesn't cover some things because I updated by a few years. This was before all the new Forgotten Land stuff got added. That's okay. There's always new videos.
I already added that video. Don't worry.
Okay, there you go. All right, we're about to see it right now. Oh my god, a Pachirisu. All right, keep going.
As well, serving as a what-if scenario with the conception of Mark's soul, a stronger version of Mark's who, after surviving the explosion of Nova, absorbed its power to get revenge on Kirby. And as great as all that is, by far the most important aspect of this is his new pause screen description, as it contains some pretty heavy foreshadowing. To quote, he absorbed a Nova's power to bring back his evil soul. Notice the fact it says a Nova's instead of the Novas. While there is a chance it could be a translation error, considering the events of future Kirby games, I'm not so sure. Though we'll get to that later, because next up on the chopping block is Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, an incredibly important game in terms of lore, as it contains the first instance of the mirror dimension. To start from the literal top, high in the skies above Dreamland, there exists a mirror portal into the Mirror World, a complete reflection of Dreamland, including Mirror World counterparts to its inhabitants.
Didn't
One
like that
day,
guy.
after sensing a dark force emanating from the mirror, Meta Knight took action to stop the evil at its source, diving directly into the mirror world, only to be immediately ambushed by his evil counterpart, Dark Meta Knight. Plus, to add insult to injury, he'd also come out of the mirror to attack Kirby as well, splitting him into 4 versions of himself, much like another certain Nintendo game that came out around this time, but similar.
Yeah! This one was also on the GameCube, Game Boy Advance era.
LMAO, so they both did the split into 4 colored versions. They both had, I mean, shadow, dark versions of yourself is not Link exclusive, obviously, but it is funny. And then they also have a mirror dimension, which obviously a lot of Link games have the dark world.
No, but think about it. They did a shadow evil version of the Swordsman of the Kirby franchise.
Interesting. Just kidding. But yeah, I know a lot of games do that, but it is very funny. It was also on the GameCube, you said?
It was on the Game Boy Advance, but the Game Boy Advance and the GameCube were like hand in hand.
Yeah. Crazy. How they keep getting away with that? We can't keep letting them get away with this.
They can keep getting away with this.
Aside, after journeying through the mirror world and
he's a Link cat.
Once and for all, the true mastermind is revealed, Darkmind. And wouldn't you know it, he's the mirror world equivalent of Zero, corrupting the mirror world much like Zero corrupted the normal one. Though thankfully, once Darkmind was defeated, the mirror world was left in the hands of Shadow Kirby, who would continue to protect it in Meta Knight's and Kirby's stead. Now nothing bad will ever come from the mirror world again, right? Well, All I can say is we'll get to that soon. Moving past Amazing
Never,
Mirror,
ever.
Canvas Curse, and Mass Attack, since the latter two are pretty much contained to themselves, we arrive at Kirby's Squeak Squad. At first, this game seems to have another pretty self-contained story, what with Kirby chasing after a piece of stolen cake that a gang of thieves known as the Squeak Squad stole from him. However, as the game progresses, and the Squeaks happen upon the treasure they assumed would grant infinite power, it turns out they'd get more than they bargained for, with their leader, DeRoach, being possessed by Dark Nebula, a member of dark matter that had been sealed away in a forgotten era, left alone for eons. And much like the rest of its kind, Dark Nebula would be no match for Kirby, being absolutely decimated by the Triple Star. So now...
For the villains, they really like Dark Blob, Big Eye.
I mean, yeah, because, I mean, yes. Absolutely, yeah.
It's not... Listen, I'm not saying I came up with groundbreaking commentary. I've just stared at like 5 villains where I've been like, Dark Blob, Big Eye. Okay, Dark Blob, Big Eye. Oh, star-shaped blob, Big Eye.
The Zelda fan complains about big eyes.
I could leave. I feel like this is a hostile environment that I can't thrive in, actually. I feel like perhaps I actually can't leave.
No, I mean, I get it. I get it's a theme. It's like a theme because they're supposed to be the same race. So they share those traits.
Just know Dark Nebula might be the weakest member of the Dark Matter family because he can be very easily killed without the triple star cane that is his weakness. Oh, interesting. Because they're Dark Matter. Hi, Kasane Ditto! Bro, what happened in tens? We went from cake to biblically accurate Star of Doom. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. All right, keep going.
Hey, listen.
With all those bits and pieces of lore out of the way, it's finally time for the next massive truckload of lore in the form of a little conniving alien who crash lands on Dreamland. Enter Maglore, the main villain of Kirby's Return to Dreamland, who solely through dialogue reveals a lot of important stuff. But before anything else, let's talk about the Ancients. First referred to as such by Maglore, the Ancients were a highly advanced civilization who mysteriously vanished at some point in history due to an unknown cause. Originally, they all lived on Halcandra, a planet extremely far away, hidden in another dimension. Now coincidentally, Maglore also says he's native to Halcandra as well, though considering his history with telling the truth, that could very well be false. Like, just take his ship, the Lore Starcutter. While it does seem he's telling the truth about obtaining it on Halcandra, rather than excavating it in Dangerous Dinner, he most likely just stole the guy that everyone hates. Heavily modified it into a weapon to kill land.
Yeah, because he's the first, I mean, the second villain who betrays you, but he betrays you in a longer game than the first one. So a lot of people were like, "Oh my god, this guy is so cute. He's like our friend." And and in the end he comes, "Kirby, you help me defeat the good guy. I'm going to kill the universe now, all thanks to you."
Awkward silence.
Like,
we don't have any kind of awkward silences. We have purposeful silence where we stare at each other and threaten each other. I mean, it's just me threatening Pam, but anyways. You mean Usagi from Chikawa? Exactly. You get me, Saya, that bastard Usagi.
They do not like Usagi from Chikawa because he's mean.
I don't like him because he just screams, and that's his sense of humor, and I don't find that funny. His sense of humor is like goes, ah! And I'm like, shut. I want to pin your little mouth shut, actually. We actually haven't had that twist in a while, even in the Forgotten Land. When everyone was expecting it, they went a different direction. Ah, interesting. We do not like Usagi from Chikawa because his personality is being a nuisance. Yep, that's the best way to put it.
But yeah, people don't like him because he's one of the few Kirby characters who betrays Kirby, and it's like you don't do that. You don't do that to Kirby. What is your problem?
Get away from my baby boy! How dare you? We betrayed him. He's full of hope and love and cake.
Pretty much.
It's like if someone betrayed Pan, my special boy. Anyways.
have the best results. This was also later backed up in Star Allies when the lore in Lore Starcutter is revealed to mean paradise, confirming the ship was not intended for battle. Though in the same string of dialogue that he reveals that, he also mentions something very worthy to note. Alongside the Lore Starcutter, the Ancients were also responsible for a plethora of other amazing relics of untold power, with clockwork stars and items that bring dreams to life being 2 references he gives. Off the bat, that connects quite a few dots. Plus, on a side note, when you meet certain conditions on the extra mode for Return to Dreamland, Maglor mentions he actually came to Dreamland already knowing about Kirby, with someone he knows very well having fought with Kirby in the past. Based on these implications, and some other information found in later games, this mysterious figure is most likely Marks from Superstar, essentially confirming that he survived the explosion of Nova. So fast forward a bit through the story, and once Maglor tricks Kirby,
I forgot why we don't like Marks.
He also betrayed Kirby.
I fucking knew it! Okay. Alright. Because I saw him, I heard the name Marks, and then I was so focused on thinking about Karl Marx, I forgot what he looked like. And then I saw him again, and I was like, wait a second, that's the other guy that people hate from Kirby. And I forgot why they hate him.
Yeah, he pretty much got the Sun and Moon to fight, and he went, Kirby, we have to stop it. You have to collect 7 rainbow stars and summon the Clockwork Nova to ask for a wish and ask them to stop. And Kirby goes and does that. He betrays Kirby and is like, yeah, Nova, I wish for you to fucking kill everybody. And
okay.
And then Kirby has to kill both Marks and Nova.
Damn! Good for him! I mean, and at least Gallo ended up repenting for his sins by while we were fighting in an alternate dimension for his life and then going to open up a ton of theme parks across the world. What? Dumb thing. This is a fact from... Ah! Gotcha. It's a fact from Star Allies. The only reason Magalore is good now is because he's constantly getting fed whenever he's around Kirby and the gang. So his evil tendencies still crop up. Oh, me when I'm hangry. My evil tendencies come out.
They meant Marks. Marks, as long as Marks gets fed, he doesn't want to destroy anything.
Oh, as long as Marks is fed. Oh, so in the OG, so in the game when he's like the sun and the moon, kill everyone, it's because he's hangry?
Pretty much, it is what implies. It is what that implies, yeah.
You know what, Robbie? I get you now. Marks is so me. You know what? I get you. Valid crash out, honestly. Get that guy some snacks. Hey, welcome. Yeah, we're doing a little Kirby lore react. I'm not absorbing this information very well, apparently, so I'm going to have to periodically pause and make Pan recap everything for me. Smile?
Yeah, if you want to pause, you can also pause, remember?
Yes. I thought I was doing a good job following along until the Karl Marx hit my stream, and then, oh boy, my brain can't conceptualize Karl Marx.
We will also get like a little. Again, this is general, so like you will get more detailed summaries on the Kirby, DDD, and Waddle-Dee videos.
Nods. Okay, believe me. Once we get into the sounds nice. I love Kirby. Hell yeah! Who's your favorite Kirby character? Once we get into the Forgotten Land stuff, it gets crazier. I'm so ready. Also, am I gonna get Forgotten Land spoilers? Damn, I haven't played that game yet. Fuck, it's fine.
The Forgotten Land video is a different video. We don't have to watch it.
I don't care about spoilers. It's okay. I'm a combination of Marks and Momonga from Chicago. Oh no, Pan hates Momonga.
I want that squirrel dead.
Oh, Robbie, you need to start running. I'm so sorry. And in spoiler words for its switch to expansion Star Cross World, so if people don't want spoilers for that, leave. Oh, okay. Thank you.
No, this video does not have the DLC spoilers.
But a later one does, right?
No.
Never mind then.
No, I have not played that game either. I don't have a Switch too.
Smile. Is this a safe place to announce achievements? Yes. Yes, of course. So we're reacting to something or what? We are reacting to Kirby lore. Smile.
Yes.
Like this. Watch this sick
For
move.
the Master Crown it protects, he immediately puts it on the first chance he gets, activating the crown and transforming into a much more sinister form, intending to conquer the entire universe with his newfound power. However, like those who seeked relics of untold power before him, Maglor wasn't...
Okay, wait. I'm sitting up. I'm getting into gamer mode so that I can lock in. Also, congrats, Saya. That's awesome. You're gonna have to teach me now.
We can watch from the beginning again. We have only been watching this for 11 minutes.
No. Anyways, no. So the Master Crown. This is a relic from. Actually, I will back it up. You're so right. I'm gonna back it up to right here. 1 hour and 14 minutes into the react. We only watched 11 minutes. Anyways, you guys do what you're... Hey, you guys remember Warhammer? I made a 30-minute video, 6 hours. Anyways. Okay. You have a taco stick. I have a dango stick. Hell yeah. That's the Suzune experience, baby! Okay.
As the game progresses,
I'm locked
and the
in!
spooks happen upon the treasure they assumed would grant infinite power, it turns out they'd get more than they bargained for, with their leader, Daroche, being possessed by Dark Nebula, a member of dark matter that had been sealed away in a forgotten era, left alone for eons. And much like the rest of its kind, Dark Nebula would be no match for Kirby, being absolutely decimated by the Triple Star. So now, with all those bits and pieces of lore out of the way, it's finally time.
Yes, I've discovered when I started dissociating. It was when I stopped learning about big dark blobs with big eyes and started learning about more specific people. All right, it's right here. We found it.
Truckload of lore in the form of a little conniving alien who crash lands on Dreamland. Enter Maglor, the main villain of Kirby's Return to Dreamland, who solely through dialogue reveals a lot of important stuff. But before anything else, let's talk about the Ancients. First referred to as such by Maglor, the Ancients were a highly advanced civilization who mysteriously vanished at some point in history due to an unknown cause. Originally, they all lived on Halkandra.
The Ancients, why are we clear? They're not the humans, right? Are they a different thing?
They could be humans. We don't know.
Don't know. At one point they existed, and then they stopped existing, and we don't know anything about that, but they lived on Halkandra.
Yeah, we later find out more stuff about them, but in this game, we don't know more.
Okay, got it. My first ever Nintendo game to play is Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Ooh.
A planet extremely far away, hidden in another dimension. Now, coincidentally, Maglor also says he's native to Halkandra as well, though considering his history with...
So that's probably a lie, which is what he's talking about. Okay, because if he was from Halkandra, he would be an ancient, and he would be dead.
Telling the history with telling the truth, that could very well be false. Like, just take his ship, the Lore Starcutter. While it does seem he's telling the truth about obtaining it on Halkandra, rather than excavating it in Dangerous Dinner, he most likely just stole the thing and heavily modified it into a weapon to kill Landia, an endeavor that didn't exactly have the best result.
Who's Landia?
A dragon that protects the Master Crown.
Okay, what's the Master Crown?
An object with untold power to rule the universe.
It's one of the relics from the Ancients?
From the Ancients, yes.
Okay, great. Now I understand why I was having trouble. He does throw names in here sometimes like I already know them, and I went, huh? Uh-oh. I don't know these people. Hey, hi, welcome in.
Both the Lore Starcutter and the Master Crown are both made by the Ancients, and neither of them belong to Maglor.
Got it. Okay. All right. Understood.
This was also later backed up in Star Allies when the lore in Lore Starcutter is revealed to mean paradise, confirming the ship was not intended for battle. Though in the same string of dialogue that he reveals that, he also mentions something very worthy to note. Alongside the Lore Starcutter, the Ancients were also responsible for a plethora of other amazing relics of untold power, with clockwork stars and items that bring dreams to life being two references he gives. Off the bat, that connects quite a few dots. spots. Plus, on a side note, when you meet certain conditions on the extra mode for Return to Dreamland, Maglor mentions he actually came to Dreamland already knowing about Kirby, with someone he knows very well having fought with Kirby in the past. Based on these implications and some other information found in later games, this mysterious figure is most likely Marx from Superstar, essentially confirming that he survived the explosion of Nova. So fast forward a bit through the story, and once Maglor tricks Kirby into defeating Landia for the Master Crown it protects, he immediately puts it on the first chance he gets, activating the crown and transforming into a much more sinister form, intending to conquer the entire universe with his newfound power. However, like those who seeked relics of untold power before him, Maglor wasn't exactly aware of the Master Crown's true nature, and as his battle with Kirby progressed, the crown began to show certain traits that weren't present before when it was under Landia's nullifying effect on it. Maybe it's the sudden appearance of an eye on the front of the crown, or maybe it's the fact that it's clearly gone from a crown to an irremovable headpiece. But whatever it is, there's no doubt that the crown itself is sentient, and rather than Maglor utilizing its powers, it's the Master Crown
awful
itself
lot like a dark blob with the big eye there,
Just take the
Maglor.
third phase of his fight, where after Maglor fails to defeat Kirby even with the power of the Master Crown, the crown takes things into its own hands, completely reforming Maglor into a projection of itself, all but confirming the origin of the Master Crown's power with a certain characteristic that sometimes appears
got a bigger
Maglor's mouth. All in all, Maglor definitely learned never to play with the powers of literal dark gods ever again, and went on to take up the much more positive venture of building amusement parks. So yeah, that got pretty dark in more ways than one. If only I could say things get any...
Okay, that was Return to Dreamland.
Thank you!
Thank you for the resub, Ryder. I appreciate you.
Oh
Wow, it's been 6 months since we met each other. That's crazy. Half a year?
Very beautiful.
Good lord. Happy 6-month anniversary!
Oh my god, did you got right or something?
My undying love and admiration. And also, this knife with which I'll stab Pan. There we go.
She stabbed me.
There we go. 3 more months for the baby. It's true. Look forward to it. Okay, so returned blood sacrifices are always accepted, and that's why I got you this, because I knew you would love it. Now he does bleed bright pink blood. I just want you to know that.
Yeah.
But I mean, look at this little twink. Of course he would. So Return to Dreamland.
Okay, Return to Dreamland.
Can you recap that for me again, just to make sure? Strawberry flavored.
Okay, I'm gonna recap it, and even I'm going to say things that he didn't say.
Yes,
So in Return to Dreamland, you see Kirby being chased by King Dedede and Banana D. They later find Meta Knight. The four of them see a big spaceship come out of the sky and crash on the land. They enter and they see Maglor lose consciousness. And when he wakes up, he notices that the Lower Star Cutter, his ship, it has been broken and spread throughout all of Dreamland. He asks them to build it back together, and when he does it, he tells them, "Hey, I'm going to take you to a little trip to my homeland, Halcandra, which is a place in another dimension filled with volcanoes and stuff like that." When they arrive, they get attacked by like this dragon called Landia, who protects the Master Crown. Kirby and the gang go defeat the dragon, and Maglor gets access to the Master Crown, revealing that it was all a plan to bring Kirby to Halcandra, defeat the dragon, and use the Master Crown to pretty much rule the universe.
Now, why did he want to do that? Just for fun?
Just for power, pretty much. Because he was too weak to do it for himself. Someone he knew told him, "Hey, I was also too weak to do it. I got this little pink fella. Go and do the same." Which that someone was Marx, who is the only character who got to betray Kirby.
It's weird how the two traders both met up, linked up, and they were like, you know what's a great idea, even though it didn't work out for me? Try betraying him again, and it'll definitely work out for you. Don't worry. Like, it didn't work out for him, Magalore. Why did you listen to him?
Yeah, and also, when Marx did it, Marx died. Like, he had to be revived by the power of Noma, but he died.
Yeah, so he's like, no, trust. I died and I had to be revived, but it's totally going to work out for you. Trust.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which one of them stupider? Is Magalore stupider?
Smart.
Yeah, but...
No, but Marx is not very, very smart, and also he likes chaos, so he probably skipped a lot of things just to get Magalore to do it.
Yeah, but I'm still going to side-eye Magalore for falling for it. SMH.
Oh, yeah, he's pretty dumb. He's pretty dumb.
Which one goes to Jupiter, Pan? Yeah, which one goes to Jupiter?
Me. They're both guys, Marx and Magalore. So they also go to Jupiter to get stupider.
Okay. Doing the same mistake over and over again, but now I'm a little more prepared. This time, I got it. Oh, I didn't get it. Okay, got it. All right, I'm locked in. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yes, they are gay for each other.
Things get any better from here on out. Next up, we'll be heading to the scenic heights of Floralia, a group of 6 floating islands that Kirby finds himself in after his house was swept up by the Dreamstalk. The only problem is, alongside Kirby, King Dedede was also swept up, with a spider-like mage named Taranza mistaking him for the hero of Dreamland and kidnapping him as a result. You see, while Floralia seems peaceful, it's actually ruled by a tyrannical queen who will stop at nothing to ensure her rule is never disturbed. Overall, a seemingly simple plot for a Kirby game, all things considered. Well, at least it appears that way. Once the main story reaches its climax and Kirby meets the vanity-obsessed Queen Sectonia, there's clearly something off, especially considering the Queen would go as far as to physically fuse with the Dreamstalk solely in an attempt to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Well, to find the answers to this mystery, we'll need to look at the other modes within Triple Deluxe, because much like Meta Nightmare Ultra before...
wait a second. Why is it a problem if she fuses with the Dreamstalk?
Okay, first of all, the Dreamstalk is it literally goes from Earth to space. So she's fusing with a very gigantic plant. Also, it destroys her body. And also, it's supposed to be like a big moment in the story because the Dreamstalk was not an antagonistic figure. It was literally the opposite. It helped you reach the skies. So it was twisting something helpful for the people of Floralia into their doom.
Can you repeat for me what her plan was?
To fuse with the plant to
kill
Kirby and
King D. Why did she want to kill Kirby, and also why did they kidnap King Dedede? Because they thought he was a hero. What was the plan with him there?
If they don't explain it, if he doesn't explain it, when he finishes this game segment, I will explain it to you.
Okay.
Because I don't remember if he explains it later.
Okay.
Triple Deluxe brings Dedede to her, another what-if scenario where the mode shows what would happen if King Dedede climbed the Dreamstalk instead of Kirby. Now, much like its Meta Knight counterpart, the only real difference in this mode is its finale, where after defeating Queen Sectonia, out of seemingly nowhere, the Dimension Mirror from Amazing Mirror appears, forcing Dedede to fight the Mirror World version of himself, Shadow Dedede. And that's not all either, because after defeating Shadow Dedede, the king actually enters the mirror itself to reveal an even edgier Dark Meta Knight, hungry for revenge. But what does this all even mean? Well, let's take a step back here and start from the beginning. Based on information spread across a variety of pause screens, before the events of Triple Deluxe, Queen Sectonia wasn't always a tyrannical monster bent on world domination. In fact, she didn't even look the same, instead looking much like her then best friend at the time, Taranza. You see, at this point, Taranza actually had feelings for for Sectonia, and as a gift to her, went into the mirror world and stole the Dimension Mirror, not knowing the mirror actually served as a prison for Dark Meta Knight, who ever since being defeated had been festering in there, slowly but surely corrupting the very mirror itself with his hatred. So in turn, once Sectonia got the mirror from Tyranza, it slowly began to change her the more she gazed into it. Soon, dissatisfied with her current form, she'd use magic to make herself more beautiful, resulting in the wasp-like appearance you see her with in the game. And once she gazed into the mirror enough, just about every shred of her former self had vanished, being replaced by an endless hunger for power and beauty. Fast forwarding a bit back to the events of the main story, the Sectonia you see here is but a husk of her former self, with even Tyranza realizing that the only solution to save both Sectonia and her subjects is to help Kirby permanently put an end to her. While it's definitely a victory without a doubt, what with the Sky People finally being
they killed her
from Sectonia.
and like, it's not even a normal kill. A Kirby absorbs like a shit ton of energy, and he like a point blank Kamehameha her.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Boy,
you
Kirby
can see
does
her
not believe
disintegrating.
in reformation.
Actually, yeah, Kirby has killed more villains than he has befriended them.
Oh my
Both
god.
Sectonia and her
But you can see her
subjects is to help
disintegrating.
Kirby permanently put an end to her. While it's definitely a victory without a doubt, what with the Sky People finally being freed from Sectonia's Iron Fist, for Tyranza it's bittersweet, since although he knew it had to be done, he can't help but mourn the loss of the one he loved. So yeah, wasn't that delightful? If you thought that was depressing, just
Okay, he doesn't explain it. I know for sure they explain it in one of the other videos, but just so you're not wondering, the original plan was since the people of Feralia were being oppressed, they like planted a seed to Dreamland and made the Dreamstalk, telling it, "Hey, bring the hero of Dreamland," and it it brought both Kirby and King Dedede, and Taranza was like, Dedede is the hero that they were looking for, so I'm gonna kidnap him.
Why did it bring Dedede? Why does Dedede just get kidnapped all the time?
Because actually, King Dedede is the second strongest character.
Oh, but he's not the hero of Dreamland.
Don't ask me. Ask the plant.
Maybe I will.
No, it's because Dedede is actually at this point of the story, he is a hero.
Okay.
Or something that resembles it a lot.
Okay. Alright, keep going.
Until you see what's next. Long after the events of Triple Deluxe, Popstar was once again at peace, its inhabitants living out their lives as they always have, when suddenly, out of nowhere, the sky was blotted out by something immense and spherical in shape.
Yeah.
Except instead of that sphere being made up of a matter most dark, this one was an immense spacecraft called the Access Arc, home of the Haltman Works Company, a company infamous across the galaxy for mechanizing entire planets and harvesting their natural resources. So in turn, while Kirby was sleeping under a tree, King Dedede and Meta Knight watched on in horror as Planet Popstar was completely overwhelmed within a matter of minutes, any retaliation soon proving to be futile. Though like always, not everything is exactly as it seems, and this time it won't take any extra modes to reveal that. So as Kirby retaliates against the Access Arc, destroying each of his 5 legs embedded into the planet, he meets the executive secretary.
Yeah, look at what happened. They get rid of Marx, and then capitalism attacks.
Yeah, I can't believe this. Bring him back. He didn't do anything wrong. He just got angry. Please.
He just got the sun and the moon to fight each other and told
for his
them
amusement. Leave him alone.
And asked for a wish to destroy the planet. Come on.
Yeah, bring him back.
It won't take any extra modes to reveal that. So as Kirby retaliates against the Access Arc, destroying each of its 5 legs embedded into the planet, he meets the executive secretary of the company, Susie. And although she doesn't reveal all that much during her conversations with Kirby, she does mention.
Actually, that is the character that when I look at it and when I see the comics that they made of her, I go like, yeah, that is Suzune.
What? You think I'm a capitalist? That's fucked up.
No.
That's the rudest thing
I'm
you've
gonna
ever said to me.
I'm gonna show you the little mangas that they did of her. They're literally like 4 panel strips that they're super funny.
Alright, but he just called me a capitalist. I think he actually hates me.
I do not hate you. I love you. Bleh.
To the planet, he meets the executive secretary of the company, Susie, and although she doesn't reveal all that much during her conversations with Kirby,
I would never
she
agree,
does
Ma. How dare
mention
you.
a certain mother computer that will become extremely important in a bit, because once Kirby destroys all 5 legs and enters the Access Arc, he meets President Haltman, the supposed mastermind behind the invasion of Popstar and all the planets before it. After smugly introducing himself to Kirby, he reveals Stardream, an extremely powerful supercomputer built using the blueprints and knowledge left behind by an advanced civilization. Ring any bells? Well, after being beaten by Kirby, things take a turn for the worse, because once the enraged Haltman decides to activate Stardream, Susie jumps in and takes his control helmet off in the process, leaving him vulnerable to be analyzed and assimilated into the now sentient computer. Though wait a second,
why would she do that?
Even do that? Well, once again, let's rewind everything a bit.
Why did she do that?
Piecing together the information spread across countless pause screens
gonna
throughout
tell
the
you.
game. Long before the events of the main story, the Haltman Works Company was simply a robotics company, led by Max Profit Haltman alongside his...
Yes, his name is Prophet.
Oh my god. Okay. Back it up, folks.
His name is Max Profit Haltman, which I think is hilarious.
Max Profit. Alright.
across countless pause screens throughout the game. Long before the events of the main story, the Haltman Works Company was simply a robotics company, led by Max Profit Haltman alongside his then young daughter, Susanna, nicknamed Susie. At some point in their travels across space, as we already know, they came across the blueprints for a powerful wish-granting supercomputer, and immediately began work on rebuilding it. However, during this process, meanwhile Haltman was testing Stardream's space-time transport program, there was a terrible accident warping the young Susie into another dimension. Thankfully, Susie would survive the ordeal and eventually return to her father as an adult. However, to her dismay, Haltman would not be the same man she remembered him as. You see, when the accident occurred, Haltman believed his daughter had been killed in the process, and stricken with grief, began to become obsessed with completing Stardream in order to bring her back. Unfortunately though, due to Stardream and its mental interface not being complete, Haltman began to lose both his compassion and memory of his daughter, changing the goal of his company from her revival to infinite prosperity. It'd also be at this point that Haltman would begin mechanizing planets and harvesting their resources, as in the business plan drafted by Stardream, it was the most effective way to maintain eternal prosperity for the company. However, by this point, Haltman still wasn't completely gone, and once he laid eyes on Susie for the first time in years, he sensed a faint familiarity with her, in turn making her his executive assistant. Going back to the climax of the main story now, after seeing what her father had become, in order to teach him a lesson, Susie had been making preparations to steal Stardream and sell it off to any startup company that wanted it. Unfortunately, unbeknownst to anyone, after analyzing the universe through the Haltman Works Company and being exposed to the deranged Haltman's desire to mechanize everything, Stardream had developed an extreme hatred for all forms of life. So as a result, once Susie interrupted the startup process of Stardream, the computer took to absorbing all that was left of Haltman's memories down to its very soul, fusing the two into an all-powerful being bent on mass destruction. Of course now, realizing the grave mistake she just made, Susie completely changes her tune and sends Kirby on his way to take down the godlike supercomputer given the soul of a broken man. And just wait, because it doesn't end there. As Kirby fights
So she killed her father and went, oh, I've made a grave mistake.
Yeah, actually, I think it's a little bit worse than killing, because Haltman is not dead. He's just being...
Not yet. Kirby's about to fix that.
Oh, yeah.
Kirby's about to change that. And you looked at this character with this is Suzune? Okay. All right.
Her comics are very funny.
All right. Yeah, I'll remember this.
Her
pic.
personality reflects you, not her actions. Okay.
Okay. You think I'd give up on my father and let him get assimilated? That's what you think.
No, she didn't want to give up on him. She just didn't know that it will kill him.
Stardream in the actual halberd of all things, to make itself stronger, Stardream attaches itself to the Access Arc, transforming the entire ship into a sentient planet. Ironically enough, this also ends up completing Stardream, as underneath the steel plating of the Access Arc, it's revealed that the entire ship was actually a repurposed Clockwork Star, with Stardream being the final piece to reactivate it. Yet again, technology that was meant to be used for the good of everyone fallen into the wrong hands. Though before
Where's
we
Marks?
move on to
I know he's
the,
around
as
here.
of now, final chunk of Kirby lore, Planet Robobot has a bit more in store for us. First off, like Superstar Ultra and Triple Deluxe, Robobot brought in yet another what-if scenario with Meta Nightmare Returns, a mode that while does give some pretty valuable pause screen info, has a finale that is just insane. So in this particular what-if timeline, once Meta Knight defeats Haltman, Stardream recognizes him as its new admin and decides to test his abilities. And again, while this section doesn't really contain too much lore, it more just goes to show just how powerful Stardream is, with it being capable of not only producing a clone of the original Dark Matter swordsman, but Sectonia as well, with it even going as far as to summon Galactonite, who in retaliation immediately destroys the computer. Plus hey, that mode aside, in Robobot's true arena, there's another fun little tidbit Hal decided to sneak
pick a
in.
number 1 to 10.
Basically, in the final
What?
Pick a number 1 through 10.
Oh. I have always been a big fan of 3.
There you go. Alright, go ahead.
Okay.
Final phase of the Stardream fight, when Stardream sucks Kirby into its core. Every time you destroy a piece of Stardream's internal mechanisms, you can actually hear a distorted version of Haltman screaming in pain, showing that while Stardream had erased most of his soul, fragments of it still remain, forever trapped within the malevolent Nova until someone destroys it for good. Though
Yeah, that's why I said it's worse that because he didn't kill him. He's still alive in there and he's suffering. Don't worry, the computer dies and gets killed, so Haltman is dead. He's not suffering anymore.
Don't worry, he's dead now. That's what you just told me.
I mean, it's better than just suffering for eternity being inside of a computer.
No wonder every time a character dies in a video game, I'm over there crying and Pan's laughing. He's a fucking psychopath. You know what? I'm really seeing you in a different light right now, and it's not a good one for you, me.
Chichi, I love you.
No.
Also,
Mhm.
I wanna say, you have noticed that like 3 games ago, the lore started to get a lot more deeper.
Mm-hmm.
It's because the change of the director.
Oh.
So like the games before used to be directed by Sakurai.
Mm-hmm.
But now I think the director of Kirby's Return to Dreamland and Forward is Miyazaki, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Which puts a lot more focus on Kirby's lore.
I see. So I have that person to blame for all the death. Also, it's a 34-minute video! Of course this hasn't changed even if you leave for 20 minutes. I'm trying to understand. You want me to just sit here, brain dead, and be like, huh, that's so weird. Okay, next video. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to actually react and to comprehend. The frame? We just paused. He just paused. I can't emphasize enough.
This is the YouTuber's avatar. Of course, it's gonna be the same between segments.
He reuses frames. Diamond Guy 4343. I swanna John there. I swanna frickin' John. Someone's about to get swanned. It's not just John. I'm gonna ban you. Ban yourself. Actually, you know what?
No, I'm gonna miss him.
I don't care. Ban yourself, Daya. You know the drill.
talking
All
about
right.
drills, this game, I feel like
Sick
it's
segue.
inspired by Gurren Lagann.
You think it's you think it's inspired, but 61 times, nice. You think it's inspired by Gurren Lagann? In what way?
Yeah, yes.
Now, with all that said, we've reached the
I'm
final
not gonna explain
stretch.
it. I'm
Ladies
joking.
and gentlemen,
Daya, we're in
get
the final
ready for
stretch.
quite
You
possibly
proud of
one
me
of
yet?
the most important lore dumps in Kirby history with the story of Kirby's star allies. Long ago, in deep space, a certain dark power was sealed away within a purple crystal called the Jamba Heart by a group of unknown heroes. They'd accomplished this by embedding several heart spears within the crystal to seal the evil away. However, many eons later,
What? What did he just
What?
say? What?
He's skipping a lot of information away from you, but it's like he said, a certain power was sealed by certain people that they call heroes, and they sealed it in something called a Jama Heart,
Okay. Okay.
using 4 spears of
What
good
I don't-
energy.
Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Do I need to know the mechanics of how this Jumbo Heart and the spheres work?
Only know that the Jama Heart is negative energy. The spears are good energy.
And okay. And they're
That's
a
it.
lot. What? Okay.
Yeah,
in
and the
Kirby
Jama Heart.
history with the
Yeah.
story of
Okay.
Kirby's star allies. Long ago, in deep space, a certain dark power was sealed away within a purple crystal called the Jamba Heart by a group of unknown heroes. They'd accomplished this by embedding several heart spears within the crystal to seal the evil away. However, many eons later, long after those said heroes had vanished, a new group arose who, instead of wanting to seal the darkness, revered it and yearned for its return. One such member of this group came very close to their goal as well, succeeding in removing the heart spears trapping the darkness. The only problem was, since he didn't fully understand how to break the seal himself, the ritual went wrong, causing the Jamba Heart to explode, sending its fragments all over the galaxy, Popstar included. So in turn, with the entire galaxy once again being at stake, Kirby set out to take action, and this time he wasn't alone. You see, in terms of Kirby games, Star Allies has honestly become the Infinity War of the series, with
Let's see you!
Yeah, like it was like a big anniversary game. Wait,
and this time he wasn't alone. You see, in terms of Kirby games,
There we go. All of these are playable characters, and since it was anniversary, it was like we're gonna bring a Kirby character for every game, every mainline game.
Susie, who killed her dad, the little fairy girl from 64. Marks, the slime, the Squeak Squad, Tarenza,
Adeline and the fairy girl, as you know her, they are both the same character.
They're a duo.
Yeah, they're a duo.
Gotcha. Oh, Magalore. I know some
Allies
people
has
who are
honestly
not happy to
become
see
the
him.
Infinity War of the series, with friends and foes from past games all coming together to help Kirby save the cosmos. And it's not like they're just shoved in to be in the game, as there's even explanations to some of the more unlikely allies coming to Kirby's aid. For Marks, as was shown in the True Arena cutscene in Superstar Ultra, he did actually manage to survive his head-on collision with Nova, only instead of taking revenge like he did in that timeline, he changed himself for the better.
Marks?
Why he picked that face? Yeah.
Oh yeah, when you kill him, he makes. Well, it's famous information that when you kill Marks, he makes such a horrible scream, like a scream that will give the kids nightmares. And I'm not joking.
Oh.
It's very scary.
Okay. Oh no. I don't like this lore.
Dark
Me too,
Meta
party,
Knight,
bro.
probably the sketchiest dream friend out of them all. He's mainly just interested in the dark powers of the Jamba Heart, probably due to its similarity with his lost master. For DeRoach, well, he just wants to steal the Jamba Hearts for himself, as he thinks they're ordinary jewels. For Taranza, sadly, he still hasn't been able to let go of Sectonia, and believes that if he goes to the altar of the Divine Terminus, he'll be able to bring her back to life. And finally, for Susie, following in her late father's footsteps, she's begun to rebuild his company, determined to continue his work of mechanizing entire planets. So
what?
That's the mistranslation.
Oh, okay.
And the original Japanese text, it says, instead of mechanizing planets, she just helps them prosper.
Okay. I was about to say that's a surprising twist.
Yeah, it is. It's literally the opposite, and I don't know how that translation came to be.
All right.
Okay, with the surface level stuff out of the way, let's get back to the main story. As Kirby liberated countless individuals who'd been plagued by the Jamba Heart's fragments, he'd come across a massive spaceship that recently landed on Popstar.
Shredded. I was really distracted by that. Why was he so beefy?
Bastion, housing 3 mage sisters intent on collecting the Jamba Heart's fragments.
Who are they?
While Kirby would
Magic
end
Knight
up
Rares.
Wait,
they look like. Am I crazy? Hang on.
Massive spaceship that
Wait,
recently landed on Popstar.
Go back to
the
those.
Jam Bastion, housing 3 mage sisters.
That's literally Magic Knight Rares.
I don't know who those are.
I'm gonna send you these 3 anime girls. They're based off of Magic. I'll eat my hat. I swear to God, they're based off the 3 girls from Magic Knight Rares. I'm getting a picture. Here's old art of them, and then oh yeah, they had the renewal. Word help, girl. And then here's the revival. I'd eat my hat.
Okay, what is the personality of the blue one?
You really got me there. It's been a hot minute since I've read it, but blue girl, she was. Oh, give me a
Because
second.
if it's calm, collected, hot-headed, and like the leader, then it is.
Yeah, so the redhead is obviously teased for her boyishness. She's headstrong and determined, but fiercely loyal. The blue-haired girl is she is calm and collected, but she can also be quick-tempered and at first uncaring. But she's going through a lot of pressure because of her parents. She also has water-based spells, and her theme color is blue. And there's a blonde girl who is the most quiet and reserved and serves as a voice of reason. And she's very intellectual and logical, but it's mostly book smarts.
Oh, yeah, it pretty much is. It is them.
I knew it. I don't have to eat my hat, guys. This is huge for me. Hi, Louise. Hey, guys. What's up? I love Kirby. He's so cute. So true. I mean, Kirby has a lot of, like, obviously references to other series. With the swordsman hat being Link hat, so but that's very funny. How did they sneak in a Magic Knight Rayearth reference? That's cool. Alright, you can keep going.
Okay.
Hence on collecting the Jamba Heart's fragments. And while Kirby would end up thwarting their plans by defeating all 3 of them, it wouldn't slow down their master one bit, as once Kirby got to the Jambandra base, home to the 3 mage sisters and their master, it'd soon become pretty obvious what kind of being was sealed away within the Jamba Heart. Though by far, aside from the absolutely massive amount of lore hidden in pause screens throughout the game, much like Haltman before him, Highness, the mastermind behind the release of the Jamba Hearts, reveals an incredible amount of information solely through his quick conversation with Kirby. So for the sake of you all, and so we don't jump around too much, let's start from the very beginning. As we already know, long ago there existed the Ancients, a widespread civilization responsible for a lot of the things you see in Kirby games. However, what we didn't know until now is that the Ancients were actually split into 2 factions. Those who relied on science and machines, and those who relied on magic. magic, with the latter also dabbling with dark matter. For a while, the two seem to coexist with one another, with the magical ancients even being the ones to stop a galactic crisis that threatened everything, which, while not confirmed, is heavily implied to be Galactonite. Plus, this is also supported by the fact that he comes out of a portal Highness made in the what-if mode of Star Allies. Though one day, for some unknown reason, the scientific ancients decided their magical counterparts were too much of a threat and betrayed them by banishing them to the edge of the galaxy.
Guys, we
in
hate
fear of their
scientists.
dominion
So
over
true.
dark matter. And it's not like the magical
It's
Also,
so true. I mean, they were messing around with a big dark orb with an evil eye. I think I would also be like, you.
Now the thing is, they were not messing with it. They sealed it. The magic ones sealed it, and pretty much what happened. It was like, oh, if they can seal that thing, what's gonna happen to us?
Interesting.
So it's like they pretty much sneak behind their back, seal them away, and betray them.
What is magic but science we don't understand yet? So true, Grima. You're spitting.
Also, he doesn't explain this, but it is stated that Galactonite is the hero. Is one of the heroes that sealed it in a free-to-play Kirby game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is
Gotcha.
Kinda. It is like it's only boss fights pretty much, and it's one of those games where you have energy for the day and you have to wait for it to recharge.
Oh my god, I remember those days. Oh no. I didn't know they had one of those for Kirby. I love those. I always had like 10 of them, and then I would just check in on each of them every day until I eventually got burnt out because I had to play 10 games. Yeah. Smile?
And also you have to... Yes, it is. I mean, the original one for the 3DS that does not have that lore bit, it's gone because you cannot download stuff on the 3DS store anymore. But the sequel that has this lore bit, Kirby, Super Kirby Clash, it is free to download on the Switch.
Yo! Also, Mr. Sakurai, who directed Super Smash 5 in 2018. Wow. All right. Hit that funky play button.
I just want to say something. It's one of those games where you have to like either wait for in-game currency or buy it.
Okay. And that's how they get you. Hey, Pan, I have a question.
That's how they get
Part of
you.
my typing weird. I moved keyboard. What's the question?
What is the question? I can answer any single question that is about Kirby, and
especially
that is not
about
about
Kirby.
the deal. Yeah, but don't make it about the DLC for the Switch 2. I don't have it. I have not played it.
That's the only Kirby game he hasn't played. Any other Kirby game is fair game.
Exactly. No Switch 2 exclusive content, pretty please. I don't know it. Teehee.
He'll cry. He'll start crying. Why is your face mask on your head clipping with the hair? He drew his hair to be like a little crab claw. You know, the little tuft that pokes out? It's shaped like a little crab claw.
Yeah, it's like a little Pac-Man. What is Kirby's first game ever?
I think I asked that, didn't I?
I mean, yes, it is Kirby's Dream Land, but there is like there are two Kirby characters that appear on the first game. That is like Lololo and Lalala, and those are from a different. Yeah, those are from a different NES game. That is Adventure of Lololo.
Yeah, Adventure of Lolo is one of the few games that my mom would actually play. So I know a lot about Lolo and Lala.
Yeah, they have been in many Kirby games, and they also appear in the anime.
They were the OG. Shout out to Lolo and Lala for being one of the only video games that my mother would actually play.
Cute.
I don't have a second one anymore. Carry on. Understood. Yeah, you can be right. The Game Boy Color. Hell yeah, the good old days.
Yeah.
They don't make them like they used to.
Ancients were even remotely evil either. Just take Highness. Long before his clan was betrayed and banished, he was actually a very kind individual. For instance, when he used to travel freely across worlds,
she'll dox everyone in my life.
Girls, one nearly freezing to death in a blizzard, one burning alive in an inferno, and one being on the verge of death right after she attempted to take her own life by getting struck by lightning. In all three cases, Highness saved them, at the same time unlocking their hidden potential for certain types of magic. Though after being betrayed by the scientific ancients, his once kindly heart began to become consumed by hatred and obsession. It'd be at this point that the now insane Highness would form a religion based around dark matter, believing that if he obtained and freed the being trapped within the Jamba heart, that'd deliver him and his followers to a promised land of sorts, at the same time restoring his now shattered clan. So when Kirby finally makes it to the Divine Terminus, where Highness had been performing his ritual for who knows how long, he'd completely lost himself to the darkness within his heart, becoming the exact opposite of what he once was. Even when it came to the three sisters he'd saved eons ago, Highness in his insane state only saw them as tools to be used, becoming abusive towards them at times. Even once Highness was defeated, he'd become so obsessed with the revival of his Dark Lord that he sacrificed not only the three sisters to it, but himself, fueling the complete revival of Void Termina.
Dead cult!
Now at first, Void Termina appears to be a massive hulking titan with incredibly destructive powers. You know, what you'd expect from a destroyer of worlds. But as the fight progresses, clearly there's something more to the humanoid than meets the eye. Just take its third phase, where alongside sprouting wings that look familiar, it summons a replica of the Master Crown, all but confirming Void Termina to be the force controlling the original all along. But most importantly, there's Void Termina's fourth phase, where it straight up pulls an Earthbound and copies Kirby's face. What does this mean? Well, we'll get there in a second, because alongside Kirby's face, as he progressed through the fight, Void Termina confirms what the entire game had been alluding to, the fact that not only is it dark matter, but it's the source of it. Now I know I'm kind of encroaching on theory territory here, but hear me out, because this just lines up too perfectly. As stated in various pause screens, Void, aka dark matter, exists in all dimensions, accounting for instances like Dark Mind in the Mirror World, and even Dark Crafter in Kirby and the Rainbow Curse's Seventopia, though by far the most game-changing piece of new information expressed by these pause screens is the true nature of—
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Pretty much.
I was making a joke that I thought he would get mad at me for, but he agreed. Wow.
No, yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
True nature of dark matter. Remember how in the Dark Matter trilogy, Zero's only real weakness was the power of positive emotions? Well, it turns out that was a lot more important than we ever realized, because in this pause screen right here, it's revealed that depending on the type of energy that's gathered, dark matter will not always necessarily be a force of evil, explaining how GUI even came to be. But aside from all that, using the information we get from pause screens and the fact that Void Termina's roar is literally just a slower version of Kirby's voice, there's a pretty good chance Void Termina is actually related to Kirby, with the game heavily alluding to the fact that if Void Termina was born using purely positive energy, he could very well end up looking a lot like our titular Pink Puff rather than a dark monstrosity. And on that note, taking all of that into consideration, not only does this game pretty much spell out the origin of dark matter, but from the information we're given, Kirby himself may very well be the outcome of Void being birthed with pure positive energy. So there you have it, right? All of Kirby lore wrapped up nicely with an Elder God. Well, not just yet, because after Void Termina was defeated, Highness would fall into a dimensional rift, absorbing all the dark energy Void left behind and encasing himself in yet another Jamba heart. So in turn, once Kirby releases him and defeats him in his corrupted state, the three mage sisters who've also been corrupted challenge Kirby as well, leading to him both defeating them again and purifying them with a friend heart, finally resolving the hatred that had plagued them for so long. In fact, this is honestly a pretty happy ending in Kirby terms, what with there being no dead dads and no dead crushes. Plus, in a completion picture for the mode, it seems like even Highness has finally begun returning to his old ways, relaxing with the three mage sisters on a beach. But wait just a second, since while Highness seems to have finally found peace within himself, there's one more looming gaming entity I haven't touched on. If you thought the lore around Void Termina was convoluted, then oh boy, you haven't
didn't think
seen
it was that
anything
convoluted,
yet.
but sure.
So okay, in Star Allies, there's a what if mode
I mean,
called
I
Guest
didn't
Star
understand it,
Allies,
though.
where it depicts
Kirby is a fairly simple franchise, so it is complex for Kirby. But it's like it will be normal lore for anything else, you know?
Okay.
what would happen if one of Kirby's friends confronted Highness instead of Kirby himself. And like always, it's only the finale itself that really has any noticeable changes, since instead of fighting Void Termina, Highness instead decides to open up an interdimensional portal, once again releasing Galactonite onto the world. Except things don't go how they usually do this time. Instead, a familiar butterfly lands on the tip of his sword, completely absorbing Galactonite's immense power and creating Morpho Knight, a mysterious warrior whose design actually originated from the cancelled Kirby GameCube game. So as cool and completely random as Morpho Knight is, let's touch on that butterfly for a second, because I'm not joking when I say it's literally been with Kirby all along. While the specific orange one has only appeared in every mainline game since
really
Return
was
to
so
Dreamland, butterflies in general have been appearing alongside Kirby ever since the very first game, meaning a being capable of absorbing the actual strongest warrior in the galaxy has been with us this whole time. Now I know what you're saying, what in the actual hell is even happening anymore with Kirby
That was
lore?
not what
And
I was
honestly, for this one, I share your sentiment. As of now, Morpho Knight and the nature of the butterfly are mostly shrouded in mystery, with the only real information about them being the fact that the butterfly is a supposed being of paradise, and that Morpho Knight is associated with a judgment day of sorts, meaning Morpho Knight is somehow related to the Kirby afterlife? Absolutely insane, I know. So well, that's about it. Or at least it is for now. To be honest, there's no telling what Hal has in store for us next. Hell, for all we know, Yin Yarn could somehow end up being the key to everything. You really never know. But anyways, ranting like a madman about Kirby lore for so long has given me an appetite. How about some strawberry shortcake?
Cute.
Now I know this video is
okay. I wanna okay. I don't want you to watch the sequel where he addresses the mistranslations because I want you to play the. I think Forgotten Land is one of the coolest games to go blind to.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
In the other videos, there are like little tidbits of this happens and then this happens, but like in the if we were watch the sequel of this video, it will be a complete recap of the lore.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to address here. This is the second mistranslation. So in the Japanese text, they pretty much explain all of the deal with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
That is, the butterfly is the Grim Reaper, and it comes from. Yeah, the butterfly.
You're saying that too fast. You're walking past that part too fast. Why has the Grim Reaper been following around Kirby this whole time? Oh, I know why. Never mind. It's because he kills so many people. Got it. Understood.
Yeah. It is kind of the Grim Reaper because it answers the call of beings who just want to be released. Like, die. And since Galactonite has been being sealed away and summoned and sealed away and summoned, he's like, I'm so tired of this. Can somebody please just kill me?
I get you. I'm also tired of you being sealed away and resummoned.
And yeah, pretty much the butterfly comes to his aid, kills him, absorbs him, and uses him for power, because it only answers of beings with great power.
I see. So the fact that it's hanging around Kirby's not good, because that means Kirby occasionally goes, man, I'm tired of my time with this mortal coil.
No, I think it just keeps trying to absorb Kirby, but it's unable to because Kirby does not want to.
I see. Get away from Kirby. Thank you.
And I think the butterfly canonically has not standed on anyone else except for Kirby and the people who has absorbed.
I was going to say, it's about to go stand on King Dedede and I'm going to cry. Leave him alone. Leave my king alone.
Okay, so this video ended.
Nice. Can we take a break so I can feed my kitties?
Yes, we can. Don't worry about it. We can.
You mean that, man?
Okay. Yeah, I mean that, man.
It's more like a mosquito than a butterfly. I was about to say, well, butterflies are a signal of change and also associated with death sometimes. So it's actually not that
It's
crazy.
it's in theme.
Yeah, it's in theme. It's thematically appropriate. I see. So what I've learned is interesting. Why a lot of people like the void thing. Kirby being related to void and that source of power being either twisted into dark energy and being evil or twisted by positive emotions and becoming like a source of good, i.e. Kirby, is fine for me to follow. I don't know why he was like, that's insane, convoluted. I was like, no, it's just finally giving an explanation of what Kirby is and why he can do these things.
Again, it's because that is the reaction of many people, and honestly, I get it and don't get it at the same time. But for my understanding, it's because it really is not the place where you would expect it, you know? So it's like you wouldn't expect this lore to be as, you know, quote unquote deep as it is. It is very interesting, and you don't expect it. But once they give you the information, it's like, oh yeah, this is pretty cool lore, and I can follow it.
Okay. Yeah, I think it makes sense, and it's easy to follow.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie.
Which I think it's good that it's easy to follow. Yeah.
Yeah. And I like having a final explanation instead of them just being like, Kirby? Oh, look at him go.
Instead of vague posting.
Instead of vague posting on main. God, I hate it when we do that. Pan, give me an ad break question.
An ad break question? Okay, what is name a franchise that you like the lore of?
You enjoyed the lore of. Alright. We're gonna go to ads. I need to go feed my cats, and then we'll be back with more Kirby lore. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Alright, schwa!
She's the one.
Are you swapped?
Yeah, me too.
I swapped. Okay, so what do you guys answer? The question was, name a franchise that you enjoy the lore of. Grima said Fire Emblem Three Houses. So Fire Emblem, got it. Mo said FNAF because I could pretend like I know everything and not sound wrong, or Steins Gate because spooky cool things happen. All right, well, Mo, you gotta put your dukes up for liking FNAF. I'm a FNAF hater. I'm so sorry.
Hater alligator.
A hater alligator.
Also, Grima, I forgot to deactivate that, so let me go to my channel and refund you those channel points.
One of these days a Mewtwo will spawn. It's true. Also, guys, I'm gonna get Taco Bell for dinner. What should I get?
Yay.
Do you guys want anything? You guys hungry? We can eat snacks together and watch Kirby lore. I was thinking about the Kirby lore while I was feeding my cats, though, as I told Penny Tail. I actually enjoy when it got more deep, especially the villain motivations, aside from just like, I want to conquer the world! Because you can only have so many of those before you get kind of tired of it. You're like, yeah, you and everyone else. Skip me the double cheesy beef burrito. Is it because of the bear? It's because of all the retcons and loosely, it's appeal to theory crafting leads to other people writing lore for Scott Cawthon and people being like, oh my god, he's so smart, look at how it all connects, when in reality, if you look at the actual lore of FNAF, it is held together by toothpicks, duct tape, and a dream, and literally doesn't make sense altogether, and so he has to keep retconning it. And the actual good work is being done by his community, and he gets the credit for it, and it pisses me off. Anyways.
Damn.
In Pokemon Go, you can get a free... My favorite lore is Resident Evil. Hell yeah, I'm sorry. I am not a theory crafter. I don't like theory crafting to begin with, and it's never been for me. And then it just pissed me off the more that people went off about FNAF lore, and I was like, this is terrible. This is awful. No, I agree. Scott doesn't know what he's doing. Thank you. All right, Mo, you know what? We don't have to fight. We can hug it out. Put your dukes down, actually. Put them down, King. I did like what you said, though, about I can say whatever I want and be right. That made me laugh. But yeah, it is... I think that he's very smart. I think the gameplay loop of the first FNAF game was such a smash hit, though, and he was very smart for that. And then the lore, he just has no fucking idea. Yeah, exactly. MatPat carried FNAF. And then it got bad because Scott went, oh no, people are figuring out my lore because it's coherent and makes sense. Let me change that. You predicted my twist. Let me change it. Now it won't make sense, but it'll be a twist that you can't see coming because it doesn't make any logical sense.
Also, oh yeah, the books.
We don't talk about the books.
Also, Kirby also has books.
Ooh.
But it is pretty much, since the beginning stated, this is not the main timeline. This is like a different thing. You can enjoy this thing, and it has its own little lore. And things that you learn here do not apply to the main timeline. So it's not even like, oh, you have to read it to know this little lore bit, but this story did not really happen.
Okay. What if that was the rest of my reaction? It was just me making noises.
I will title it Marge Simpson and Pan React to Kirby lore.
Okay, so I'm leaving, and I
won't
come back, and I shrimply won't come back.
Leave!
Melty pepper jack steak burrito. That sounds good. Ew, I hate sour cream. Now!
She doesn't like something I like. That means she hates me.
Yeah, how'd you know?
I guessed it.
I'm gonna replace the sour cream with guacamole.
Oh, hell yeah. So can I do another assumption of you?
Okay.
You seem like a person who would enjoy or had enjoyed Crazy Taxi.
Say that one more time.
You're a person who seems to have, to be a fan of Crazy Taxi.
Crazy Taxi?
Yeah,
I've never watched it.
it's a game.
I'm sorry. I've never. I'm sorry to have ruined your assumption of me, but no, I've never watched it.
Damn,
Beefy potato loaded
um,
griller. I want that, but no sour cream. I hate sour cream.
Are you gonna order the sour cream burrito, but without sour cream?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna make you eat it.
No! No Taco Bell, please! I will
I'm
die.
gonna
Will
make you eat it.
disintegrate? No!
I will make you eat the flour tortilla with nothing in it.
No!
Guys, should I get the cinnamon twists?
Yeah, I do enjoy flour tortillas.
Guys, really important. Do I get the cinnamon twists or do I recognize I don't need those calories? Or do I get myself a sweet little treat for fun?
Get yourself a sweet little treat for fun.
Or should I get a drink? Because it's so fucking hot in my house. This is another reason I'm having trouble locking in, is because it's so hot. It is draining my energy. So maybe a cold drink would help, actually.
Ooh, yeah. Also, Party Bro, I'm sorry, there's literally no Taco Bell in Mexico. So even if
Yeah,
I
so when
wanted
you
to,
come
I
visit
couldn't do
me,
that.
because you will one day.
Uh-huh.
Do I got the tahini pineapple strawberry freeze?
Yes.
I'll do a reaction taste. I won't like let you guys hear me drinking it because we have people with misophonia around here, but I'll drink it, swallow it, and then react it for you guys. I don't need it large. In fact, I don't want a large one.
You have to drink it and like unmute yourself and say, delicioso.
Only if I like it. All right.
Your reaction has to be in Spanish. You have to say bueno or no.
Bueno. Anyways.
Do you what?
Mhm.
I was gonna say, do we go to the another video or do we chat?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I was going to talk about what I liked about the last lore. Every time I hear about Pat theorize, I have to think about his horrible Hollow Knight video. What? I'm going to be real. Because I don't like theory crafting, I never watched Pat, and if I did, I would roll my eyes. But I have a lot of respect for the man in his game, so no hate for Pat.
You go
It's
watch
just not for me.
his what was it? What was like welcome to game theory. You can watch his food theory videos.
I started doing that more because of Yumo, by the way, going and huh. It's because of you. Huh? You say what?
What?
I have a question about there being no Taco Bells in Mexico. What's your question? What's the question?
What's the question? How are we still alive?
Yeah, how are they living? My favorite lore, let's see. Taranza and her not quite boyfriend, but more friend made me very sad, actually. And the fact that
is
he's
a boy, the queen is
still... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, sorry. What was her name?
Sectonia.
Sectonia and her not quite boyfriend made me very sad. Can I get if I knew how to say it, Grima, you could get it.
Donor.
Donor. The fact that he just wanted to get her a gift and then it corrupted her. Actually, that happens in, not to make everything about Legend of Zelda. It does also happen in Twilight Princess, weirdly. Like, getting a mirror for your loved one and then it slowly corrupts them until you have to... But in Twilight Princess, it ended a lot better because they just shattered the mirror and she went... Well, they beat her up and then took the mirror and her connection to it faded. But, instead, in this one, she kind of went a little loco, and then they had to kill her, which is hecked up in the fact that he's still going around looking for a new queen and how to resurrect her. It makes me very sad, and I hope one day he can resurrect her. Because they make me emo.
I love the official art. It's literally him just being sad and like mourning her.
What the heck? Why do they hate him?
I don't know.
Why did they do that to my guy?
It's just a Taranza thing, by the way, because like Susie, who also lost her father, they don't draw her like missing her father a lot. No, like it's just a Taranza thing. Like he just misses her a lot.
I miss my wife, Tails. I guess.
I'm thinking about how to type it. What?
I guess they prioritize romantic love over familial love. That's hecked up. You know how to type it without sounding crazy? Is it because Taco Bell is like Arby's in Mexico?
No. No, Taco Bell was made in the United States.
Taco Bell is like what Outback Steakhouse is to Australia.
Yeah, like it's completely an United States thing. They tried to come to the Mexico market twice, but both of the times failed because I can literally get out and walk 2 streets and find a taco place.
Mm-hmm.
That is better than Taco Bell.
Okay. Yep. I'm trying to think of like a. I don't think there is an American equivalent. I guess
no, that was so mean.
Burger King.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Burger King, perhaps like what Burger King is to America. I can't even say McDonald's because that's too iconic, and that's literally has worldwide locations everywhere and typically different menus depending on the country as well. So yeah, I would say Burger King. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so Taranza makes me sad. It's interesting that they don't let Susie mourn her father, even though that's even more tragic since she literally had a hand in his death. But I guess maybe that one got too sad and they didn't want you to think about that too much. But it's
I feel like it's more about a character thing. It's like Susie got over it, but Taranza hasn't.
Tapane, wherever you are, I will not get over it. I promise. I'm gonna be traumatized for the rest of my life. But it's also like I think I think it's also like I said, a prioritization of a lot of people seem to prioritize romantic love over like any other kind of love, especially familial. So though you would look at that and be like, well, she would get over that because it's familial, but Taranza won't get over it because it's romantic, which I disagree with in a lot of cases. So if you write a story and like that, hey, you and me, we got beef. Don't do that.
I mean, it also makes sense because it's different on how it happened. Susie, Taranza was always with like Sectonia, even during the slow transformation, the slow corruption. But Susie was literally taken away to another place and came back with her father already not being there anymore.
I guess that's true. She had more time to grieve. Have a good stream. I'll just lurk. Lurk well!
Lurk well, Stu! You're super cool.
I think the most fucked up one to me so far is Susie's lore. Her and her dad make me really emo. The fact that he was looking for her, slowly got corrupted. It became about infinite prosperity. He barely recognized her when she did come back. And she didn't recognize him. Well, I mean, she knew it was him, but she was like, oh, that's not my dad anymore. That's, and also family angst hits me in a very special spot. So that for me gets the award of the most fucked up lore. But I did like the Avengers style one of them all coming back to fight the Jemba Heart with the Highness.
Oh yeah, it is Star Allies has always been a game that has been slandered by the people, but it's because it's kind of the short game, and it came out a little bit unfinished. But I enjoy it because of the found family angst, because the three sisters were found family. With the Squidward guy, so you can remember him.
You can say Highness. I remember him.
Okay, Highness. Okay, yeah, they were like found family with Highness, but he went crazy and like for pretty much treated them like shit.
Just like the Emperor of Humanity. Am I right, my Warhammer fellows? Hey, am I right?
And the video guy went through it super fast, but I think it's crazy how much how every single sister was about to die when they were found, and one was about to take her own life.
Lord. Yeah, the part where they talk, and I unfortunately wish I knew a little bit more about Magic Knight Rare so I could make equivalents to their story, but I do know that there is a tower, and that's where they got isekai'd. But the part where the blonde girlie who was meant to be Fu was about to kill herself was really just kind of glad. They were like, oh, a desperate girl climbed a tower. And I was like, hey, what was she climbing that tower for?
I think it is in another place where they like straight up state. Oh, I think it's the Japanese text where it's like she was hoping to get struck by lightning or something like that. Wait, let me see if I can find it.
That's crazy. Franziska Flamberg and they made the blonde girl the leader. Interesting. For the Kirby characters, it was definitely the redheaded girl in Magic Knight Rare, but you know that's okay. They had a Franziska throwing axe, sword with an undulating blade, and a pole arm. I think that is also what the girls had. Let me just double check.
I'm also checking.
I sure can't read. Anyways, it's fine. Really, nobody's.
Okay, I cannot find the Japanese text.
Am I crazy?
What?
I just thought someone would have pointed out that they look like them, and am I the only one crazy? You know?
Probably, yeah.
What?
They are quite the recent characters in when it comes to Kirby. So it could be that many fans of them just straight up have not watched the other thing.
This is crazy to me.
Yeah, for everyone else, this is who she's comparing them to.
This is crazy. I mean, obviously there are differences, and I think that the homage is mainly just like their looks and general vibe. Because like the blonde hair girl in Magic Knight Rare has air-based spells more so, whereas this girl has lightning. But I mean, it's kind of similar enough where it's like storm-based.
Yeah, air and lightning have always been together.
Yeah. And definitely the blue girl having ice powers. I mean, the blue girl in Ray Earth had water-based spells. Ice is made of water.
She also has water powers.
Okay.
One of her big attacks, it's literally a water beam.
Okay.
It's like cold water, more so.
And then both the redheads have fire, but I mean that's pretty normal. Interesting. I'll also have to look up I'll look up more comparisons later. I'm curious to see how many.
I mean, the red mage sister is very protective over the blue one, because the blue one relies a lot on the red one.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, they're all very dedicated to each other in Rares, but that's interesting.
And also, in the manga strips, there is this ongoing joke of because the yellow one is called San Partisan, but Kirby cannot pronounce it, so Kirby calls her Parmesan. It's just like, my name is not Parmesan.
I'm crying. I also think it's interesting that they let Highness be alive? Kirby has a high body count. Why did Highness get to live and no one else did? What the heck?
Pretty much by pure luck, because when Kirby goes inside the monster and starts to like kill it, the monster spits them out, and they can get out before Kirby can blow up the monster.
What the heck? What the heck? Okay. What's the next video we're watching, Honey2?
We're watching one of my favorite Kirby videos. That is that's called Designing 4. It is a person who analyzes characters and pretty much explains why they work.
Oh, okay.
And in this case, he will be analyzing why the Kirby lore is designed for friendship.
I love friendship. Bring it in. Bring it in.
Bring it in.
Oh, wait.
That is a little bit louder.
Yup. Just a little bit. I think I can lower it. Does it? I don't think it lowers for you if I lower it, so I can lower it on my side. There we go.
I'm gonna lower it. No, I'm gonna lower it too. For me, it's also loud.
Okay, so the lore of Kirby designing for friendship. Oh my god, Crash Bandicoot, who Pan said I have the vibe of someone who plays a lot of Crash Bandicoot, and I've only played one.
Played in the past.
I've played exactly one game of Crash Bandy. Seto Kaiba! I saw that Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Alright, I'm locked in, guys. Don't worry. I'm in here. Ooh. I'm so locked in. I'm not gonna get distracted thinking about how locked in I am.
Kirby's kind of the best, isn't he? Adorable and cool, simple but fascinating, utterly broken for his genre, yet a joy to play. There's hardly anything to hate about the little guy. As such, despite my absolute love for the Kirby series, it makes talking about him beyond what he offers at an introductory level really difficult. Kirby's good, you know he's good, it's obvious what makes him good. Go play Planet Robobot, it's like the best Power Fantasy game. It doesn't deserve to be locked in 3DS jail with Kid Icarus and SMT4, set them free please. New Kirby games tend to just showcase different gimmicks and unique ways to play with Kirby, rather than creating some kind of deeper innovation. Kirby's like a childhood friend. When you go over to his house, you already know your favorite game and that you're gonna play it together. And sometimes he'll throw in a brand new toy to add to the fun.
I have that toy!
Outside of the Dark Matter games being more focused on environmental puzzles,
I forget where it is,
those
but I have
following
that.
Superstars design focusing more on beat-em-up action than the platforming elements, Kirby's mainline series is just a cozy escape into pure playfulness every single time. And that's great. Kirby doesn't have to be anything more than a friend. However, there is one aspect of Kirby that has evolved in recent years. Its lore. Perhaps more than any other Nintendo franchise, save for Smash, Kirby adores celebrating its history, bringing back past bosses and friends, giving them new forms
that damn tree will never leave me alone.
All the cool stuff that can be imagined with the passing of time. On top of that, it's no secret that Kirby games start nice and cheery, but end with a confrontation with a nightmarish, extra-dimensional being of reality-shattering power. For a while, a final boss at the end was all they were. As cool as the Nightmare Wizard and Marks and Zero 2 are, they're ultimately just terrifying foils to the pink puffball. You'd get a hint of a post-apocalypse Earth here or a demonic possession there, but these guys are just in the way to show how good Kirby is. That no matter how tough and scary it gets, a smile, optimism, and boundless potential can see it through.
Sorry, I'm being snuck up on. Una momento. Pan, talk about your favorite Kirby game.
My favorite Kirby game, Planet Robobot. I just love that game all the way from the beginning to end. I genuinely believe that Planet Robobot has one of the best endings in all Kirby because it keeps escalating and escalating, and it has a very, very nice release of tension. And it's like the release of tension is not even like abrupt. It is like like a nice little slide. And I really will recommend anyone who wants to get into the Kirby franchise to start in Planet Robobot. It is a very nice introduction Kirby game. I also like its side modes. It has one of the most difficult arenas that is like a boss rush that you unlocked after finishing the game. Pen, do you like Chaos Elphilis? Chaos Elphilis, that is the rematch against Elphilis in the Tour Arena, right? I really like it. I really like it. I like how it is one of the few arena battles that it's actually canonical. To like it actually happens. And it also don't worry.
Keep going.
You got your it also feeds the pattern of soul enemies having sharing some attacks between each other, and that's pretty much it. That's all I wanted to add.
No worries. We are not doing Taco Bell, so be proud of me. I'm eating something much healthier.
Yay! Hell yeah!
Yay! I still don't get to do a reaction to the Tahine Pineapple Strawberry Freeze. Boo! Oh well, one day.
One day.
One day. W. All right, you ready to get back into it? So sorry, everyone, for that pause. I see marks down there in a heart-shaped locket, by the way, that says, I love you, but I hate you, but I love you. I see in this tier list, someone has some very complicated feelings about Marks.
I mean, yeah, because he's a fun character, but he's also, he betrayed Kirby, so we have to hate him.
But he's so funny, consider that.
Yeah, he's very funny. He makes me want to merch without looking.
Okay, so we're going to keep
discussing the series, and I will love Marks forever, but not something to really take with you outside of the assuredly amazing final boss theme. That is, until Shinya Kumazaki became director of the Kirby series. Starting with Kirby Superstar Ultra, a great deal more focus was given to the overall continuity of the Kirby series. Marks would revive his dark soul, reanimating his defeated body for one final showdown. The most loyal Waddle Dee in King Dedede's army was given a bandana to distinguish him that would carry on through future installments. Meta Knight would go on his own journey and use the power of Nova to wish to fight the strongest warrior in the universe. All of these great but simple additions to Superstar's plot that gave it just a bit more character. But it was Kumazaki's first original Kirby game, Return to Dreamland, where the series would gain a significantly more grandiose presentation. The days of Kirby getting a cake stolen leading to oops, accidentally released the ancient evil eyeball man were gone.
I knew it.
Now, Magalore alludes to the ancients of the universe as he tricks Kirby into slaying a space hydra to gain ultimate power. King Dedede is considered the strongest warrior of his planet, and is kidnapped to prevent his resistance against alien invaders who wish to drain Popstar dry. An evil galactic corporation wants to mechanize all of the planet to increase its corporate influence because its CEO has been driven mad with greed and power. Yo, Star Allies, is that a death cult? Cool. Needless to say, the lore of Kirby became a much deeper part of its overall narrative. Later bosses weren't just obstacles, they were intrinsic parts of Kirby's universe. Star Allies featured brainwashed friends with new super forms as area bosses.
Macho
moving on to the mysterious Mage Sisters, who all get their personalities and religious devotion to the Jamba Heart well established before their fights. Planet Robobot takes this a step further, taking Kirby's enemies and twisting them into mutated and assimilated versions of themselves, while the higher-ups of Haltman Enterprises analyze the weird pink ball in their own way. The plot wasn't just an excuse to move Kirby from Ice Cream Island to Butter Building, or to make King Dedede body horror again. Kirby had a story. characters had arcs, and those arcs didn't always have the happiest endings. And what added to that,
Very few
perhaps
of them have
more
happy
than
endings,
anything
it
else,
seems like.
Yeah.
was the pause screen. No, really. This
Oh,
might
is this
sound
why
a
you
bit
got your pause
ridiculous
screen
at first
idea from?
pass, but a majority of Kirby's deeper mythology is tucked away in the pause menu. During boss fights, the descriptive text explaining Kirby's ability will change into a brief description of the boss. At first, this is just a little bit of flavor that can be seen easily in the story. Oh no! King Dedede would never steal all the food in Dreamland! Perish the thought! Oh, the ancient texts read that the snake's weakness is its head? Cute! But as time goes on, these descriptions stop being purely flavorful and start being charged with backstory and an odd
You are a Hydra.
emptiness.
And I'm a Hydra.
Villains in the later half of Kirby games stop being goofy apple tree.
All of
We
the weak
gotta-
spots are ahead.
We gotta kill that tree. Oh, you're right. He's actually right. Shit.
And start being charged with backstory and an odd emptiness. Villains in the later half of Kirby games stop being goofy apple trees and Mr. Duder. They start showing their failings, their tragedies, some playing before the camera, but most tucked away. While you can see the madness of President Haltman play out in front of you, his regrets, his pain, his motivation for living, all of these are tucked away to be discovered, only there if you truly want it. Those who oppose Kirby are tragic souls,
why is this
perhaps
Sephiroth?
entirely possessed by power, perhaps forces naturally driven to do harm, perhaps fulfilling their heart's mission that is turned dark and twisted. But they all add so much to Kirby's world and their stories that I can't do them justice just discussing them. Truly, they speak for themselves.
That was a crazy thing
A
Susie just
sad
saw.
shell
Said? I
possessed
saw
by
that.
the limitless power of the Master Crown, no more than a manifestation of the crown itself.
It has the look and voice of King Dedede, but not his soul. Some things can't be cloned. Some of the trial models were only interested in food, some were fearful of a certain insect, and all were imperfect.
All worlds, whether in another dimension or some far-flung galaxy, are bound by earth and sky. And where there is sky, there is Krakow. Made of fallen tears and the scattered mists of his enemies,
There's
Krakow
Krakow.
roars with dark power.
Whoa,
His full name
chill
is
out,
Max Prophet
Krakow. What
Haltman.
the-
Ever since losing his only child, he's dedicated his life to his company. However, his only wish is to see his daughter once again.
Frown.
Why did I reactivate such a terrible machine? Oh, I remember.
I remember the eggs. Don't hurt my feelings.
Just one last
Don't hurt my
time.
feelings.
How foolish!
Lie down,
No.
Saya.
No machine can make such a dream
Rest well,
come
Saya.
true.
Tyranza's final words and offering can no longer reach her ears. The former queen has become a pitiable husk in the throes of madness after losing everything. She has consumed the world, and all she has left to cling to is her vanity.
Cool shit, am I right?
Oh,
What happened?
you've
Son!
been attacked.
Thank you so much.
She got sick all over your chat. Oh no, Mida. Why? Oh. No, I'm scared. Okay.
We're watching Kirby videos, hell yeah!
Hell yeah, brother. Or I'll call dad. Okay, it's on. Don't threaten me, please.
Thank you so much, Saya! Oh my god.
Cooked. Saya the girl. It was my birthday. Yoko, happy late
Happy early birthday, Nico.
Okay, so he's laughing because he likes when I do fake throw up sounds. So because I said Saya got sick all over the chat, I had to do fake throw up sounds for you, Saya. Oh.
Yeah!
Thank you.
We got that good one.
Oh, Tara got one. Hell yeah. Sorry. Dia got one. Oh my god, you're right. Dia did get... Hinty got one. The Foolish Goose got one. Hell yeah. Oh, hey, sorry. Yeah, you just got one. Thank you, Saya. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Saya.
Would you like me to suplex Pan for you? Come here, Pan. Ooh.
No.
Come here. No. It's over for you. He's over with.
Go over here.
Update your goal, Pan.
Update my goal. No. Get up.
Oh!
After. Everybody.
Actually, this did remind me real quick. Oh my god, hi, Tara! Congrats on the gifted sub! Also, congrats to... Tara, can I talk about the thing that you messaged me about, or do we need to wait? Do we need to wait for that to go public? We can talk about it? Yes. Your girl got accepted to a SMP.
Oh my god! Hell yeah!
Myself and Tara and Gumi and Leslie. So I actually don't know what time. It's not the one that's this week, obviously, because I already made that schedule. Hey, how's
it's not the one that you sent
me? Crownfall? Is that the one I sent you?
You sent me one time. You just sent me, "Hey, I'm planning to enter these SMP," and you never said anything else again.
It was Crownfall SMP. I just found. Oh, there's a hype train. Is my Crownfall SMP? Is that the one? I don't freaking remember. There's been a couple that I've applied to.
Oh my god, we're gonna hype train you and I together as friends. Oh my god, hug me.
No, get away from me. Get away from me. No. Oh no, that was the other one that I did not get into. So, don't worry.
You never told me about that one.
I'm sorry. I thought I did.
Little.
I'm sorry. There's been like 3 I've applied to, and this is the only one I've heard from. So
you're my SMP dealer. I don't know anything about SMP.
I'm sorry. After I've applied to 3, I kind of like gave up on thinking that I would actually get in. So more medieval fortune teller. Yippee! Are you gonna use your character there? Hell yeah! But yeah, it was one that I just kind of, I think I heard about it like literally the other day, so I just kind of threw an application in, not expecting to get anything. But apparently they just released it on Twitter. Hell yeah, you'll get it, Sorey. It's tough out. Uh-oh. Hey, Pam.
What happened?
Hey. Yeah. Hey, Pam.
Yeah?
I hear thunder.
Don't worry, I have heard thunder in my side too. Actually, I did not want to say anything, but while we were watching the first video, my power almost went out multiple times.
Oh no. Guys, know that if our stream stops, we'll come back as soon. Oh god, oh fuck, it's fucking over. If I just never get information about applications. My TL hates Minecraft SMP. Yeah, the only reason that I think I know about any is because I'm now in a server where people actively throw them in my face. And so I'll look them over, and half the time I don't apply, and then sometimes I do, and my bad, Pan. I thought I sent it your way, but apparently I didn't. I'm sorry. Can you forgive me? Can you forgive me? Can you? He's not saying yes. I'm fucking cooked.
I will always forgive you. I will always forgive you, choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo.
So I didn't know you would want to apply to an SMP. Are you interested in applying?
Yes,
is it possible to share the server? If not, don't worry. It's unfortunately not possible. But I can start sharing more opportunities in the Follies server. And then I'll cover all my bases, so I'll do that. Well, I don't know when it is, Saya, so I can't share it yet. I don't know when the SMP is. For scheduling purposes. Smile. I'll just blame Tara, okay? But yeah, Crown Falls accepted list is a smile. I need to Tara poking my fingers together. Can you send me the Twitter link again? Tara poking my fingers together, looking at you with my big old eyes. I don't have their Twitter. But yeah, wait, I found it. Never mind. There, I got it. Don't worry. Oh no, yeah, this was literally like I got shown it the day, like the night before it was about to close. So I was very tired and I just went ahead and submitted it. I remember this now. I remember this now.
Sí. Chichi. Chichi. Don't worry, Nick. I will
He's
be
mad at me.
Poi the boy
I'm
next
fucking
time.
cooked. I'm fucking
I'm
cooked,
not mad.
dog. It's over. It's Jover.
I am not mad. I will never be.
It's
Girl,
actually Jover. It's so
girl,
fucking over.
Girl. It's a Minecraft SMP. If I
It's
were to
so
get Minecraft
fucking over
SMP,
for
like
me.
angry at you for a Minecraft SMP, I will be a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I don't know when the SMP actually is. So I guess we'll see. Smile. My friend has that as a redeem button. You have a blame Tara as a redeem button? You have... That's crazy. Yeah, I have no information. I'll get information later. Anyways, but yeah, I'm excited. I don't think it had a character concept on that forum. So Pan, I'm going to be staring at you with my big old eyes, asking for help coming up with a character. Tee.
Yay.
Oh no.
Do you also want me to do the skin for that one?
If you don't mind. Oh, the thunder.
Yes.
Oh, help.
Yes. I will do that. I will do the skin for that one too because I love you and you're my friend.
Feel better, Saya. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Choo-choo.
I'm sorry, Saya.
She'll be added to the Discord in the next 24 hours. Which, hell yeah. Look forward to it. All right, guys.
You have
We need
made so
to
many friends
lock
with
in.
the first SMP. I'm so happy.
Thank you. I know. I can't wait to make more friends. And then, guess what? Boy the boy. He's going to be real. I feel it in my heart.
No. I already told you. I will be Poi the boy for you. You
mean the man?
I will. I do mean that, man.
Pan was supposed to apply to the Vigala Minecraft RP and forgot to hit the little submit button. So he didn't actually apply, which was unfortunate. But next time that we have an SMP opportunity or an RP opportunity, he's going to play the character he made, which was called Poi the Boy. So I really... I want to see
I finally
Poi
remember
the Boy.
how it came to be, by the way. I finally remember how it came to be.
Because you said you're Pan the man, and I said, no, you're Poi the Boy.
Yeah. I didn't remember that. And then you told me. No, I was not telling you that I finally remembered. I was telling the chat that I finally remembered.
Oh.
Because you told me.
Because you forgot. Yeah. No, because Pan likes to go, I'm Pan the man with a plan. And I said, no, you're more like Poi the Boy.
With a ploy.
With a ploy. And he got so offended. We could have been friends. I could have known you already. Rude. I know. Look at this little guy. Right now, Tara, you see the Fugis that we have on screen? The little... Pan drew these. If you go over to his stream, everything on his screen, he drew. He's a very talented creator. Take on him.
Thank you. Choo-choo. No!
Mess him up. Get his ass. I can't believe it. So I'm very sad. I'm still very sad that he was not in Vigala, but the opportunity will come. I wish I had you do. How dare you? Strangles you lovingly. All right, we gotta get back into Kirby because Pan and I have a few minutes left to live. It's about to be over for us.
Oh, also we haven't streamed for 3 hours. Ooh.
Hey, it's time.
But there's one that stands out above all else.
Is it the Void Terminus?
Kirby's had his fair share of demons. A dark planet desiring nothing but assimilation, beings of pure nightmare reveling in torment. Onion Girl.
That guy's chin was crazy.
But
what?
none compare, in both world building and scope, to perhaps the greatest and most terrifying being ever written into Kirby's mythos. For the entirety of Kirby's Star Allies, shards of the mysterious Jamba Heart are gathered, pulled out of friend and foe alike, intoxicated by their corrupting influence.
Terrifying, they say.
Kirby must free his friends by battling through the mysterious Jambastion, a religious order dedicated to collecting their hearts for
guys,
a
you like
dark
Kirby?
ritual. Eventually, Kirby is able to defeat the Order's generals, the three Mage Sisters, and their High Priest, Lord Highness, in an attempt to stop whatever mean thing they happen to be doing. The Jamba Heart nearly complete, his body giving out, Highness does the only thing he is capable of, sacrificing his own life and the lives of his generals in order to complete his cruel machinations. The essence of chaos, a godly being foretold by books of legend, revives, and the negativity and hatred gathered granted a form equal in destructive power to its violent emotions. Summoned forth is the true destroyer of worlds, a deity with the sole purpose to crush all opposition. Hatred, obsession, jealousy, greed, and chaos made manifest. It is the end of all. Rise, O Dark Lord of Despair. Crush the stars, lay waste to care. Rise and cover the land in sorrows. May your symphony of emptiness bring the end of all tomorrows. Rise, O Dark Lord of Despair. Crush the stars, lay waste to care.
I think they're starting a summoning ritual.
Pretty much.
Cause the end of everything.
Oh, it's this fucking guy again. Holy aura. Mo, you're so funny.
And the craziest thing about this boss is introducing
I was just thinking the opposite, Mo. We are
universally apocalyptic
parallels.
consequences to Kirby isn't enough.
You think
for
he has
it.
negative aura?
Not only can it freely create master crowns to
that
use as a
form's
tool,
pretty. That
an
form's got
artifact
aura.
that almost destroyed the universe on its own in Return to Dreamland. But within the hulking monstrosity, there is its purest essence. As Kirby fights the Eater of Worlds, plunges into the belly of the beast, knocks away the corpse of the corrupted Highness, fueling it with hatred, the core takes notice of the pink puff ball, and it reacts.
Why are they hanging there like that?
He has begun to feel, to desire, to think. Within the void, there lurks a soul.
Oh, that's
and
not
when
good.
that soul becomes manifest, it takes the form of a friend.
Hi.
This asks and answers so many questions. And the deeper the player goes, the more they fight, the harder they make it on themselves, the more the game answers. Facing the Dark Force in story mode, it begins laughing, almost playing as it fights, having strong overtones of Kirby's first melody, Green Greens, mixed into his boss theme. Slowly, it begins using attacks familiar to other bosses in the series, before morphing into a form any Kirby fan would know. Dark Matter. Kirby's friend Gooey possessed a
It's a blob with an eye.
ability to the Star Warrior, and always had a connection to the Dark Matter species, but never before was such a possible link created
he's got the little
directly to
wigglies.
Kirby. If fought on the Soul Melter difficulty in the Ultimate Choice, the hardest challenge in Star Allies
Why does he
before
make that
DLC
face?
came in, Void Soul
Oh no,
shall
he's
appear.
scary.
Delving into the pause screen presents a further reward, detailing
scary.
the existence of Void.
No telling if it's true, but according to the ancient scrolls, Void Termina may rise again in other forms depending on whether positive or negative energy is gathered. It seems this being of darkness will wander the galaxy until one day he is reborn into a new existence. When he returns, hopefully we'll be as a friend.
But nothing is quite as strong as the clash with the hardest foe possible.
No disrespect to you, Princess Sue. I did not like how you read that line.
Was Soul Melter EX.
Oh, don't look at me like that, Kirby.
Challenge possible.
Hey, Kirby.
There,
never look at me like that
the
again.
Soul lies the astral birth itself, Void. Introduced with a splash screen of rapid colors mirroring the hyperzone that once contained Zero, the heart of all dark matter, Void plays with Kirby as aggressively as possible. Written into its soundtrack is a tragic piano version of Green Greens, a soulful and sorrowful refrain of peace, clashing with the chaotic theme of Void Termina.
Ooh. Pretty.
One day we should do one of these, but listening to the Kirby soundtrack because it's very good. It's all made in sync.
Before eventually, even that crumbles. The sounds of a Game Boy are mixed in, and the cheerful tune that started Kirby's adventures is turned into a lonely cry.
Ooh. That's so neat.
And it is undoubtable. Void is dark matter. Dark matter is Kirby. Void is Kirby. A Kirby born of hatred and suffering instead of friendship and joy. Kirby himself is a destructive god who forsook his violent appetite in favor of peace, happiness, and bonds with others. Void is the tragedy of a Kirby without friends, and only the power of that friendship can truly put him to rest. The final battle is at hand. Void takes his first steps toward a new age. In place of tyrannical rage, will he find nap time, gentle breezes, treats? He may even dream again. A dream of friends reunited.
Hi, Blair. I know, right? He drew both of these.
Thank you.
This music is so good. I had no idea Kirby lore was this deep. Yeah, it started getting deeper with more recent games.
You may already know all this. It's not as if Kirby lore is a massive secret. The fact that Kumazaki himself voices Void Termina is telling enough that they want this stuff to be known. There are excellent studies out there exploring Kirby's lore in a tonality befitting its depth. But does this lore really have a place? This is Kirby after all. He's got a winning formula and great character design. There shouldn't be a need to load him up with horrors from the great beyond. Tons of series have had dramatic twists or moments where they've taken
Sonic
themselves
like that.
too seriously.
They didn't have to bring up that moment.
Most have strayed away from such attack in the future. Why should Kirby be different? And moreover, if you're gonna commit to this bit, why hide the deep details in the pause menu? Kirby isn't Dark Souls. Piecing together bits of the ruined world around you isn't baked into the natural curiosity of the world. You just gotta kill Wispy Woods for the 50th time.
I'm sick of that fucking tree.
Something about this undeniably works. Something endearing ties all of these disparate pieces together, allowing them to function. What should be bloated and obtuse is made not only functional, but fascinating because of one simple piece.
You just say Kirby. Yeah.
Kirby doesn't really care about his own lore. He's Kirby. He can't read the pause screen anyway. The little guy just wants to go about his day, make friends, eat a whole bunch, make sure everyone he cares about is safe, and that everyone being mean to them will stop it. No matter how complex the world around him is or how deep the lore gets, Kirby remains simple. Dark matter, heart matter, dream matter, doesn't matter. What Kirby is physically doesn't
don't
define
show me that.
him compared to what he is intrinsically.
I don't want to see what's
A
inside.
friend. Whether he's fighting Mr. Duder or a world-ending nightmare,
This guy really
Kirby
hates
tackles
Mr. Duder.
every single problem with the same
No, he loves him.
confidence,
Oh,
desire
okay.
to play around, and positivity that he always exudes. The player can delve deeper, find stories to tug on the heartstrings and fascinate the mind, or they can just follow Kirby.
Yeah, I was going to say part of what makes it work is that you couldn't integrate a deeper story naturally into the game because it would make Kirby himself interact with it, and Kirby can't. That's not. The two of these don't align. They don't mesh. That's why for like the Kirby cartoon, they had introduced the two other characters to be his companions.
Yeah, since Kirby is mute and DDD is only antagonistic, they had to introduce good characters. Characters in Kirby's side who could speak.
Who could speak and interact with a deeper story and react and comprehend it, whereas Kirby is always very straightforward, like you said. So it does make sense, whereas in like a game, mechanically you'd have to make it something that the player could interact with and find out on your own, but that doesn't interrupt the flow of the story and force a very unnatural feeling of like, Kirby has to go find out about this very sad backstory and deal with this and deal with that. He's not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Smile.
We only find
Kirby's
out
back.
about it because we care.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a reward for the player, but it should only be in the player's purview.
And move forward without much of a care. No matter what they choose, Kirby will be there with them with the same answer. Let's play together and win together.
True.
And if they do delve deeper, all of the tragedy and mythos surrounding Kirby only elevates how powerful his simple message is. Kirby can overcome all of that and still do everything in his power to help others because he's just that good of a boy.
He is love in his heart.
That's the
Kirby
beauty of
doesn't have
Kirby's
bones. He
lore to
can do
me.
any hole
No
or
matter
size
how
like a
tough
water balloon.
things
Oh, like a
get,
cat.
no matter how scary our obstacles, no matter how complex the world around us might become, a simple and earnest approach can always see us through. The solutions to our problems may not be as simple as Kirby, but the place one comes from to solving them is one of care, confidence, and love. If Kirby can fight monsters of immeasurable power and evil just because he cares, so can you. That's the message of the Kirby series to me. And it's one that's only shown brighter the more the series is developed around him. Kirby is shaped like a friend. Kirby is your friend. Kirby will always be your friend.
Me?
And like him,
Mine?
you can take on anything.
We're friends.
That's the value of Kirby.
You are
That's
Kirby's
the
friend.
story behind his
Oh
lore.
my god.
That's friendship.
Hi, Susie.
In Marks.
I saw Marks. Don't worry. I know where he is at all times.
Do you have the Marks tracker?
I got the Marks radar. He's up there right now, even. He's up there. Look at him. Ooh, he's gonna lose his shit in about 2 seconds because he's gonna get hit. Interesting.
So yeah, that was like a little bit more the Kirby lore, but like focusing more on Kirby himself than the lore overall.
That was cute. I did enjoy that. He did tie up some loose ends in my mind about like why did they hide away the lore on the pause menu? And then when he brought it up, I was like, oh yeah, you should be doing that because it would be hard. Because I had the thought of like, why would you hide that in the pause menu? And then I was like, oh, I don't think it would work if you put it in the game. And I couldn't figure out why, but he explained it in a way that I understood.
Yeah, and even in the latest game, they got rid of the pause menus descriptions for everything.
Oh really?
What they started to do, I mean, I feel like it's a nice little trade. Since they got rid of the pause menus, they hid all of this description lore in the gachas. But like you can get like coins, doing anything is like coins from Mario. And then on your town, you can go and like, oh yeah, Kirby, do you want this? You can play this gacha figurine, and you can get like, oh the DDD versus Kirby figurine is like, oh yeah, DDD was doing this, and this in the game, and it explains you the lore. They pretty much put the pause menu descriptions on descriptions of figures.
That's crazy.
And
so
it's
that's
like,
why
oh,
you
yeah,
started doing the gachapon. Wow, you really are Kirby coded.
Yeah.
You're Kirby pilled for real. This guy, I'm starting to realize that everything he does on his stream is because of Kirby.
I love Kirby.
He has the pause screen with lore just like Kirby that he made, and now he made a gachapon machine just like Kirby. Is there it? It's all making sense, Pantequillo. Hi,
Stars.
Silent Night. Welcome in.
I put
You
stars here and there.
You're a big pink boy, shaped like a friend. It's all making sense.
I have loved pink Kirby since I was a little boy.
He's friend-shaped like Kirby. It's true. Lurkwell. Interesting. Do you have it's
I was gonna say I feel like this one was easier to digest.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because he didn't assume that I knew a lot of stuff already. So he explained a lot easier, and he focused on fewer things, so he wasn't jumping around as much. And it was something that I already had background knowledge on as well from the previous video. So it was very friendship. I don't hear the thunder really, so I think I'm okay. How many more videos do we have again?
For Kirby, 2 more. Not, yeah, no longer than not much longer than this one.
Okay.
And they are also as easy as to digest.
Hell yeah. It seems like a lot of people really like Void Terminus, and I will say the reason I said I didn't really feel like the one form had aura is because he was just a big beefy guy, and the feather thing looked like a big beard, and then the head looked a little goofy until the mask fell off, and I was like, oh, there is no head. Oh, that's spooky. And then it sucked us in, and I went, uh-oh. And then, yeah, the orb looking like Kirby is a neat detail, but I do also like the touch that the harder the difficulty, like the more lore you get, and the music was really cool. I love when people tie in motifs from previous games or like other levels or whatever. And it's it's like a payoff if you're paying attention to. It's storytelling at its finest form because it's not just literally in written form. It's also in visual form because the guy looks like Kirby, and it makes you start to think. It's in the pause menu written down, and it's also audio storytelling since it ties in these famous motifs.
Yeah. Kirby's actually, I will say, like, it's one of the mainstream games that I will say it leans a lot into playing with the motives of everything. For example, in Kirby Fighters 2, that is like how's it called? A spin-off fighting game of Kirby that I played on my channel. The main 2 antagonists, the main thing is King Dedede and Meta Knight are teaming up against you. So their final team, it shows how, because they tell you at the beginning they are very bad at teamwork between King Dedede and Meta Knight. So it shows both of the Meta Knight team and the King Dedede like kind of fighting for a spotlight. But then on the final fight, they show them working together a lot better. So then that team transitions into both of the teams playing together and like enhancing each other.
Okay.
I think it's very cool.
Well, yeah, that's cool. All right, hit me. I'm ready for another. Hit me! Ow! What the heck?
I hit you!
This is fucked up. Oh my god. King Dedede! Let's go. I've been waiting for this one. I'm freaking ready.
This might be my favorite one.
Hell
yeah. DDD, that's the name you should know. DDD, he's the king of the show.
Oh, I missed the cartoon.
DDD,
Me too.
You know, it's hard to think much of a character like King Dedede, at first glance at least. The original antagonist of the Kirby series has served as a charming doofus for 3 decades, and really, there's no need to expect much more of Dedede. He's got an amazing character design that's both simple and iconic. His cartoon mallet feels great to smack things around with. And the guy's just so incredibly expressive and over the top that other characters would wish they have half of Dedede's effortless
It's also interesting
appeal.
that they made Kirby's design and then here's this antagonist.
I mean, yeah, like when you put them like next to each other, they don't have really that much. It doesn't look like they were designed to be opposite forces.
Yeah. It's like it's not like they completely look like they don't belong in the same series or anything, but it's like they don't really have many parallels in terms of design. The most you could say is like he blue, Kirby pink. But even then he
big and Kirby small.
He big, Kirby small. But like even then he's got a lot of other colors going on as well. He's for some reason like a penguin thing.
He's a penguin.
Big, yeah, that's what I thought. Big mallet.
He cannot swim.
Kirby also sometimes has a mallet. It's bizarre, the choices that they made. Not knocking it. I love King Dedede, but typically people like to make designs that even visually you can see like, oh, you're good, you evil. You're just like the dark side of the other wood. But they look so distinctly different.
You know who looks like Kirby's main antagonist and it's not? Meta Knight.
Are you gonna say Meta Knight? Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew you were gonna say Meta Knight. I was gonna say either Meta Knight or even I guess you could say even Waddle Dee. Cause like Waddle Dee actually looks more like the sidekick, to be honest, but or like a
He was
Goomba.
first made to be the Goomba. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But like he and Waddle Dee and Meta Knight look much more similar to Kirby's design.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's interesting that you pointed out because I have been a fan of the series for a long time, so I hadn't noticed how not opposite the designs are because I have already internalized. Oh yeah, King Dedede is the main antagonist of Kirby.
Yeah, but he's not even really the main antagonist. He was the antagonist once, and then sometimes the antagonist, and then sometimes the friend, and then sometimes kidnapped and possessed, and this and that. So even I feel like even King Dedede's role in the Kirby verse confuses me sometimes.
Oh, here he's gonna explain the role in the Kirby series very well, honestly.
I'm excited because it's like anytime I see King Dedede in any source of media, it's like a relearning of like, all right, what are you gonna be this time, Dedede? Are you gonna be another friend? Are you gonna be antagonistic? What are we doing here?
What you gonna do now, King Dedede?
What you gonna do this time, Dedede? All right. I hear the thunder again. Oh no! Keep going, Pam.
No. Not a great many across their entire characterization in just a crouching animation, but this guy. King Dedede is just good, simple fun, in the same way that the pink puffball he bullies is. And just like Kirby, the pompous penguins got a lot more under the hood. However, while Kirby represents boundless potential and optimism in the face of adversity, Dedede is significantly less symbolic.
Oh, yeah, he was really important in
with
Brawl
a big
story.
hammer and an appetite.
Yeah,
what he contributes on a multiversal scale isn't much more than being a footnote in Kirby's adventures that reads, oh yeah, also Dedede was there. But in spite of his story being so much smaller than Kirbo's, it's exactly that, his relationship with Kirby, that...
Wait, no, because actually, sorry to pause. I sometimes think about how King Dedede's actions in Brawl are the reason that they didn't completely fail against the antagonist, because he like had the weird little... People have speculated about what exactly he was doing in Brawl and pointing out like, hey, if King Dedede hadn't been collecting things and then putting these little weird badges on them, like they would have just completely lost. Everyone would have died, been turned to stone and lost. So he was kind of like the unsung goat of that, even though at the time when you go through the story, you're like, what is he doing? And then only looking back, you're like, wait a second, he kind of saved the day. So it's like kind of just a weird facet of King Dedede's character that it's like, yeah, he's kind of like just whatever, but also you can't get through without him, but he's not the hero.
I mean, I guess because he's always like that. It is one of the reasons he got kidnapped and confused by the hero of Dreamland. It's like he's so obtuse that it's like not even these guys know what the fuck is going on with him.
Like, hey, what's this guy doing? I think he's doing heroic stuff, but I'm not sure. But also the day wouldn't be safe without him. But what's going on here, Dedede?
Every time the world has been saved, this guy has been there, so let's bring him too, I guess.
Must be thanks to him. And it's like, it's not thanks to him, but he's not Kirby. Anyways.
Makes Triple D so remarkable. King Dedede has seen and experienced all of the world-ending, existence-assimilating, nightmare-fueling calamities Kirby's faced off
Good night, Grima!
Sometimes unwittingly controlled by them, sometimes fighting them at Kirby's side. And in the face of it all, he's grown. The arrogant avian is still kind of a jerk, sure. But game by game, bit by bit, Dedede has developed from Dreamland's shameful tyrant into a benevolent king to be proud of. A character meant as nothing more than a cute-looking end boss became a true hero in his own right.
True.
And it's all due to the heart that Kirby was willing to share with him. King Dedede has become proof of the power of kindness.
It's cute anytime he and Kirby hug.
He was just a dick.
Yeah.
You puny
True.
better be scared, cause I'm the baddest dude on the whole planet!
In his debut appearance of Kirby's Dream Land, Dedede doesn't even pretend he's the king of the place, only residing in the neighboring Mount Dedede to let his minions loot all the food and sparkling stars that Dreamland has to offer. Kirby, a
I know, I watched that.
Boy,
I loved that anime.
To assail the mountain castle, meets its master, and has a wrestling match with him. Okay. Dedede is a goofball of a final boss, jumping way up high in the air for huge splashes, falling on his face for a quick
I like that they're in a wrestling
bringing
ring.
in a foreign object to the ring to clobber Kirby with.
And here he comes with the steel chair!
Even stealing Kirby's own signature move to humiliate him. These are silly heel tactics 101, and Dedede revels in getting to use them. The king is a showy, self-obsessed bully looking to humiliate anyone he shares the squared circle with and throw his bulk around. And he's pretty dang durable in his first appearance.
Wish they would have let him have the steel chair. It would have been really funny.
An ego trip. Squash matches that he'll always win.
I hope one day they actually do give him like, here comes Dedede, where's that steel chair?
That's what I'm saying. Let our king have the steel chair. We know he would kill, literal.
You know how Pokemon collabed with a wrestling company to give the fighters Pokemon suits? They need to do that with Kirby.
Hell yeah. It's not the first time I've seen this style of hammer. By the way, it's actually pretty common in media. I have a hammer that's powered up by a rocket. I know, it's because it's like you have to build up the momentum with your swing, and what better way to build up momentum than attaching a rocket to it? Watch this.
Yeah. And it's also the ultimate hammer power fantasy. Anyone who wants to have a hammer wants to have a rocket with it.
That's true. I don't know if they've ever done that to Amy's hammer in Sonic. I can't remember a time, but they probably have.
There has to be like a game or something.
Has to be.
Oh, no. I think they did it on the like Archie comics where they made Metal Amy or something like that.
Oh, see, I don't read the comics, and I never will.
Neither,
Smile. Anyways.
Okay.
Anyways.
Okay.
Pretty dang durable in his first appearance. Fights with Dedede are meant to be an ego trip. Squash matches that he'll always win.
Fallout.
But finally, here's someone to smack him right in the face. And he is shocked every single time you land even one hit on him. And when you send him blasting off again, Dedede's not gonna learn his lesson. Looking to get right back at Kirby in Extra Mode, an even harder challenge to really test Kirby's abilities, where he promptly loses again. His ego crushed, Dedede cries and sulks off all alone before Kirby follows him off screen. Kirby never passes up the opportunity to make a friend, and this is his first chance. Dreamland is overall a pretty simple and silly game, but it establishes everything that would come to define King Dedede in the future.
He's so funny.
Look at it. He looks like he's about to eat you. Oh my freaking god. Your head is literally in his mouth on my screen. Just want you to know that. All right.
No! So many people trying to eat me today.
Stop being so edible.
Dreamland is overall a pretty simple and silly game, but it establishes everything that would come to define King Dedede in the future. After this single appearance, after Kirby extends his hand in friendship, Dedede doesn't really serve as the main villain of the series anymore. Sure, there are competitions like Battle Royale or retellings of Dreamland like Blowout Blast, but otherwise, the guy's most evil appearances are Tilt and Tumble, Dream Course, Avalanche. King Dedede will still show up to antagonize
Put some respect
Kirby.
on it.
Obviously, the guy's a sore
He's gonna
loser
mention
and
it
he
later.
wants his run back.
Hell yeah.
But this defeat and the following sympathy from Kirby changes something within Dedede. Never
He
all
grows
at
a heart
once,
3 sizes that
slowly,
day.
the selfish king who would
He already made that
starve
reference.
an entire kingdom
Shit.
because he had the munchies would come to care for those that he looked
I'm so
down
unoriginal.
upon.
I'm washed.
Gon was the fearsome,
No, you're not.
reclusive tyrant of Mount Dedede. And in his place was the king of Dreamland, ready to take...
Chichi.
Sorry, one moment.
For the momento. Oh man, I haven't ever said this out loud. I mean, I don't think I have stated it whenever I have played the Kirby game. But King Dedede is generally one of my favorite Kirby characters, like of all time. I love the slow character, like character development of him, and he's so funny. That is maybe also the reason he's just so funny. Ooh, they're messing with the breaker. Uh-oh. I have a lot of respect for if your character is more out of the way. What do you mean? Oh, Zuzi. Yeah, Zuzi is a very cool character, honestly. In her one playable appearance, she was very fun to play as.
All right, sorry about that.
Like, don't worry.
The reason apparently it's been so hot in my house is the air conditioning. Oop. One moment.
Ooh. Yeah, don't worry. So yeah, she was very fun to play in Kirby Star Allies, especially because she had like 2 modes, like her normal mode, like normal Suzy, and then you could get into the mech, and it had like a whole completely different gameplay. I've said it once, I've said it once, I've said it again. Curse Star Dream. Yeah. And the worst part is that the AI is like evil. So it did it with intention. You know, it was evil with intention.
I think I need to go check on what's going on upstairs. Is it okay if I put on an ad break? Do you want to chat or do you want to go to beer?
I can also put an ad break. My pre-rolls are done.
All right, sorry folks. Don't mean to completely pause the react, but my air conditioning's turned off and we're trying to fix it. So I will be right back as soon as I can.
Yeah.
Ad break question. Ooh, you know what? Who's your favorite Kirby character and why?
Exactly. Do you want me to type that? Okay, you're typing.
I got it. Character and why? All right, sorry guys. See you after a few minutes. Schwa!
Hi everyone, I'm Pan here. Sadly, Suzune cannot, like, we will have to call it a day right now. Because they are gonna be fixing some stuff, so sadly, things just cannot work. You know, people are there with her, and that is just not honky dory for streams. So we will have to cancel. I'm not making it sound like you're dying. Bleh. No, she will not die. We're gonna finish this another day, okay? We're gonna watch the King DDD and Waddle Dee, and I'm also gonna throw a Mark's video there for her. Another day. Yes, it is my fault. I sent the storm her way. Blame me. Yeah. TL doctor my house. AC is broken. I'm joking. Yeah, but yeah, her AC is broken. They're trying to fix it, and they will have to be with her. So, you know, she just cannot give us the you know, she cannot speak. So yeah, we'll call it a day. We call it a day. We will finish this later, and that's gonna be it. Thank you so much, everyone, for being on this beautiful and amazing stream. Love to everyone here, and I hope you have a very cool, very fantastic, very fantastic day here in the Divine Realm. Yeah, we'll finish it soon. We'll finish it soon. Soon. Am I right, fellas, or am I right? Don't worry, we will all get hydrated because there's so much water falling down the sky that we cannot stay dehydrated. Am I right, fellas, or am I right? Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, yes, say your goodbyes.
Shit.
Hi, they left briefly. I can talk.
Hi. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
I don't know how long it's gonna take. They might be done messing around with it, but just in case they're not, I want to wrap it up here.
Well, I don't want to wrap it up here, but Pan's being the responsible one. Brown.
It is the best thing to do.
Brown. But we'll pick it up again in the future, I promise. Pinky promise. And since we're almost done with the Kirby lore, maybe I'll also bring my own lore videos for next time.
And, just to make you happy, I'm gonna throw from this same guy. He also made a Mark's video.
Ooh, yes, please. I like Mark's. It's funny. So we will continue lore soon. I'll organize with Pan, and we'll see when we can do it. Shouldn't be too long in the future. But yeah, thank you for your flexibility. Sorry, guys, this doesn't usually happen. I don't know. It was just really hot in the house all day, and I was like, thought it was a hot day. Turns out our thermostat and everything's broken, so and our AC and everything's broken, so yippee! And also it's storming outside, so that's rough.
Yeah, another day we'll be done.
Another day, they just closed the door upstairs. Suspicious squint. Am I free? Am I able to keep going? Suspicious. We'll just end it here anyway. I mean, I do. Pokes my fingers together. Can we at least finish this video, Pan? Please? Pretty please. Pretty please.
Okay, we can finish this video. We can finish it. Yeah.
Yippee! Okay, well, at least finish this video. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll finish this video, and then we'll wrap it up after. Just because we also both have storms, so I don't want to test our luck too. Wait. Never mind. They're coming back down. I'm not free. No.
It's okay. We will wrap it up, but the video has only been here for 6 minutes. And we will add another Kirby lore for next time, okay? Choo-choo. I know you really want this.
Wait. One moment. Oh my God. One moment. I can ask a question right now.
Oh my God. Guys, place your bets. Yes or no? Right now. Place them. Don't call it that, party bro. Don't call it that.
My bad, party bro. I didn't mean to be doing that. I really didn't. Guys, great news. The thermostat's back on. The thermostat's back on, guys. Wait, you know what? Let's do a live me going to see if the AC is coming out of the thing right now. Wait.
Okay. Okay.
I'm walking away from my mic. Shit, I almost fell.
Hi.
I don't know if I feel cold air coming out, but...
maybe it's a slow start. A slow
maybe
start.
it's slowly booting up. You're right. But the point is, I asked, "Are you guys done coming down here?" And they said yes. So, you know what? Let's watch. Let's go with the original plan of let's finish watching the video and then I'll determine where we are after that. How about that? Smile, please. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep pulling you guys around.
No. Don't feel bad. It's just live.
I'm giving you guys the information as I acquire it.
Shoot, Susan.
No
It's
biting
just
me!
live.
Choo-choo! No biting me, Leon. Forbidden. You're a kitty doggy. Alright, we're going to keep going with the DDD video, and then after that one, we'll pause and determine where my life's at.
Yeah, where the lights at? Am I right, fellas?
Where my wife's at. And then I also have a cold drink here, so it's gonna help a lot. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank you for the care package.
Hell yeah.
So true. Thank you, Pan, for your patience. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Sorry for egging you. And we'll keep going.
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo.
Some responsibility. Gone was the fearsome, reclusive tyrant of Mount Dedede. And in his place was the King of Dreamland, ready to take some responsibility for those he claimed to rule over. Deity's first act as king is to make it so that all his subjects can't sleep anymore while he uses their holy sanctum as a swimming pool.
So tell me, Kirby, have you been having pleasant dreams lately? Well, ain't that a crying out loud shame?
Kirby's adventure portrays his portliness as the main antagonist, breaking up the legendary Star Rod to keep the citizens of Dreamland from, well, dreaming, and gives the pieces to his buddies all around the world. Seeing that Triple D is up to no good again, Kirby reclaims all the pieces, confronts the penguin, and Dedede gets his rematch. Having trained extensively in the art of inflating himself, just like a balloon, to try and one-up his new rival. But in spite of the lazy king actually showing effort, Kirby pretty handily overcomes him, reunites the Star Rod, and accidentally releases the Nightmare Wizard from the Fountain of Dreams to terrorize Dreamland.
As you do.
You see, King Dedede only stole
Pan
the
me.
Star
You released me
Rod
from
to
the fountain.
seal away the Nightmare.
I was the evil wizard.
Dedede's intentions were noble.
Just another Tuesday.
He wanted to be Dreamland's
You're
hero.
a noble wizard.
He was just exceptionally bad at it, and was far too prideful to ask Kirby for any help. Or to tell him anything, really. But knowing the danger, Dedede launches Kirby into the upper atmosphere along with the Star Rod to vanquish the nightmare and bring sweet dreams back to his kingdom. While misguided and very poorly planned, as early as his second mainline appearance, King Dedede is trying to be a better ruler for his people.
Dummies.
He just needs more practice, more power, and to get one up on that there Kirby. And while he would lose a gourmet race or 3 in the meantime, Dedede was still growing
at this
stronger, better, and with enough training, would surely have the...
You were stressed, so it makes sense. Choo-choo.
I'm stressed, but I'm vocal stimming. Anyways, it's so hot. Anyways.
No.
The chance to... Dedede spends both Kirby's Dream Land 2 and Kirby's Dream Land 3 possessed by dark matter, an amorphous sentient star of pure darkness looking to assimilate all life across the cosmos. My man literally sleeps through his Dream Land 2 boss fight and...
I'll just always expect it and then you can't fight me.
Moving on.
I win.
Only by gathering the rainbow drops and heart stars can Kirby exorcise the demon from within the king's body. And Dedede, for his part, seems perfectly complacent to let Kirbo do his thing and kill a dark god after that. Kirby64, though, that's where things really start heating up for the mind-controlled monarch. At first, Dedede is his regular jerk of a self, keeping a crystal shard from Kirby, mostly because he can and it would make Kirby upset, before falling for Dark Matter's fiendish possession hat trick prank. But after being soundly and frankly unceremoniously beaten again, and some pleading from Waddle Dee, something comes over Dedede. Whether it be care for his subject, embarrassment at being beaten so easily again, or just guilt building up as he starts wanting to do the right thing, Dedede follows Kirby and becomes one of the gang in this planet-hopping adventure. For the first time outside of Samurai Kirby, King Dedede is playable, getting into the thick of certain levels with Kirby and smashing through obstacles with his outstanding
He has grown so much.
strength.
I love him.
He's not perfect. He still
My
tosses his
guy.
little rival
My
around like a
boy.
rag doll when he gets the chance. But Dedede really comes to care for Ribbon, Adeline, Waddle Dee, and even Kirby himself. He helps save Adeline's life from an erupting volcano. He makes sure Kirby's gluttony doesn't get the little guy stranded on a desert planet. He even starts bawling when he has to say goodbye to his new friend Ribbon. This is Dedede doing unabashed, completely selfless good for the first time in his life. And by the end of it all, he's properly recognized as a hero of Ripple Star.
Oh, come now, little old me a hero? Surely you jesting.
His care for others has ceased to be purely out of glory or obligation, primarily anyway, and has become
64 really was my
genuine.
goat.
The greedy king
It is a very good
feels
game.
empathy
such a
as
good
his
game.
heart grows.
I'm sorry, Ribbon should look really scary up
Anyway,
there.
Squeak Squad happens next in release order. It's weird. Kirby gets his cake stolen and assumes it's Dedede, so he
Again.
goes to his house unprompted and beats him up. But like Dedede was just chilling, so he yeets Kirby into a hole to beat up some mice, and also at some point he imprisoned the Lord of the Underworld, who might be a remnant of Dark Matter, and is just like, yeah, Kirby'll take care of it, and just after the first boss fight, he's just gone. But he's got the NME transporter from the anime, so the anime's real now, and Look, Dedede fought the devil and won, but off-screen, and Kirby doesn't trust Dedede at this point to not steal his food. I needed to say both of those things at some point in this video, but Kirby doesn't really have a consistent timeline according to Kumazaki, and it didn't make sense to say it somewhere else, and I don't know how to get out of this section. I'm kind of just rambling because I couldn't think of a good way. But there's still doubt within Dedede's heart. If he tried with all of his power, using all of his resources, everything he learned, would his strength be monstrous enough to clobber
God, why is he so
Kirby?
beefy so often?
He had to try.
Because he's so macho.
Chance to prove himself as the most dominant force on Dreamland. This wasn't Dedede looking for another rematch. This was the final and complete revenge.
Oh my God, the game I have
of the
twice.
King. Dedede would pit his fiercest
my
and
servants.
most loyal subjects against the accursed pink lump, reacting in horror as, one by one, they all
Mohawk
fall
Kirby?
to Kirby's voracious appetite.
Yeah.
His Waddle Dees defending him to his last, Dedede attempts to spare at least one bandana-wearing friend. But Bandy's loyalty is too great. He too tries to challenge Kirby for Dedede's dream, and he too falls. With nothing left, Dedede faces off against Kirby in the most honorable duel he can possibly imagine. An electrified steel cage match, giving Kirby his old hammer while he uses a cool robot one with rockets and flamethrowers. Dedede is very good at understanding subtlety.
I'll kick that Kirby to the curb.
And using every trick he knows, fighting with all he has. Cheered on by a rallying Bandana D, the King duels Kirby.
He's still alive,
and
Mo. He's back there. Oh, he fucking died.
Dedede could never beat his rival. Of course he couldn't. Even if you push yourself beyond your limits, how can you beat someone whose very existence is limitless? King Dedede will never again be the strongest force in Dreamland.
You're my goat, Dedede, don't worry.
Doesn't mean being
We
the
love you,
greatest.
I love you,
It
Dedede.
means providing all you can and doing the best for your subjects. As Dedede once again walks into the sunset, defeated and depressed, it's not Kirby that follows him this time. The Waddle Dees, even in defeat, still follow their king. King Dedede's last battle with Kirby may have ended up the same way as his first, but he's no longer alone. His actions have earned him friends, earned him trust, and earned him enough respect that in spite of his weaknesses and buffoonery, those closest to Dedede will still follow him. This truly marks the end of Dedede as a villain.
Yeah.
He'll still compete,
I gotta play
cheat,
this
and be
game.
full of himself, but a
Yeah, it's very
conquering
good.
might makes right champion
It's a joke
he
about how I
will
bought it
never
twice.
be again. His compassion has earned him something far, far more.
And it's also co-op.
For those who don't know it, Pan recommended this game to me a long time. Was it Pan or Saya, actually? Wait, which of you recommended it to me?
I think I recommended
I think it
this
was
one.
Saya.
Saya? Oh no, I recommended you Planet Robobot, and Saya recommended you the DS one.
Yes. Okay, that's it. Pan recommended me that I play Planet Robobot, and Saya recommended that I play Superstar Ultra. I thought I didn't have Superstar Ultra, so we got it. And then I was showing Pan my games at one point, and he went, "Hey, oh, you have Superstar Ultra up on your shelf?" And I went, "Wait a second. Oh no!" And I grabbed it, and I have 2 copies of Superstar Ultra. Listen, the reason that I don't know is because I have 3 older brothers, okay? And those were their games. I never looked. I never realized I already had it. So now I have 2 copies. Smile.
Smile.
So I should probably play.
Yeah, you can in one you play the genocide route, and the other one you play the the pacifist route.
Ah, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, they're so real. That's loyalty right there. That's loyalty. Look at the Waddle Dees. Let's go.
Yeah. Actually, their video is called "Designing for Devotion," which I think is cute.
Ooh.
Even
Devotion.
spin-offs continue establishing Dedede's development. While Kirby Right Back At Ya mostly sees His Majesty as a commentary on inept leadership and the overindulgence of commercialism in contrast to the simple joys taught and indulged in by Kirby,
Wonder what Dedede's up to. Based on past experience, I think it's safe to say it's something stupid.
Dedede has his moments. I mean, just 2 moments, really. But when a meteor is going to destroy Dreamland, the selfish king decides to use his last moments alive to destroy a monument to himself in order to make room for a playground. He invites Kirby over and sits down to swing with the little guy, knowing that he's about to die, but happy for the first moment of selflessness in his life. And after surviving that,
Dedede.
and returning to form by pranking Kirby with live explosives, the fed-up citizens of Cappy Town decide to pull a fast one on the king, telling him that Kirby has died due to his actions and are holding a funeral. Dedede weeps openly for his fallen rival, and when the little guy
Time for a
clumsily
third. I'm not
reveals that it's
buying a
just a
third
prank,
one.
Dedede hugs Kirby in relief, telling the puffball that he gives his life meaning.
It was dull being ruler of Dreamland before you came along. I need me an enemy.
Epic Yarn shows a
Well?
continuation of Dedede's care and
So cute.
protectiveness of his subjects
Look
in
at
his
me.
own rough and tumble way.
You can't be mean to my Waddle Dees. Only I can be mean to my Waddle Dees.
The novel
about
King
Pan.
Dedede's Great Escape mission doubles down on the Dedede-volution.
I like the
Dedede
novel.
inspiring a prisoner who'd lost hope in others by proclaiming his devotion for his subjects, giving them
Aw.
the push they need to hatch a grand prison escape with him. D3 has really started to accept what it means to be a good ruler for his
D3.
people, learning from his encounters with Kirby, wanting to give his subjects the kind of life that he wants to live. every day. Every day work without rest. Every day. Take a nap when you please. Sing when you want to sing. Dance when you want to dance. Every day, have fun and enjoy life. That's what it means to be a great king.
Yeah!
But of course, if
He's
we're
so
talking
inspiring.
Spin-offs, there's one king
Oh, yeah.
to rule them
Oh,
all.
we're gonna talk about it. Let's go!
Initially lumped in with the villain camp in Super Smash.
He talks about everything that has to be with DDD. Like the
Hell
anime,
yeah.
the subspace emissary, everything. And I love this video for it.
Hell yeah.
Smash Brothers Brawl's subspace emissary, DDD quickly defects to do his own thing when he learns of the true nature of Taboo, the master of subspace, and his
Taboo.
life-erasing off-waves.
Fist fought by Sonic the Hedgehog.
However, DDD is far too proud
almost
to ask
lost.
anyone for help other than his Waddle Dees. So he goes around by himself, collecting defeated fighters before the likes of Wario and Bowser can bring them back to the growing darkness.
Wario!
In his mountain lair, DDD develops a brooch that can revive a fighter from death, making sure that no
just
matter
How did he
what,
develop that?
someone will be there to
He is surprisingly consistently shown to have mechanical skills.
Yeah, I guess that's true. He did make the rocket hammer.
And also, he made and it's never mentioned in any of these lore videos, but there's a blimp with cannons guarding his castle.
Whoa. And he made that?
He probably, yeah.
I guess we just don't usually look at a lot of things and think, oh, the villain themselves made that. But I do think, yeah, DDD is the one making all this stuff.
And he probably doesn't trust anybody else because, like, only I can make it, as good as it can be.
Of course. His Waddle Dees haven't. I'm sorry, you think the Waddle Dee with the 2 brain cells knocking together can make them? No. Not them.
see the world through. And in spite of his arrogance, he gives away all of them, even the brooch meant for himself, to keep as many others alive as possible. Sure, he's still a doofus who makes mistakes and can't ask for help to save his life, but he's a doofus who's able to beat Bowser one-on-one. The Koopa King's only got himself to fight for after all, and Dedede has long overcome that loneliness. And when it's time for the king to finally reunite with Kirby, once again unwittingly helped by Dedede's actions, Dreamland's ruler can't contain himself, wrapping his little rival in a hug before dragging him off to fight for a new future together.
True.
A majority
So
of
cute.
Dedede's development to
He
this
is.
point had
It is
happened
funny because he is
outside of
like
the
in the villain camp at first, so you think that he's doing nefarious things, and then he's so happy to see them when they come back, and you're just like, wait, what's going on?
And
like-
also, it doesn't have that. It doesn't have any dialogue, so it's all.
Yeah. Well, it makes it more interesting because you don't just get like, here's what I'm doing. You have to like figure out and follow along with the story and just like the gestures of everyone to figure out what they're doing.
Exactly.
before dragging him off to fight for a new future together. A majority of Dedede's development to this point had happened outside of the purview of his creator and voice actor, Masahiro Sakurai. But when writing a new story for the characters he created, Dedede's kindness and selflessness were put at the forefront. In spite of the character passing through so many hands up to this point, two things always remained consistent about Dedede. He's a dork, and his friendship with Kirby has slowly, but finally, become a two-way street.
Sniffles?
Cute.
Kirby's Return to
if I cry?
Dreamland features the first time
What
Dedede
then?
needs absolutely no coaxing to join Kirby on a quest. Sure, he'll mess with Kirby on the title screen and chase after his cake, but Dedede actively volunteers to help out Magolor with the puffball for no other reason than it being the right thing to do. Then Triple Deluxe sees the Rotund Regent kidnapped by Tyranza, mistaken for Kirby as the strongest warrior on Popstar. He gets brainwashed, masked, unmasked, and bopped in fairly quick order once Kirby reaches him. But Kirby's full motivation through the entirety of this game is simply to rescue his friend, at least before he reaches the people of the sky. And Dedede isn't even embarrassed to be rescued by Kirby this time, cowering behind his more powerful buddy when Queen Sectonia begins threatening them, casting away his pride almost entirely. But when push comes to shove, Dedede does his part, blasting Kirby into the final battle with a cannon, and freeing the little guy when he gets caught in one of Sectonia's vines. By smashing him with a hammer, admittedly. But hey, King Dedede and Kirby got to save the world together.
They really are
for the
so
first
cute
time
together.
Since Adventure,
They
and in
are.
far more noble circumstances for one of them. Dedede really had finally gotten over himself, and nothing would prove that more than his own what-if adventure, DDD Tour.
Detour.
Superstar warrior.
What?
Detour. It's a pun.
Oh yeah,
It's the title.
DDD turn.
Yeah, DDD, and then it's also because it's a what if, it's a detour away from the main story.
Very cute pun. Thank you so much for pointing it out. Actually, I hadn't gotten the pun until I learned English.
That's just what happens. Puns are like the one thing that sucks to translate for any language. There's just no good
Yeah.
way, typically.
So do you say DDD or DDD?
DDD.
Ooh.
I learned recently. Sorry. I learned recently that the band The Beatles, obviously everybody knows The Beatles, their name is a pun. I never knew.
What? What about? What do you mean?
The reason it's BAT has to do with the beat of the music.
Oh, I used to have a problem. When I wanted to refer to a Beatle, I used to type it as the band.
The bug is a Beatle. They were the Beatles because they had the beat. It's a pun.
Cute pun. Thank you so much for telling me. I have no idea.
Yeah. John was to later elaborate in a 1964 interview. It was beat and Beatles, and when you said it, people thought of Crawley things, and when you read it, it was beat music. But yeah. Anyways.
You're so knowledgeable. Chichi.
In 3D, part of Kirby Triple D on the 3DS Detour.
I am a superstar warrior.
Dedede's 3D tour in 3D, part of Kirby Triple D on the 3DS, shows the monarch plowing through the kingdom of the sky, with nothing more than his strength and the skills he's picked up, proving himself just as capable as Kirby at taking on whatever forces may threaten Dreamland. However, it's this mode's end that adds the most to Dedede, as when he beats Sectonia in the Royal Rumble, the Dimension Mirror appears before him. This artifact, first appearing in Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, is something that Dedede has never encountered. A portal to another dimension that can corrupt and overtake those who gaze into its reflection for too long. Queen Sectonia was driven mad with vanity through its influence. Meta Knight had been defeated by his own doppelganger from the mirror in the past. And Kirby, well, Kirby was lucky that even his dark reflection is a pretty swell guy. And when Dedede gazes into the mirror, his shadow emerges for a fight.
Wait, I just want to add to that. Shadow Kirby he's good, but he's mischievous. So like he plays pranks on people.
Kirby was lucky that even his dark reflection is a
King Dedede.
More innocent pranks.
Okay. Gotcha.
Pretty swell guy. And when Dedede gazes into the mirror, his shadow emerges for a fight.
Oh shit! With Triple D.
And Dedede
Persona
wins
reference.
that pretty handily. Heck, then he goes a step further, enters the mirror, challenges Dark Meta Knight to a brawl, and beats him too. In spite of being possessed and manipulated, selfish and arrogant, lazy and formerly tyrannical, Dedede was able to stand up to a pure corruptive influence even Meta Knight couldn't overcome, and shatters it to pieces.
Yeah, that's right, Meta
Dedede
Knight.
has
The second
accepted
strongest.
You can do shit you
his
can't.
demons, works toward becoming better than them, and has gained a strength of character that the gluttonous tyrant of Mount Dedede could never dream of having. And yeah, this is a non-canon storyline, but soloing Persona 4 and destroying an entire dimension is still pretty reflective of Dedede's character and strength in a way that deserves to be
He's
celebrated.
kind of like the Krillin
Even
of
when no-
Dragon Ball Z, you know? It's kind of like Krillin, where it's like you would be the strongest if it wasn't for Goku such Kirby. Hi, Vince! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid! Let me give you a shout out.
Oh my god. Hell yeah, right.
All right, it's time, Pan. Time for you to say my intro. Go on. Ooh!
You put me on the spot. I have to remember.
Hi, everyone! My name is...
My name is...
Oh, he forgot my name. Hi, everyone. My name is Suzune. I'm the lesser goddess, only in terms of status and not in terms of personality, of Dance and Celebration. That's right, I am the party goddess, so pray to me for a good time. And with me today is my pink twink of a friend, Pantequillo.
I'm pink, not a twink. For those who don't know me, my name is Pantequillo. I am a lesser Pan only in terms of status, not in terms of personality. Of Pan and Celebration. That's right, I am the Pan. So Pan for me for a good Pan.
It really fell apart there at the end. I'm Wellman. How are you? You're playing the Mound Omen of Cthulhu. Wow. Today we are reacting to Kirby lore videos. I do not know a lot about Kirby lore, admittedly. I've played a couple in my time, but not a whole lot of games. Currently we are on a video talking about King Dedede as a character. So,
It
for those of
has
you
been very cool.
Yeah, it's been very cool. For those of you who just came in, who's your favorite Kirby character? And saying Kirby is allowed. But if anyone needs to rate and run, self-care is the number one most important thing. Please take care of yourselves. I'm surprised that I survived a 16-hour shift.
16 hours!
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, you're so strong. Well, please kick up your feet and relax. And if you want
Please
to watch
rest
Kirby,
well.
yeah, please rest. If you want to kick up your feet and watch Kirby with us, feel free. If you need to lurk and eat, please do that. Please. Okay. All right.
Everyone's looking, Dedede is still growing. And while this next bit is entirely conjecture on my part, I like to think that when Dark Mind, master of the mirror dimension, appears in the future, he chooses to materialize as the one being who's undoubtedly stronger than him.
I forgot what I was commenting on. My front-end manager abandoned his duties and I had to take up his work all the while I had to do opening and to close the store. So when's your pay raise? So when are they increasing your pay? Because that's crazy.
Yep. We need to
That's
erase, please.
insane. What I was saying was that King Dedede reminds me of Krillin in that he would be the strongest around if it wasn't for the superpower OP character who's around him, i.e. like Krillin isn't seen as strong because Goku's there. Dedede is not seen as strong because Kirby's there.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. King Dedede has been said multiple times to be the second strongest character in terms of raw power of Dreamland.
It's interesting that they don't make it Meta Knight, but they do consistently say it's King Dedede.
Meta Knight has another title that is the strongest warrior on the galaxy.
Okay.
See, he gained that title after defeating the guy who previously had that.
Gotcha. Galactite?
Galactonite, yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Wait, don't say this. I'm job hunting. You can do it, Morris! You can do it!
You got it! You got it! The job market is
you're
so hard.
going to find a good job. Shh, don't listen to him. Wishing you you're going to find a good job, casting a spell upon you. So you're going to find a good job. Smile. They better give you a raise.
Good
They better.
job waves. Job
I'm
wage.
also casting a spell upon you meant that you're gonna get a raise. Don't worry. It's happening.
You'll
Also,
get a
anyone
raise,
who's-
and you'll get a raise.
If anyone's looking at our cool Fugies, being like, whoa, where'd that come from? They were drawn by Pantequillo here. He's such a cool artist, isn't he?
I tried a different style for this one.
Yeah, it's a different style. And yes, my shirt does say I don't give a fox. And you can't see it because I'm behind Pan, but if I make myself bigger, I got Nene slippers! Let's go!
Yeah. I would love to have those in real life.
Maybe one day. Maybe I can make the real merch one day. I thought it was a cookie. Me? Oh, what's on my shirt? Yeah, no, it's a fox. I don't give a fox. It looks really great. Thank you. It does. Pan did such a good job.
Thank you.
All right, I'm ready to find out what's about to come out of this mirror. They're in chat. It's like, who's that Pokemon?
The one being
It's
that
Mario.
he's never
Shit.
been able to corrupt.
Look well.
Kirby
Well.
Planet Robobot doubles down on Dedede's power and strength of character, being noted as one of the strongest life forms on Popstar by the Haltman Works Company. However, the clones of the king that they produce are notably imperfect. Some obsessed with only food, some terrified of insects, and all lacking Dedede's strongest aspect, his soul. Star Allies shows just
I
how
heard that
far he's come.
Undertale sound effect.
Dedede proclaiming in his guest Star Allies mode that I'll be the one to keep the peace, wanting to repair his image and defend the kingdom himself. And of course, when he's overcome by the Jamba Heart's dark influence and steals all the food in Dreamland again,
by the Jamba
Kirby
juice.
cannot believe it. At this point, something has to be wrong for Dedede to steal the food of all the people he loves. His signature act of villainy becoming something unbelievable for the man he is now.
Inconceivable.
Certainly a far cry from Kirby expecting the king to steal his shortcake and Squeak Squad. His majesty has grown so much over the years, but he's still looking for that one chance. All he needs is one opportunity, one main story appearance to prove beyond the shadow of the doubt that he is strong.
Stop showing me
He is
buff
a
Dedede.
hero. He is
She's so macho.
D.
And here we are.
Cast deep into the forgotten land before Kirby, King Dedede was crestfallen, unable to find the one that he considered to be his destined rival. Joining up with the Beast Pack, King Dedede somehow grew even stronger and let the power he'd been building up for years really get a chance to shine. Kirby in the Forgotten Land features a Dedede with absolutely ridiculous strength, picking up a stone pillar with relative ease and making tossing it around look such a breeze. And in spite of Kirby actively seeing Dedede mistreat and imprison his Waddle Dees, neither Kirby nor Bandana Waddle Dee believe the king's in his right mind to do so. Something that would be seen as second nature for Dedede before is again thought of as impossible. And they're right. Dedede isn't just brainwashed here, he's double brainwashed in order to fight Kirby. The pain of his new mask reverting him
Double
to a
brainwashed.
for the
That's too
Pink
much!
Menace to overcome.
They need a strong person.
Stop brainwashing
Freed
him!
from his mental prison, Dedede's just happy to see that Kirby's okay. There's no animosity, no humiliation from being beaten again, no bitterness or competitiveness. King Dedede is truly happy to see Kirby, and immediately goes to ensure the Waddle Dees he's captured are okay, and not too mad at him. Dedede is fully ready and willing to follow Kirby into the final battle against
They look so good when they're mad.
and make up for his past mistakes. When suddenly a horde of Beast Pack soldiers come flooding in. While the Popstar natives attempt to flee, a Waddle Dee trips, about to be Mufasa'd by the incoming horde. and Dedede won't
He's gonna die!
stand for that. He rushes to the Waddle Dee's side, makes sure it's okay, realizes there's no time for both of them, and hurls the Waddle Dee to safety. Despite Kirby desperately trying to keep the door open for him, King Dedede stays behind, facing down an army by himself to buy Kirby enough time.
He is my
to
favorite
save
and the
the
best
world.
character.
The king manages to survive his ordeal,
Yay!
having the Waddle Dees that were with him feed and nurse him back to health. And the one whose life he saved will be the first to admit that he's a slothful doofus.
He's a teeny
But
tiny
he's so
bit.
cool and strong, and the Waddle Dees are proud to serve a king like him. Dedede's even a bit jealous that Kirby's been saving the Waddle Dees while he was busy being brainwashed. A shame that he wasn't doing that job himself. And all in all, this is the finale to Dedede's character arc. The king who would have starved the people of Dreamland for his own selfish indulgence would now gladly give his life just to save one of them. But while he's changed in his heart, who he is, the goofy, lazy, prideful competitor, hasn't gone anywhere. Dedede just knows how to use his strength for the better, for others, for the sake of kindness.
Heart.
King
Cute.
Dedede is a silly character. I hope you've caught on that. He's not a deep manifestation of some ideal or a being with loads and loads of backstory to him. He's a funny penguin who tries real hard, except when he doesn't. But far more important than all of that, King
Miss you too,
Dedede
Saya.
is a reflection of everything that Kirby represents, and how
Hug you,
simple
Saya.
compassion and humility can change
you.
a person for the better.
This is when we cue the music.
One simple act of caring took Dedede down a journey where who he was at his core didn't change, but the way he interacted with and cared about others did. Dedede's a prankster, a braggart, a hothead, a glutton, an egotist, and a buffoon. But now, he's also a friend. Both Masahiro Sakurai
He's my
and
goat.
Shinya Kumazaki have voiced him. Dozens more have guided his path. And over 30 years, despite being affected by so many creative visions, King Dedede has been developing into a better person more consistently than his character design. And while some interpretations lean into this more than others, it's so nice to have a truly healthy and sincere story about becoming a better person. Kirby is the embodiment of friendship. King Dedede is proof of just how strong friendship can be.
Real.
And his heart, his care, his desire to be better in every way, in every game, shows how unbreakable of a bond that truly is. That is the power of kindness.
True.
Good.
Do you guys know that I'm literally King Dedede and Pan's literally Kirby? That's right. Not a villain anymore because of Pan's friendship and kindness. It worked. The stories are right. It will change you.
I love King Dedede. He has my favorite type of character development.
Mhm.
That is like, oh yeah, this character is like a dick. He has very many bad traits.
Oh my God,
But
this is why you love me. It's making sense now.
no, that's not true. You're not a dick. No, like, it's just a type of character development where like the bad guy does not change.
Who they
Doesn't
are.
really change who they are, but changes like. I don't know how to put it into words, but like they become a good person, but do not change who they are.
It's an honor to meet two Dreamland goats. Yeah, you should be honored. It's true. She's wanted in 4 countries for penguin crimes. 5 countries. Anyways, yeah, what's funny about watching this video was me slowly realizing, wait, I do love Dedede. They're right. I always have.
It was a slow realization.
Yeah, because it's like anytime I play a game, I am happy to see DDD, but it's not like an active thing I think about. I really did love him in Subspace Emissary for Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I loved him in Kirby 64. I loved him in the anime. I got excited to see him in other games and be like, oh my god, he's in that one. So I was sitting here like, I thought I didn't care about some Kirby characters that much. But I actually do love DDD, it turns out. He's so good in Subspace. I know, Blake.
Yeah, she has been changed. He has been brought to the light.
My truth, it's there. Who knew? Not me. But yeah, DDD actually has been my goat. I didn't realize. Really makes you think, doesn't it?
Cool.
Really makes you think about it. Interesting.
It really does make you think.
I know one of my someone I know, I don't think he's here today, but I know that Waddle Dee is his favorite. I never got the Waddle Dee hype, admittedly. I feel like I was never really a Waddle Dee person, but King Dedede has always been a fave for me. Kirby, it's not like I don't like Kirby. I guess I just mostly feel like because he's such a simple character, I don't feel like I have a lot there to grasp onto. So I like him a normal amount. Don't get me wrong. I'm not heartless. I like Kirby. But I can't like, there's nothing for me to like latch onto and be like, oh my god, you're my favorite. I mean,
it's like the difference between Luigi and Mario. You know, Mario is a safe space. You know, it's like Mario is like a great character. Everybody loves Jumping Wahoo Man. But then you go to Luigi and it's like he has more flaws and that he overcomes those flaws, and that makes him more as like, oh yeah, I like Luigi more.
Yeah, exactly. That's also One Piece is an interesting, not to sound like a One Piece, but One Piece is an interesting case where like
actually, I was thinking of One Piece.
Yeah, because Luffy is also a simple character, it seems, and then he has moments of surprising depth, and I think that's what drew me to him and made me go, oh, he's more than just like the typical friendship is this, da-da-da-da, because he is actually my favorite in One Piece because of those moments of like, you never fully know what's going on in Luffy's head. He's like, on one hand, very simple, but on the other hand, he can show moments of surprising complexity where you realize you're never actually in his head. But anyways, Kirby is a great protagonist, though. Don't get me wrong. Nobody come at me and be like, oh, so you don't love Kirby? I like Kirby.
So you hate waffles?
I'm good. Leaves.
No.
Loyalty is a type of loyalty that I love to see in henchmen. You know, Mo, you give me real henchman vibes. Has anyone ever told you that?
You have to say Digimoji pull the lever just to test how changeable the name is.
Digimoji pull the lever! All right, now it's going to be a 5-minute delay to see if he pulled the lever.
Very, very henchman name, honestly. 10 out of 10.
Very henchman name there, Mo. Wait, I should draw you. I am a minion. All right, he pulled the lever. Wrong lever!
Wrong lever!
I'm going to draw you as a Waddle Dee, Mo, one of these days.
We have to. Okay, now we have to watch the Waddle Dee video. Just because we were talking so much about Waddle Dee.
All right.
It's not that long.
For you, Mo, we're adding a Waddle Dee video right now. Smile.
It's here. It has all
right, Mo, great news. It's already here. Can we take a small bathroom break real quick?
Yeah.
Poking my fingers together.
Yeah.
Yay! Okay. Sorry for all the breaks, you guys. I forgot to take one during the last one, and that's on me. Let's see. Add break question. Are you a minion?
Will you be a great minion?
Would you be a great minion? All right. Let me put on some music so you don't just sit here in silence while I take an ad break. All right. See you guys soon. Schwa!
Last one, go! You have a faster swap speed than me.
Yeah, I do. I know.
But
That's because I don't have a Kirby style transition.
that is not Kirby.
I have a beautiful drawn transition. Smile. So for the ad break question, would you be a great minion? Mo said, I think in terms of minion, I'd be like a Cubot, but Cubot from Sonic Boom or Kevin. I changed my answer to Kevin. Who's Kevin?
The minion from the Minions movie.
Oh. Mo, I ain't watched that. I'm so sorry. I have good taste. Anyways, yeah, so I come and tell you, do you want a snack, my master? Okay, can you say that?
No.
In exactly the tone you would say it in?
Me?
Yeah. Who's you?
I will say it in your tone. Today.
You want a snack, my master?
That's Birdly. That's your Birdly voice.
Nah.
My burly voice is this.
They're so incredibly similar.
No, it's like a little bit more high pitched.
Oh, okay.
That one. I want to imitate that one that you do. I love it so much.
Yes, my master, of course.
It's a special voice that I discovered one day that I don't know where it came from. But it is a big hit among the Suzune neighbors.
You guys love this voice, don't you?
I love it.
We're gonna fight is because of the voice or because I said you had bad taste for watching Minions? Which reason? Smile? No, please don't fight me. The next video is Waddle Dee. It's for you, Mo.
Yeah.
Don't fight me. It's a Waddle Dee time.
It's a Waddle Dee tour.
Kicks rock. Waddle Dee tour. I said his joke,
Nobody
but better.
here has bad taste. Nobody here has bad taste. Also, your delivery was better, and I'm jealous of you. But
Bleh. Choo-choo.
Chichi.
He fell for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got one video left. We've been live for almost 5 hours. Can you believe it? Smirk emoji.
I'm going to die.
No, you're not. You're thriving because it's Kirby. You love Kirby.
I love Kirby. Yay!
I'm having a great. You love Kirby and you love me, so you're having a great time, right? Smile.
Yeah, and also I love Pink, and I have been seeing a lot of Pink in this reaction. I love it.
Okay, great. All right, so we're gonna do one last video and then we will wrap up. But I'm excited to learn about one of the most famous characters and someone I know's favorite Kirby character, Waddle Dee, and see if my opinion changes of them by the end. Because at the moment I don't think too much about. I mean, it's not like I don't like Waddle Dee. I enjoy seeing them and I go, hey, my God, points, Waddle Dee. But I can't say that I think of them much beyond that actively. So let's get into it. Whenever you're ready.
Hell yeah. Play that video pen, boy.
Play that funky music, boy.
boy. I like that one more.
Waddle Dee.
Waddle Dee. He likes my voices.
Waddle Dee.
I do. I like your
is
voice.
Good. That basically sums up the reason you'd have to like the little guys.
Correct.
Just sweet, intensely
I always liked that
marketable
voice
little
from
round
SpongeBob.
boys who wouldn't hurt nobody unless you asked them to and gave them a little treat. The cute
Just a little treat.
design and wide-eyed expression gives you all you need to know, and you can love them just based off of that.
You just
But
need an
this
outline,
is the
too.
Kirby series. It's
Hi,
taught its
Marks.
fans to get heart palpitations whenever they see a butterfly. So yeah, Waddle Dee's more than meets the eye there too. But the denizens of
More than
Dreamland
meets
don't
the
have
eye.
any world-shattering secrets or huge character arcs. They're far too docile for that. Waddle Dees are a lot more subtle creatures, reflecting the place the Kirby series is in, and doing all they can to help the series' themes and vibes shine with their presence. And whether as an entire species or one incredibly loyal ally, their devotion isn't just second to none, it's the moment-to-moment magic that keeps Kirby so fun, charming, and lovable.
I do love their little dance with Kirby every time I see
Waddle Dees were
it.
introduced in Kirby's Dream Land, right alongside the lovable puffy hero and funny tyrant penguin.
I would say they are
Dream Land was
second Kirby.
designed as a beginner's game, made for players of all skill levels to beat fairly quickly. And as the first enemy in the easy mode of platformers, Waddle Dee is almost comically ineffective. To compare Waddle Dee to another enemy mocked for their weakness,
Is it Goomba?
if a Goomba touches Mario before he gets a power-up, he dies. If Mario jumps on a Goomba, the most common action Mario can take in his series,
Why is he
they
vibrating
die.
like that?
Now to contrast, if a Waddle Dee touches Kirby, he does 1/6 of Kirby's maximum health.
And then you blow up.
Or Kirby can just inhale him and swallow, beat him and...
Yeah, I think it's very funny because literally, if a Waddle Dee touches you in the first Kirby game, the Waddle Dee dies.
Waddle Dee, please, you gotta stand up, girl.
It's so weak that he's cute.
Stand up for yourself.
Instantly. Or he can be spat out at his friend, who is moving just slowly enough that Kirby will have no problem reacting in time, even if he's being controlled by my great-great-grandmother. And she's dead. After this first impression, Waddle Dees rarely even chase after Kirby, often following their namesakes and waddling around or drifting down from the skies peacefully with a parasol.
The
When
Waddle
Kirby
Doos.
unlocks Extra Mode, which buffs up all enemies
Waddle
and
Dee will Waddle
transforms
Do
them
what it
into
Waddle Do.
wacky forms like
What a Waddle
Erratic
does.
Chicken, Death Skull, and Benny. Waddle Dees just kind of go a little faster and sometimes
Not Benny.
jump, but are otherwise the same dudes. In practice,
Please.
Waddle Dees are the most pitiful foot soldiers out there in games.
Not Glass Joe,
Hey.
Jaw. Glass
You know about
Joe.
Benny.
Fuck! Sorry.
You played the first Dreamland game, and also yeah, Glass Jaw Joe. Do you know that I lost to Glass Jaw Joe the first time that I played Punch Out?
Yeah, I believe that. And also, you've told me this.
Ah, fuck.
And... you embarrassed that you've already admitted your ineptitude to me? It's okay. I knew.
Anyway, let's watch the video.
You give the vibe of someone who lost to Glass Jojo.
Look at the video. Look at the video.
Sometimes jump, but are otherwise the same dudes. In practice, Waddle Dees are the most pitiful foot soldiers out there in games. Almost seeming like they're more just hanging out, living their best lives than trying to actually stop Kirby. Calling them enemies at all can really feel like a stretch. And that has ended up being the point of them. Nintendo Power would go on to describe Waddle Dees and their first cousin, Waddle Doos, as not too smart.
I don't mean to alarm you, but I think I might be stupid.
Any solo appearance of a Waddle Dee, like Kirby's Avalanche or Kirby's Superstar Stacker, sees the species rep as nervous and a generally incompetent enemy. Super Smash Bros. Melee states that Waddle Dees don't even see themselves as servants of King Dedede. Too innocent
not
and
true.
peaceful to
They
have
say
the
long live King
motivation to
Dedede.
beat up Kirby on their own.
That is later when
Waddle
he becomes
Dees
actually
are
a good king.
failures as enemies because they're barely supposed to be enemies. Only barely getting in Kirby's way because a penguin said, "Yo, food though?" And they realized for a sec, "Yo, food though?"
Food though?
And through their charmingly pitiful nature, subversive to their own role, they come to represent what Kirby games are all about.
Yeah.
Kirby often isn't about particularly rigorous challenges. He can pretty casually float over conflict or find a way to avoid harm in almost any game he appears in. It's the way that Kirby interacts with his environment, the experimentation he plays with using his various copy abilities, the personality and positivity expressed every time Kirbo does a thing that defines the feel of the Kirby series. Moments in Kirby stand out just by being cool or unique little experiences that punctuate his adventure with a sense of wonder, almost entirely separate from his gameplay or overarching plot. Waddle Dees, then, are the accentuation of that idea. Enemies too weak to be considered a threat, instead devoted to simply enhancing the experience.
Look at that little guy in the
Seeing what
boat.
Waddle Dees will do is exciting in any Kirby game. Whether it be the little guys tripping over themselves to give the most pitiful effort possible to defeat Kirby,
Oh my
hitching
God.
a ride on little boars, hiding.
I played a little bit of Epic Yarn. It's the second I saw that blue guy with the little crown, I went, oh my God, the memories. I didn't finish it though, and also I don't remember anything about it.
We're gonna play it. You are gonna be the blue guy, and I'm gonna be the pink guy.
Okay. Can do.
In a big Waddle Dee puppet, deforesting the world with the cutest hats and the most adorable enthusiasm. The Popstar natives are so utterly incompetent, and Kirby so far above them, that they actually can get players to slow down and appreciate the little moments. Setting up obstacles that would be really embarrassing to get hit by, they're so telegraphed, but so endearing to watch. Series director Shinya Kumizaki has even commented on their pitiful little function in a Miiverse post, noting that Waddle Dees incidentally get into Kirby's way, performing tasks that just so happen to inconvenience Kirby. And the development team loved the flavor so much, they looked for opportunities to add the little guys wherever possible.
Aww.
Like, look at them! They're playing their little video games in their hidey hole.
Wait,
oh,
they're playing Kirby.
Dispose of the body.
What the hell?
Oh, he learned to drive, but he courteous and obey traffic signal. What a good boy! Waddle Dees are made to make your obstacles
So many Waddle
just
Dees
a
have
little
died
less
thanks to Kirby.
intimidating and a lot more charming.
I know.
And even in those moments where they become competent for just a brief flash, capitalizing on their weakness to surprise the player with something legitimately threatening, you can be sure that their comical defeat is just around the corner. Now, Waddle Dees could take this win, being bad enemies but really fun and cute comedy characters that fit Kirby's theming, and they'd go down as pretty beloved characters in the same way that Mario's Boos or Dragon Quest's Slimes are. But they like to go one step beyond.
Don't look at me like that.
And past their charming cartoon
I
antics,
didn't like
Waddle
that.
Dees have developed into wonderful individuals whose hard work puts them above the rest of the pack. As early as Kirby Superstar, Waddle Dees have tended to be just a smidge more durable than their contemporaries, taken to its logical extreme in Kirby Superstar's finale, the arena. Here, facing down a gauntlet of every boss that Superstar has to offer, Kirby will have to face this regular Waddle Dee.
No! He's gonna kill us
But one that
all,
is slightly more durable than this warship cannon, willing to stay in the ring through pure endurance. Unless Kirby just swallows him and beats him in one hit like any other regular enemy. However, this jokey determination gets flipped on its head in another of Superstar's modes, the Revenge of Meta Knight, where Waddle Dee gets to show off his most powerful ability, loyalty. Here, a sailor Waddle Dee is part of Meta Knight's crew. A bit out of place around the Train League of Knights and the
They don't
airship
know I
captain
love
on
them.
board.
Ah.
He's naive, seems
Wait a second,
occasionally
Pan's a Waddle Dee.
concerned for Kirby's well-being when
Did you?
everyone else on the ship is trying to kill him.
Did you?
And
Don't think too much about it.
reveals
Because
not?
you're gonna say that I'm orange.
Yeah, you were.
I'm not.
No,
I'm not.
It was already. Mo said yes. Yes! Yes! He's a
No,
Waddle
no.
Dee!
I'm not orange. I'm a yellow Waddle Dee.
He's a little guy running around.
Actually, I do
super
have
loyal to
I
his
do have art of
friends.
Pan as a Waddle Dee.
I knew it. The signs have always been there.
multiple art of Pan as a Waddle Dee, actually. Now that I think about it.
The signs have always been there. Accept what you are.
He's naive, seems occasionally concerned
Accept
for
your
Kirby's
truth.
well-being when everyone else on the ship is trying to kill him, and accidentally reveals to the player how to beat the otherwise invincible halberd reactor. But when push comes to shove, this little sailor respects Meta Knight like no other. After Kirby wrecks up Meta Knight's ship and sends it toward a permanent vacation in the secret sea, even after every single one of Meta Knight's other comrades evacuates, the shaky ship hand remains on, the only witness to his commander's duel with Kirby. It's unknown if Sailor Waddle Dee survived the crash of the halberd.
He didn't.
But let it be known that even though the captain...
He's dead
it
now.
Has never, no, yeah, it has never gotten another appearance. I think it died.
Yeah. No, it's dead. That guy died.
Damn.
Now, I don't actually know that Waddle Dee, but the second he said, we don't know, I said, nah, he's dead. He's dead. Sorry.
Actually, I think Sailor Waddle Dee is a girl. I don't know.
Sorry, feller.
Was too chicken
Sorry,
to
girly.
go down with the
You're
ship.
dead.
Waddle Dee remained.
Kirby backwards cap. Cute.
Oh yeah, Yo-Yo Kirby, one of my favorite
This
abilities.
unwavering devotion to those who show Waddle Dee's kindness remains their most defining aspect. Kirby 64 features only one Waddle Dee, unfortunate enough to get possessed by a fragment of dark matter, and forced to fight Kirby as this weirdly high polygon Waddle Doo. Really, like what happened to his model in Brawl? Anyway, a fight against even a possessed Waddle Dee is about as pitiful and comical as you would expect. Kirby able to beat the guy without any sort of issue.
I love the forms in 64. I forgot.
But this Waddle Dee hangs on.
The ability
deciding
fusions, they are
not
so
to let
fun.
his exorcism go
Yeah.
unpaid, and following Kirby as a loyal friend through the rest of his planet-hopping adventure.
That motherfucker's picking the game!
Kirby through various levels, occasionally making sure that his friend has an
I always
escape route
overshot
from
what I
dire
wanted!
situations, and more often providing makeshift vehicles to help Kirby through more tricky terrain. Sure, he usually ends up
That was
over
a
his
fun
head,
minigame.
and most of his rides with Kirby end off with him tumbling into the abyss.
Everything
But
with
he
Waddle Dee
is
is
a
fun.
Waddle Dee.
True.
It's hard to expect more from him
You're a
than
hero,
the very
Sailor
low
Dee.
bar that is his best. Even still, not only is the little man the breaking point that gets King Dedede to reluctantly join the rest of Kirby's crew as a true friend, he plunges right into the heart of darkness, Dark Star itself, with the rest of the gang to free the universe from dark matter's corrupting grasp. And at the end of it all,
Hell yeah!
even a humble Waddle Dee can become a hero. He
doesn't
just
fit,
needs the
but
right
he's so
friends
cute.
to help him out. But if you know Waddle Dees for anything recently, it's their bond with their chosen leader, King Dedede.
Yeah!
While Waddle Dees didn't see the big penguin as much at first, as previously mentioned, Triple D has more than given them his fair share of attention. The Kirby anime sees the Waddle Dees as the king's faithful staff, serving his every whim without a care as long as he keeps them fed and housed. Not even really
I
minding
didn't like
if he
that.
sells them
How
out
did
as
they eat that?
slave labor, as long as
That is canonically how they eat in the anime. They just
I don't like that. Never show me that again.
they get their
Never-
meal at the end
never.
of the day, they couldn't even think of revolting.
Some scholars believe that Waddle Dees roam freely unless somebody gives them a meal and a place to sleep. Waddle Dees feel that it's their duty to stay and repay their host.
Kirby Mass Attack sees the Waddle Dees as not the easiest enemies to defeat for once, Beanbon pitifully taking up that role. So the meager minions get the chance to actually be fairly competent in a later level, Dedede Resort. Taking out one Kirby might be rough, but ambushing a gang of mini Kirbys with bombs and fruit to protect their king while he's on vacation? That they can handle.
Alright.
Kirby Superstar Ultra sees Dedede trying to take his ultimate revenge on Kirby, rallying all of his troops to try to clobber the pink puffball with all of his might. And though a king is no match for the boy who slays gods, Dedede acts nobly, his troops properly armed with spears for once, and the king himself trying to spare his closest Waddle Dee advisor from having to face Kirby's wrath.
No!
And this act forever endears Dedede to those who waddle with his namesake, willing to
They're
follow
so
him
cute.
in defeat.
I even have a little
Not
figure
as
of-
the guy
of a
who
Waddle
gives
Dee.
them food, but as their king. Kirby in the Forgotten Land cements this absolutely. King Dedede is brainwashed by the Beast Pack to capture as many of his subjects as possible to use as batteries for a nefarious purpose.
What?
Yet the moment he's freed from his mind control by Kirby, despite
His double mind
everything
control.
he's done, the Waddle
Yeah, his
Dees
double mind control.
instantly forgive Dedede.
It really is a double
rushing
mind
to his
control. I never
side
thought
as he
about
gives
it.
them all friendly greetings. And when the hordes of the Beast Pack descend upon them, threatening to trample a Waddle Dee in their wake, Dedede runs back to save the little guy, hurling him to safety and taking his place. A king sacrificing himself for his subject, ready to take on an army for the life of one clumsy little boy. After beating an army back, the Waddle Dees the king rescued personally nurse him back to health, loudly proclaiming their admiration for their king's strength, decisiveness, and kindness. For the weakest of subjects changed the heart of a selfish king, and he completely and utterly won their hearts in turn.
King Dedede or Statman?
Come on, her newfound love or her old love? Come on, you have to.
I'm not in love with Dedede. He's my goat, but I don't want to marry him. Thank you.
Good, that's my man.
Yeah, there you go. Us pans, man.
Waddle Dees have come such a long way from their humble beginnings as adorable punchlines. But there
Exactly,
is
you
one
get
that encapsulates their entire journey. One idol that every Waddle Dee aspires to be. Everything that Waddle Dees are
Bandana.
wrapped into one singular character.
Da boy.
I love him, Bandy!
Bandana Waddle Dee, or Bandy, first appeared as an opponent in the Megaton Punch minigame in Kirby Superstar. He has this cute little waving animation and he punched the planet in half, but overall, people didn't really think much of the guy. A cute little joke of a Waddle Dee literally punching above his weight class, and still not being enough to compare to Kirby. However, in the years after Superstar's release, Waddle Dees started to be used more, played with more, You heard the rest of the video, you get the idea. By the time Superstar was remade 12 years later, Bandana Waddle Dee wasn't just coming back for a throwaway role. He was ready to be the Waddle Dee. He replaces the Arena Waddle Dee with the big, meaty HP in the Arena, and appears as Dedede's right-hand waddler in the Revenge of the King mode. After Dedede permits him to flee with his life, instead of turning tail, Bandana Waddle Dee goes right out there to clobber that there Kirby. And is bodied pretty effortlessly. But when everyone else has been defeated and only the King and Kirby remain for their epic duel, Bandy is the only one in the stands, cheering his king on in the most desperate fight of his life, and there for Dedede when he inevitably loses.
He's so cute.
From this point on, Bandana Waddle Dee doesn't just want to serve King Dedede, he wants to improve himself in every way and stand with Dreamland's greats. Kirby's return to Dreamland sees the little man as a unique playable character, given equal footing with Kirby series mainstays King Dedede and Meta Knight as part of Kirby's adventuring
Look at that
party.
loyalty. I'm
And
looking.
here, we see Waddle Dee's training fully pay off. Bandy being just as good with the debuting spear ability as Kirby is, and even outclassing the great Meta Knight in durability. And he can do this. It's called the Waddlecopter now. I love it. Kirby triple deluxe and Planet
Get out of my
Robot
ear.
see him following Kirby into the depths of enemy lairs, throwing him power-ups when the going gets tough, just as Meta Knight did ages ago. Star Allies sees him as the very first Dream Friend Kirby gains access to. The only one out of Kirby's main friend group and Wispy Woods who is not overtaken by the corrupting power of the Jamba Heart. Forgotten Land sees him as the
It's in the
first
bandana
familiar face
Zoro
Kirby
reincarnated.
encounters in the
LMAO.
strange new dimension he's tossed into. Always willing to plunge into the fight as Kirby's player 2 and help the Puffball rescue all of his Waddle Dee brethren. But Bandana D's biggest and most shining role is in Kirby Battle Royale. Desperately wanting to win Dedede's Cake Royale, a combat tournament hosted by the king to win a delicious cake, Bandana Waddle Dee asks to team up with Kirby for a chance to prove himself.
It's crazy that Waddle Dees who don't have mouths can talk, and Kirby who does have a mouth can't talk.
I think they have a mouth. It's just weird. And
That's
maybe their
upsetting.
whole
Let's
face
keep
isn't.
going. That's upsetting.
Waddle Dee is very unsure of himself. Always impressed by and complimentary of Kirby, but finding their success to be pure luck or coming as a surprise. But no matter what, he always gives it his all.
Hell yeah!
Beating Meta Knight when he thought there was no chance they could overcome the great Star Warrior.
That's my goat!
Gaining MK's praise in the process.
You can put up a fight.
Even when he comes face to face with his majesty, Waddle Dee does not back down, believing in himself and Kirby to take on the very man he risked his life for in battles prior. And when Dedede throws a tantrum and decides, well, Kirby can't win unless he beats this giant robot with a Kirby-making machine in its chest, Waddle Dee fights for what he believes in, giving Kirby the cannon he needs to defeat the Dedede Destroyer Z, and giving the king his just desserts. And earning
and he
himself
fucking
some in
died.
the process. It's a
And
simple,
he exploded
cute
in the
little story,
sky.
but
Ooh.
it's everything
He's
that
resilient.
Bandana Waddle Dee has been working toward, and everything the Waddle Dees are all about. A character song was released for Bandy based on this game, the Apple Juice song, themed around his desire to drink apple juice so he can grow big and strong.
Aww.
And this desire comes from the need to support his friends, wanting to train together, spend time growing stronger.
I
put in
really
work
love that
even though
song.
it's hard, and eventually bring him to the point where losing to Kirby isn't an inevitability. Someday, if he trains hard enough, he can win. Bandana Waddle Dee is an underdog. One always humble about his accomplishments. One that knows he and Waddle Dees as a whole are kinda wimpy, but he goes for it anyway. He's not much, but with a lot of effort and friends by his side, he can stack up with the finest warriors of his world and achieve something no Waddle Dee could even dream of. But this strength doesn't come at the cost of what Waddle Dees have been. Bandana Waddle Dee is still incredibly easygoing, unswayed, and unfazed by the darkness that might surround him. And as long as you're nice to him and are willing to work with him, Bandy will be absolutely loyal to you until the bitter end. Waddle Dees are as intrinsic to the Kirby experience as Kirby himself is. They're the only characters who have appeared in every single Kirby game outside of Maximum Pink. And through each and every one, these clumsy little dudes have
gonna say Waddle
added to
Dees are also
Kirby's
very
world
iconic.
just by being themselves.
Yeah.
Kirby doesn't need terrifying enemies from beyond, or deep lore, or massive 30-year character arcs to be Kirby. They're nice additions that make specific games and moments feel incredibly special, but aren't at the core of the experience. What Kirby has always had is levity, character, little moments that make Dreamland and all the other worlds he explores fun and charming. Unrelenting positivity, no matter what. This is what Waddle Dees have tirelessly held up for all of the series over 3 decades. The tone and vibe of Kirby. One that makes all the little moments you pass by in seconds all the more special. And beyond that, they've evolved to prop up story themes, the ties and bonds of friendship, of kindness, of honor that the Kirby cast represents, all supported by an army of little helpers to make them shine, and a few standout members who get to embody their group in turn. Waddle Dees are there to make sure you never feel alone. Something that's reflected right in our world too. If you visit the real-life Kirby Cafe by yourself, the staff will make sure to send a Waddle Dee over to eat with you, so you can always have a friend nearby and enjoy your time. The pure joy that these creatures...
You went alone to a Kirby Cafe?
No, I remember reading about that. There are some cafes where they will specifically make it a better experience for solo eaters, and I remember hearing that for the Kirby Cafe, for instance, they put a Waddle Dee there so you're not eating alone. I'm going, go, Bo! Go! You can eat with a Waddle Dee! Your dream
I
can
wish
come
you could buy the
true!
plushie to take it home.
Yeah. That's so true. I need a Waddle Dee plush.
Hard to put into words, but it's so easy to understand once you've spent time with them, and they'll continue supporting you and Kirby as a whole, as long as they live to waddle on. Because these aren't just Goombas with hats or marketable little plushies. These are friends with a truly sweet, careful, and endless devotion.
So cute, I love it. I don't know where this song is from, honestly.
I don't either. Oh, I didn't like that. No, I don't like the faces on the Waddle Dees. No, I don't like this. No, stop putting faces on them. Thank you!
Okay. I think for wrap it up, while we wrap it up, I'm going to put the apple juice song just because I think it's cute and because it's a song to wrap it up.
Okay. Well, we did it, folks. We reacted to Kirby lore. For Waddle Dees specifically, it's interesting, yeah, because Waddle Dees were created, it feels like as obviously a filler to make the Kirby lores feel more full and real. Hey, welcome in! And their design was very simple, as along with Kirby's, but it fit in with the world. And obviously, they were just kind of a filler enemy, especially in the first game. Is it already over? Yeah, we just finished watching the last video. Doing a little wrap up of my thoughts. Are you putting the apple juice song on Sync 2, by the way, or are you just putting that on your own stream?
I'm trying to find the song, but I cannot find it. Don't worry, I wait. No, but I will put it on SyncTube. Don't worry.
Okay. But yeah, they were for something that was originally just like a filler enemy to make the world more vibrant and have another enemy to encounter, and then it feels like they also grew in popularity along with Kirby. I'm sorry, you got the whole VOD to look forward to though. And the next time we do a lore watch. It'll be me showing Pan Link lore, Legend of Zelda lore. I'm very excited. Excuse me?
I am very excited too. I don't know. I know only the basics.
I need to research good videos to watch. I know a lot of lore, obviously, but I'll be watching quite a few videos of my own, seeing which ones I agree with or that are good representations of the Legend of Zelda lore. I have a joke video that I already know I'm gonna show. But yeah, Waddle Dee, it's funny that they kept them pretty simple in terms of like concept and lore and everything, but they gave them a little more depth too, like having different kinds of Waddle, obviously like the Bandana Dee, Waddle Doos, and then like that they're minions, but they're simple, but then this one wants to be stronger, but then this, so
yeah, I'm about to play it, so you have it on the background.
Thank you. They're very versatile. Waddle Dees are. Apple juice. Pam wanted me to listen to the Apple Juice song. Oh, it's from Kirby Cafe. That'll explain it. They're just as versatile as Kirby, though. Oh, okay.
Actually, for Kirby Cafe, a cool thing is that they did a multiple versions exclusive for the cafe itself. Like many themes of the franchise, they have renditions exclusive for the cafe that you can listen online. What is wrong with the person who made this video? I'm sorry.
Why?
He put the same audio like 4 times.
Is that why it's so? Is that why it's so loud? I just thought it was a really loud song.
No, it's a very chill song.
Okay, you can do it. I believe in you. You can find a version that won't overwhelm you. But yeah, I need to.
This one doesn't have lyrics. There we go.
There you go. I need to hop on the Kirby game grind. Admittedly, yeah, this is much calmer. I don't play too many like simple platformer games because I am more story based. But I do enjoy a good Mario game. I enjoy a good Kirby game. At some point, I guess I fell off playing them. I guess because as games got more expensive, I wanted games that I felt like I was gonna go feral for, and I don't think I've ever really gone feral for a Mario game or a Kirby game. But I do have Kirby in the Forgotten Land. That's been in my backlog. I've got Paper Mario. That's not true. I do have Mario games I go feral for. Paper Mario. I love Paper Mario.
More story-based Mario game, but Kirby in the Forgotten Land is, I will say, it's the most is the one that puts more story in the forefront, like straight up in text.
Which is why I got it. Because people were like, "Hey, I feel like you'll really like this Kirby game in particular." I was like, "Yeah, okay, let me get this." But I do quite enjoy a lot about Kirby characters. Meta Knight used to be my favorite for a while, but it might be King Dedede. I don't know. Meta Knight's a fun character, and he's very cool, so I liked him for a long time, but his writing, I feel like, has been more static, if that makes sense. Like, he's not... He does have depth, but I feel like he doesn't change that much, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, you're right, because Meta Knight, I think he has is that he's cool. He's actually a very cool character, but the thing is, he doesn't have much depth. They gave him depth in the anime, which I liked, but on the game canon, he's what it is on the forefront, which is there's not much to analyze or much backstory or much depth.
Yeah. So it's been a shame. So just because of sheer like character development and complexity, DDD is probably my fave. but which is a shame. I would like to see a little more done with Meta Knight, but sometimes it feels like it might be one of those edicts where they're like, hey, you're not allowed to do such and such with Meta Knight. So he might just have like a thing about like, hey, you always have to make Meta Knight cool. And then it kind of like stops him from being more of a character? Who knows?
I will say that I have not read all of the Kirby novels, but the one that I have seen he has more character on is the novel of Kirby Fighters 2.
Okay.
Where it's like he has Old Man Yaoi with DDD.
Old Man Yaoi with DDD?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting music on for you. You're welcome. Old Man Yaoi with in a novel?
Yes. Oh, and he has Old Man Yaoi angst with DDD.
I need to hop on this. I need to read this. I piqued my interest.
Also, in the novel canon, Waddle Dees are not a race; they are clones of Bandanity.
The
novels are very, very weird.
The original, I mean, I feel like it's because people get to do whatever they want. So the novelizations of most series are like just kind of experimental.
Yeah.
Even like the manga-izations of the Legend of Zelda series, they also get to experiment a little more and do whatever they want. So those tend to be not necessarily canon compliant. And very, like I said, experimental. So I think it's a common thing among video game franchises that like they're like, yeah, you can go make a novel, you can go make a manga, and you get to do whatever you want. But the caveat is then they have to be like, well, because they did whatever they want, that doesn't necessarily mean it's canon. So, you know, it is what it is. You get fun stories and different takes on beloved franchises, but that comes at the cost of like, this isn't canon. This is just an AU.
On the novels, like the novels that they release, I think it's cool because they literally do official AUs. There's like a series of Kirby novels that is everyone. It's everyone but steampunk.
That makes sense. I mean, they have even the games that are what ifs. So I feel like Kirby is one of the few game franchises I've seen that are like very much like, hey, let's explore AUs. What about this? What if this happened?
Yeah, they do it all the time.
Yeah, like with the DDD Detour, the DD Tour, and the Meta Knight one too.
Yeah. I am dreading, and I'm actually dreading. No, not dreading. Waiting for the time they do one of those modes, but for Bandanity. He's literally the only one on the gang who has not gotten one.
Why are you dreading that?
No, I said that I didn't. It's not dread. It's like I want it a lot. I really want it.
Oh, well, that's the opposite of dread. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pan, for showing me all the Kirby lore. It was fun. I hope my reactions were what you were hoping for. Smile?
You reacted, and I like that. I liked when the reactor reacted.
And as promised, it's another React stream, so it did take 5.5 hours. Smile? Yes, I will pause and rewind and ask questions and make stupid comments. That's what you get. That's a React.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Good. Choo-choo. That was mainly from all my haters out there who are like, damn, she's been streaming to React for 5.5 hours. Yeah, I did. What about it? What about it, huh? I'm fighting my internal demons out here. Is there anyone you want to raid? Do you have anybody, or do you want me to find someone?
I don't have anyone right now, but Gumi is streaming.
Oh, you're right.
Or should we find somebody who's streaming Kirby?
We should. You're right. We should raid a Kirby streamer. You're so right. I gotta practice all the cool lore I just learned. I gotta show off.
Show it off. Show it off.
It's gonna Alright, which Kirby game should I look for?
Honestly, I kinda have no idea.
Alright, let me look real quick. Uh-oh.
I'm trying to look too, but I don't know how to search stuff.
Kirby. So, how you guys doing?
We can talk about this week while we're looking. So tomorrow, I will maybe be streaming. I have to say a big maybe. I may be streaming Legend of Mana with my head mod Daya. I say maybe because he might have a hockey tournament that he's doing. So
Might.
it's either tomorrow or Wednesday, and he's letting me know tonight. So if that's tomorrow, then we will simply do Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer. It's no big deal. I'll still go live. We'll just stream something else. But if it's Wednesday, then we'll be doing Legend of Mana as per the schedule. And then I won't be
I
streaming.
can't find anyone who's playing Kirby right now. Let's
I
see
found
me.
someone, but I'm checking their vibes.
Okay.
Here, you check them out too. I'll send you the link. I will not be streaming Wednesday or Thursday. When I have a relative whose birthday is this Wednesday. And then I will be live Friday with Power Wash Simulator 2 with Pantequillo here and a good friend of mine, Leslie.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've been craving Power Wash. This is excellent. And then Saturday will also be Ocarina of Time Randomizer. I'm getting back into solo streams. It'll be pretty cool. And Pam, what's your schedule for the rest of the week? Stares at you? Stares directly at you?
No, tomorrow's resting day, but Wednesday I'm gonna go back to play Ocarina of Time. And then Thursday I will play more Pikmin 3. And then, Friday, Power Wash.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know when I'm going to...
Sent you look cool?
I got at all this time, but yeah, they seem cool.
All right, we found someone to raid who's playing Kirby.
They have the no AI.
They have the no AI hashtag, so we know they're cool. So, you guys are cool. Please be cool to them. They're a new person. And there's the raid message. Smile. Ben, wrap up the stream for me. Real quick.
Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for being in this fantastic Susu-tastic stream. I hope you enjoyed our reactions because there's more on the way with the Zelda reaction stream. And have a fantastic day.
Make sure to eat something, hydrate, take your meds consistently, and take therapy. And I'll see you, Suzu, next time. Bye, guys.
Bye. We're hitting right now.